Hey, what's going on, everyone? This is G, and I have Mark here with me. So this is from Hypersapien TV. We broadcast into you from the universe. So shout out to all the naked aliens out there. Make sure that you go and check out Mark's Shed Talk as well.
Thank you. Thank you.
How
G'day,
are
G.
you there,
Hey,
Mark?
I'm doing well. What about yourself? We're live from the shed.
That's it. We're live from the sheds, the spaceship, from Adelaide, Australia, all over the place. We have Stylesy in here, so even though we're not streaming no more on Funkin' Hungry, I'll give a shout out to Stylesy and Dave, Funkin' Hungry members.
Yep.
Appreciate the support. And we have Stylesy and Cody here. I will chuck in the chat the link just in case Cody wants to join us tonight. You don't have to, but anyone wants to join, there you go.
And Roger's going to be in late. He said he was going to be there a bit late. But g'day, Cody. I hope you're well, mate. Thanks to everyone for their support on my channel. I did a little 3-minute video of stuff happening in the shed here. And that's got about 110 views or maybe a bit more by now. I was a bit surprised about that. Now, that mightn't sound like a lot, but so it certainly encouraged me to do a follow-up and actually make sure that I'm going to do what I'm going to do. So, yeah, it's as I know I talked about it a while ago. I didn't think I was going to do pre-recorded stuff, but then, looking at what you've been doing and what Roger and Robo 5 Life does and a few other people, it's definitely worthwhile. And I haven't done a deep dive into the analytics of, how long people watch for, but yeah, I
Yeah.
thought, oh, well, I'll just start doing stuff. And the more I do it, the more I can improve, because I've seen you grow with your presentations. And so it's, it also feels good too, in terms of, you're
Mm.
communicating something, you're showing people what you're doing, whether they're interested in the same sort of stuff as I am, probably not, but it's just a process.
Well, I personally, yeah, enjoyed the video. Also, I'm enjoying seeing your channel grow. You do like, live streams, and you've always kind of done the shorts and stuff that you've spoke about in the past. But yeah, it's good to see you doing pre-recorded stuff. Now your shed is getting closer to how you want it. It's like you definitely took us on the journey, especially with your live streams, like middle to late last year when you was talking about all this stuff, and now it's kind of coming together now for you. And it's just you really took us on the journey with learning how to stream, but also progress in your shed, and then
Yeah.
getting to the point eventually where you obviously show us what you do in the shed.
Mm.
So it's not really necessarily my cup of tea and stuff, but I still enjoyed it, and it does take me back to school when I used to work on with some of those machines and stuff. So it's
Yep.
sort of no, I haven't necessarily continued it. I did do a little bit of work for the doll where there was a little bit of welding. We sort of fixed up a car to get it. It was sort of just a bit of a old beat up car, and we fixed it up, and then we ended up donating it to someone in need. So we all had to do a bit of welding. We all had to do little bits and pieces, learn a bit of the mechanic side of stuff. But it definitely took me back a bit of nostalgia, I guess, if you will, or
Mm.
just taking me back to those memories of just some of those machines that I would have used when I was between 14 and 17 or whatever.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed the journey, and there's still a lot more to come. Obviously, I think that sometimes I should be progressing more than what I have. And I thanks, Stylesy. I appreciate that, mate. I get a bit frustrated in myself on,
Mm,
um, just how I want things, or the the ability to do things. Not the ability. I've got the ability. It's just the
yeah,
time.
yeah,
And it gets a bit frustrating because we had a contractor here today working on the wife's shed, which is really coming along nicely. It's good to see that's finally happening.
Mm.
There's still more work to be done on that, but it's happening. That's the main thing. You know, the insulation's on the cladding is on the roof. The guy
Yeah.
doing a tremendous job. You know, we done a few things here. Tomorrow's probably not much is going to happen, being Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Going to go down and you know, have morning tea with the wife's daughter and her family, and then lunch with my mum and dad, and that'll be our day.
Mm.
By the time we get home, it'll be like 3 or 4 o'clock in the afternoon. We'll be buggered. We won't want to do anything, you know.
Yeah.
And I don't begrudge doing that. It's just,
Yeah.
you know, and then tomorrow it's back to work and it's back into the drudgery of work. And
Hello there,
Lee,
Yoda girl.
Yoda girl,
How
cool.
are
Thanks
you?
for being here. You know, I really enjoy just, you know, I suppose in some respects what people consider as tinkering away in the workshop.
Mm.
I'm not really doing much of that at the moment because I'm still,
Yeah.
everything's probably set up, but it's the bench behind me there. You know, I've got to get that sorted out.
Yeah.
That's, you know, for some people that'd be easy. They just go whack, whack, whack things here, but I'm trying to plan it out so it's really ergonomic and just the way I want it, you know. So
Mm.
maybe I might have to make some alterations.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty much in a little bit of a similar situation. How I want a decent sort of area that I can record, make content, also just set up. Like I've been doing a little bit of my hobby here and there throughout the week, but it's just become a mess again because I don't really have the time. Like you said, some people can just grab all the stuff, put it where they want, and that's okay. But I still have this kind of idea of what it should look like or what I
Yep.
want it to look like eventually.
Yep.
And I had like these. I did have painting racks, but I ended up finding that nail polish racks were the perfect size for the majority of the paints I use.
Mm-hmm.
The other painting racks, they was a little bit of gaps and stuff, so I ended up giving them to my brother and sort of upgrading and just slowly moving in the right direction. But because I'm getting out and about more, and I'm a silly plonker, so I have a few different channels on the go at once. You know, I'm just kind of like you were saying, you start moving in the right direction, and then all of a sudden, all this stuff happens, and
Mm.
you're like, oh,
Well,
we'll get there eventually.
your Hyper Sapien channel. I mean, I was really surprised you were only like a small amount of subscribers, and then suddenly you're up over 500. That's to me that seemed really quick.
Yeah, the hobby channel is 851, I reckon now,
Yeah, right.
and it's kind of leaning on one painting video at the moment, or that's what I'm kind of relying on. Is slowly getting
Mm.
people into the channel, and it's about 15,600 something views. It will get it to 16,000 probably in a week or two. Just slowly people coming in and doing it. But
Yep.
again, if I had a better workspace and how I in my head have it, I'll be doing like painting videos more and yeah, you know, like that will bring people into that channel more if I was consistently showing
Mm.
people more what I'm doing. But I do have like Facebook communities for Funkin' Hungry, the hobby stuff. So I'm sort of, you know, constantly trying to run those communities, but also get my name out there, promote myself, but also giving people a place that they can promote themselves as well. Like I'm
Yep.
kind of all about that. Like obviously trying to get my name out there, but I'm happy to support others, and also I'm
Mm.
interested. Like even yourself, you're saying not everyone's into what you're into, but I'm still all about sort of helping you out, and I sort of get a bit of gratitude from seeing other people grow and do that. So like I was saying before, seeing your channel growing and you sort of getting more excited about doing pre-recorded content, it's to me, it is great to see. And that's like with the painting, I always love. So I get a bit inspired if I see someone else's good paint job or they've done, because you can manipulate the models, you can add different parts, and some people even sculpt and all sorts of stuff. It inspires me seeing other people's work, and that it almost gives me a bit of a kick up the arse. Like, oh, I haven't done stuff for a while. Seeing other people doing stuff, it's like I better, pull the finger out and start doing some of my own
Mm,
stuff.
yeah. No, it's fantastic to watch, to see where you've come along from. I haven't watched everything that you've done, but I'm definitely following in your footsteps, and I think you're doing a tremendous job in terms of the communities you run and the content you're putting out. One video I watched just recently, because I'm still watching other people's content. There's a guy down in Melbourne. He's here in Australia. I think it's Melbourne. Calls himself
Yeah.
Primal Video. I've shared some of their videos to the chat, and he put out one recently, which I didn't share. I should have. I watched it and I thought, oh yeah, I'm gonna share this. People like this, and I just watched it and didn't do anything else. But he was saying about on his channel, or on their channel, I should say, their, whatever it is, that the one thing he found was consistency. And what he was referring to, they do the shorts, which I haven't done in ages. I know I spammed that for a while, and then I've gone off it.
Yeah.
But he was saying that consistent videos, like you can do lives, you can do shorts, but there's the videos that say they put out once a week that keep bringing people back. And I know I'm a fan of that sort of content because there's a couple of big channels I watch. The Y-Files is one, and they put out something once a week. They're going to be putting something out tomorrow, which is Saturday in the US time, and then they're following it up with a After Files, which, I mean, that the After Files goes for a long time, but it's just really good to sit there and watch these guys talk, and because they cover so many different aspects, and they interact a lot with their audience, and even to go further, and the guys from Sid Squad, down in Sydney, the plane spotting guys, I mean, they're doing stuff pretty regularly, and it's interesting to watch. So it's good to see that people, not just us, but bigger channels, are putting in so much work, and it can be a lot of work to put out regular content for people like us to sit there and watch it.
Well, funny enough, that's how Hypersapien TV has now I've sort of took time and branded it as. That's how this channel started, because other live streams, and then when they used to get a bit rowdy, or we'd start moving away from the topics of the actual content that we make, we sort of had this channel so we could all come on here, and some people, get a little bit on the sauce and get a little bit crazy, and just all this silly stuff happens. It's kind of what this was, at a channel separate to do all of that on. But then over time, I started to enjoy doing these lives with yourself and other people, and they kind of become their own entity, really, in a way. And
Mm.
uh, yeah, it's just people will be tuning as Funk and Hungry grows bigger. People will be tuning in, and some people, this won't be for everyone, and they might get a bit confused. I just felt like it'd be a good place, but to have separate content, and eventually I could sort of do vlogging or different stuff outside of food and hobby related. But there has been a few people as well that have just, when I've shared posts sort of just promoting this, have said they would love to get on just to have a chat, because we talk on Facebook, just comments and stuff, and get along. They would love to jump on just to have a chat, and it's kind of what this is. And it's always nice to get a different perspective, a different person come on and have a chat or whatever. So
Yeah. Well, those guys we were watching last night.
yeah,
That
they're pretty cool.
one of the guys in the room with the three others. Yeah,
Yeah.
there was, I think, four.
Yeah.
They're in Brisbane here, or well, which is, you know, about 45 minutes away from me. So it's not far. So it's a possibility that, you know, I could do a meetup with them, and I'm sure if we reach out to them, they'd probably come on and have a chat with us.
Yeah, like maybe they can come on, have a chat, and you can get to know each other a bit. Maybe before you meet up, if that makes you a bit more comfortable, or
Yeah.
if you're comfortable just to go and see them. Now, I found it funny that I saw them live. I'm like, oh, I haven't watched them for a while. I'll go on, and then there was you and Dogface.
Yeah.
We were just doing in the same part. They were in the same chat randomly. I'm like, oh,
Yeah. Well,
like, is this one of
I
our streams or?
I was a bit the same. I hadn't seen them live, and then I thought, oh, I'll just go and check these, see what they're talking about. And you know, there they were, and then they had a technical issue. One of the blokes hit the wrong button, and then they came back on again later. So yeah, Dogface was there, and even Roger came in. You came in, and yeah, I almost like you. I thought it was one of our streams almost.
Like, who's streaming? Oh, wait a second. And you can tell that we derailed it a little bit. They're looking at the chat, laughing and throwing them off what they were talking about.
Yeah, yeah. So hopefully, because that other group, what is it? Which one was it? The four guys. I hadn't heard of them, you know, and I'm really looking to just see what other people are doing, especially in my area. You know, my UFO, I like my UFOs. I watch a lot of content out of America, and it's not just America. It's a worldwide situation. There's people in Germany and all around the world talking about this subject, and it was just good. It's good because sometimes there's, you know, I'm starting to learn about other stuff, you know, sort of ancient sites, and these guys talk about different things. They touched on quite a few subjects last night, you know, so it was just, I suppose it's just good and relaxing to listen and to get somebody else's perspective.
Well, after watching a bit of their live, and I wasn't really in the mood to sort of watch stuff, I ended up jumping on here and doing a almost 2.5 hour live stream myself.
Oh, okay. Because it didn't,
yeah,
it didn't, I didn't see it come up for some reason. And before I was up the shed here last night. Before I saw that, I was also thinking about doing a live stream, you know.
Yeah, I just wasn't in the mood to watch a film or just all sorts of, and yeah, just I sort of didn't end up live streaming last week, and I am a little bit sick as well. And people that watched me last night would know that I was sort of, every time I was like taking a piss, it was making me sort of want to cough a bit and stuff like that. And a few times I would, turn off the camera and quickly turn it off. All of a sudden come back, and so yeah, we had a few people. A lot of the regulars, like obviously Stylesy and Cody, but if you remember AJ from a while back, he came back and sort of shared with us like why he went. Brad was there. We had good old Dogface there for a little bit, and we ended up playing a 2Aussie video. I was I was saying I want to make this character on Funkin' Hungry I have for a while, and it's kind of like a few people meshed together a little bit, but I was showing them the part of 2Aussie that I'm wanted to like sort of exaggerate a little bit, and he gets really angry that he had to pay a 10% surcharge on his burger, so it went from about $15 to $17. So the whole video is just moaning about it. And he ends up getting his energy drink and slams it on the table, and yeah, we was all watching and having a bit of a laugh. And then, good old Brad. Speaking of him, there he is. And Brad tagged Funkin' Hungry in a video earlier today, and he basically was doing a bit of a parody, a bit of a skit of that with the drink.
I did see that.
And he was moaning about the surcharge. So So yeah, like yeah, we all had a bit of a like most of our streams, we had a bit of a laugh, and then we just spoke a bit of serious stuff, and but yeah, it was quite entertaining. I didn't know how long I was going to go for, but once people started coming in and having a chat before I knew it, I looked at the
Mhm.
time and it was about 1 hour 40 minutes into the stream, and I thought, bloody hell.
Funny you should mention that because the wife said to me at one stage, she said, "Oh, you got a meeting tonight?" I go, "Yeah, no, tomorrow night." So maybe she's psychically, you know,
Yeah, the psychic senses were tingling a bit. Like
yeah.
I hear people laughing about two Aussies. Oh, I thought I muted that when I coughed, but apparently I didn't hit it properly. But yeah,
So what's I've never watched his content. What's the go with him? How did I mean? Did you guys talk initially for a while there?
uh, before before I started Funkin' Hungry, I was obviously watching. I was into that sort of content, so I was watching foodie channels. And when I did start Funkin' Hungry, I started watching more. I knew about Grego, as in Greg's Kitchen, years ago. I found
Mm,
Greg's Kitchen because I was doing a bit of garden and stuff. I was growing herbs and stuff, and he has a channel called Greg's Garden, and that's where I found him, Greg's Garden, and then I realized after a while that he had Greg's Kitchen that he started after that, and that was kind of it was the same dude, which was he was kind of funny on the Greg's Gardening and then the Greg's Kitchen, similar content, similar guide, and like Styles, he was saying he has the Grego channel for live streams and stuff. And he also has this channel where he does a gay character. But yeah, with two Aussie, started watching him more because I was trying to watching people that eventually start doing the content here in Australia and similar sort of stuff. But as I was saying last night, and a lot of us sort of discussed, and he basically tries to act like an Eshe, and if you they call them Adlays as well, whichever term you want to use. But if you are a part of that culture and that's who you are naturally, that's fine. But if you watch Two Aussie when I first watched him, he was just this old moody bastard that just used to review food, and I kind of found that funny, and that's like what he was. And now, as he's got more popular, he tries to be upbeat. He tries to come up with catchphrases. He says "eat swar," which is like, from my knowledge, is like sweet, but in that like SJ lingo. And
mm,
and it's big in Sydney, and I believe that's sort of where he is roughly. So he's obviously seen this culture's getting popular, and he's tried to get in on it. But as I was saying last night, he comes across Faker as a character now, that he's really trying to be a character. But then when I showed the video of him getting pissed off about a 10% surcharge on his burger, and he's saying, "Oh, I queried it because I was wondering why it was different price," and they said, "Oh, there's a sign right there that says 10% surcharge," and it was said it was right in front of him and stuff. Just we were all laughing at it because I've seen the video before and found it funny. But what I what my point was yesterday is that's the real him. But when he does this character and puts on this mask and becomes like a superhero, that to me is very fake. But also the fact that he said to me ages ago, "Oh, just give up YouTube and like you'll never be successful. Like, your content's trash and I'm getting paid for this and all this stuff." And he was just, like he instead of sort of now I'm getting a bit bigger of a channel. I want to help other people as much as I can, and I've always kind of been about collabing or having a bit
mm,
of a community going on and stuff like that. And obviously, I've done that with people in the past, and it sort of bit me on the ass because I fell
yeah,
out with some of those people. But
yeah.
that's just life, and it happens. But to Aussie, to me, it seemed like, oh, I've got a bigger following. I'm more popular. I'm monetized. Like I'm but yeah, that just came out of nowhere, that aggression. But I've seen it in his comment section as well. If someone be's a bit of a smart ass or just even has a joke, if he's not in the mood, he'll just straight up just be really rude and blunt to them, which is fine. I kind of find that funny that he's just like this old grumpy dude. but when he tries to be this other guy, it's like it just shows he's sort of fake. Because I remember in the old videos, he said, I hardly ever go to McDonald's or Macca's, Jackers, Clackers, as I call it. I hardly go to those places. And he done all different content. He done a bit of cooking and stuff, and just all sorts of little bits and pieces. But now all he does is just eat at those places that originally, once upon a time, he said, I never hardly eat here, like a lot of us, only once a blue moon. But
Mm.
now he knows that that gets the views, and that's all he'll kind of do, because he knows if he eats a hamburger one time with his left hand and one time with his right hand, and says, "Oh, this time I'm eating it left handed," people are going to be like, "What?" And I think it's like a car crash as well. That it's like this old dude trying to be like, like trying to be act like he's like 15 or 20 or whatever, and he's clearly not. I think like people watch it for that comedic factor, but not the fact he's funny. The fact that he's he thinks he's like this character where like people can see through the bullshit and they just find it funny. But either way, I did watch his content once upon a time, and I did support him like anyone else. I would leave a comment saying, "Oh, whatever, whatever." And yeah, when he turned and just went off at me. But also, I pointed out that he clearly knows who I am, because on someone else's video, that happened to give me a shout out, and to Ozzy a shout out, because he
Mm.
was reviewing the same item, and he's like, "Oh, I've seen two YouTubers do this already, blah blah." And it was when Macca's had these new McNuggets, like these little nugget toys, and I reviewed it. And this guy didn't get his toy, and I said, I'd be fucking angry if that happened to me. And then Two Aussie comes on and says, "Oh, it's good to see fucking angry here in the comments." I didn't even bother with that one, but I just found it funny that he, and one part that I know that he follows me or pays attention to what I do, but lurks, is because he knows who G the Hypersapien is. Where if he didn't know who I was or watch any of my content, he wouldn't know that I have two different channels or two different brands or identities that I
Mm.
sort of go by. And so he followed me on TikTok, I think it was, but the G the Hypersapien one, and I saw him on there. He let the cat out the bag a bit, because he gave me a follow and it said to Aussie, and I'm like, how the hell does he even know that I have that separate hobby stuff? But yeah, speaking of going off on you, you were talking about Spanian. Well, he banned me from his lives years ago. Oh, that doesn't sound like that doesn't sound like you. What, Brad's getting banned from places?
Jeez.
I would never. Brad
Uh,
doesn't seem like the type that would get banned from somewhere.
no. Zakau, g'day, mate. And there's that bloke from London. Lee,
Hello,
g'day.
Lee
How
from
are you?
London. Hello, Zakau. And yeah, Brad. So that's why I actually personally like Brad, is because he speaks his mind, and a lot of people don't like it. I guess it kind of reminds me of me a little bit. Like,
Mm.
sometimes when you speak your mind, you're going to definitely get people going, agreeing. And I'm not all about being, I'm sure Brad's the same. And you don't have to agree, but just let someone have their say. But yeah, of course he's going to be getting banned from places if he's there doing what
It's
Brad does
amazing.
best.
It's amazing how many people, especially if you're on Twitter or X, um, especially in the UFO community, it's amazing how many
Yeah.
people like to ban each other from.
You think I come from
Sorry,
London?
I'm getting
Oh,
distracted. um,
we
you've got
love you,
to.
Lee.
It's
We only
crazy
give you
because
shit
you.
because we love you.
That's it. That's it. It's crazy because to block someone, you have to go. Oh, I mean, you can do it pretty easy on Twitter, X,
Yeah.
whatever. And even, but you still physically got to go and do that. I mean,
Mm.
if someone's been a complete douchebag, yeah, do it. But
Yeah, I mean, when we
um,
have trolls on here, I still sometimes give them a bit of time. Like sometimes they want to just get a little bit off their chest or whatever, and that's fine. Like if I don't agree with it, but it's when they start attacking, different people on the stream for the way they look or whatever. That's just.
Mm.
But to touch on what you were saying, it's kind of funny being in, like, say, the UFO community or whatever like that. You would expect people to have like an open mind and
No.
be prepared to listen to other people's perspectives and stuff, but then they, want to just ban each other and exclude each other so quickly without even like really absorbing that information and working out like if they agree with it or not. It's just a lot of people. I used to call it on Facebook when I'd get banned from a group or Nazi admins, like admins being Nazis, like trying to
Mm.
control their group and their situation. They don't want anyone else to feel like it feels like the way they come across to me. It's like they get threatened when they see someone else that might be able to control a situation, like even control a narrative or control like like if someone has, because I've gone on orbs, like I remember years ago I saw like a color orb in my room, and it was
Mm.
like it wasn't a solid object, but it was circular in shape, and it was like sort of pulsating from like yellow, orange to red. And I've got into it because I was so interested in it. And I mean, we've spoke about this when it comes to UFOs and stuff. Some people are interested in it, but they get so gullible that they'll just like see like a moth go under like a street light and say, "Oh, it's a UFO." It's like they become so gullible, and that's like what I found with orb groups. And I've even tested it out. If you like shake something that's dusty and have a certain light on it, if you film it on a camera, the light reflecting off the dust or the particles will
Mm.
look like it's like a lit object, like an orb. And just so many people, I say, "Oh, that's dust" or whatever, and they'll just get so annoyed about it, and they'll just all band together like there's some sort of angry mob, like "Get out of our group!" Like, how dare you not believe it?
Yeah.
But it's like. And that happened with sort of spiritual groups, orb groups, UFO groups.
Hmm.
That's why I did take a bit of a step back from aliens, UFOs, and that sort of stuff, because
Yeah.
as much as I love it, some people kind of either ruin it by just bullshitting. Like they'll come up with these little videos. Some of them are actually quite funny and entertaining, but I've seen some videos where so many people say, "Oh, that's an alien, that's a UFO, that," and I find it interesting to try to debunk that stuff
Mm.
because it gives me, it's like I've said about this before. The Fourth Kind movie, it has real time footage, and then it has like actors doing the in between. But people are saying that footage was real footage. But when I looked into that much into it, the real life footage was actually actors as well, but it was just recorded differently, so it looked low budget.
Mm.
And then they had that Mila Djokovic, the actress. They had her doing the parts where it wasn't like home camera sort of looking job. But yeah, a lot of people are saying that was, as I say, they had like the really polished, high production value side of stuff, and then they had the more home camera looking footage. And so many people were saying that was real, but then when I looked into it enough, I found that they're actors as well that are doing that bit. But it was who's this? Cave Woman, Captain Cave Woman. Hello there, Cave
Cave
Woman.
man. Cave woman, cave man.
Uh,
But you bring up an interesting point, G, about clubs or groups in general. And regardless of
mm,
what group it is, they all have that same sort of scenario. I'm involved with two other community groups in my area. And you get the ones who do the work, you get the ones who say what should be done, you get the
mm,
ones who oh yeah, I'll be there, and they'll turn up, and you could nickname them Blister because they turn up after all the hard work's done, or
mm.
you know, or oh yeah, we need ideas on what to do, and yeah, no, we don't,
It's like once they've
um,
got the ideas, they'll make out like they made them up. Like, let's go do these ideas that I wasn't a part of, but I'm going to lead us through these ideas that
yeah,
you said.
yeah, and then there's always one or a few who
Mm,
just want to argue the point, like the group, one of the groups I'm involved with the vintage machinery,
Mm.
you always get someone coming up to you who think they know better than you, and you're the one who's working on it, you know, and they
Yeah.
want to profess their idea, and it's like they're almost like a blowfly. They come in, they buzz around you, and then they go away again, and it's just yeah. So in any group, it's exactly the same, regardless whether it's online, in person, or what. It's just the way it is.
Some of the hobby groups I'm a part of, there might be, say, like 4 to 8 even admins, and most of the time you get along with most of the admins. Like I found this, and you might be able to relate possibly, but you get along, you have a laugh, but then there's one admin or one person in the group that you butt heads with a little bit, and then it just kind of ruins the situation a little bit because yeah, there's some people that are controlling the groups that are just very strict and whatever, and then there's some that you get along with and you can kind of let your hair down, have a bit of a laugh with, but you always get those ones that, yeah, they just want to control that situation so much. Where it's like, oh, come on, it's just like a Facebook group or whatever. You don't have to, act like Hitler around here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is crazy, and there's and you get situations where one person will be, well, they call it, excuse me, they call it a society, right?
Hmm.
And there's a committee of people or a board of directors, and yet there's one person on that board of directors that's making all the decisions, and
Hmm.
that's the way they've made it happen, unfortunately. And regardless of what other people say, it's not good enough, or yeah. Anyway, I shan't go on.
Yeah, even our good old friend Lee G says that Fourth Kind is a great film.
Mm.
I've mentioned it before. There's not many films because I've watched horror since a kid, and I've already been there and had my nightmares and stuff. So now I like, I don't mind gory stuff. I don't sort of wince and stuff when I see lots of blood, gore, and stuff. I have worked in a butcher's shop as well, so I've handled brains and hearts and stuff like that with my actual hands. But that stuff doesn't creep me out, and I like psychological stuff. I like the monster flicks, just a Jason running around with machete, whatever, serial killers. But Fourth Kind and also the Blair Witch Project tripped me out or freaked me out a little bit. But the Fourth Kind, and it happens sometimes when I look a lot into grey aliens, as everyone calls them. There's other
Mm.
better named terms, but if you use like the very sort of scientific terms, people are going to be like, huh? But yeah, the typical grey alien. When I look into it, when I watch sometimes documentaries that have done really well, I just always feel like I'm being watched after. Like when I go to the bathroom or whatever, I all of a sudden like feel like stuff's looking in the windows, and that the Fourth Kind very much when I was walking around the house in the dark had that, like looking into the sort of dark crevices, like just mind like tripping out my mind a bit. But the Fourth Kind did that to me, but
So
it's still a very, very good film.
in saying that, you don't have a problem with Google listening to you all the time?
Oh no, fuck Google. Fuck Elon Musk or whatever. I know he's not Google, but it's just someone was I was reading an article that one of the voice and also they sort of act in the new Planet of the Apes. They based the new villain on Elon Musk. They
Oh,
like
really?
studied his body language and the way he talks and stuff, and that's the new villain in the Planet of the Apes film. Was sort of he said I studied Elon Musk to like incorporate that into the new ape that is the villain. So I found that
Hmm.
kind of funny that's come to mind, but yeah, I'm kind of against Google and Facebook and stuff, but it gets to the point like what can you do? And I mean I'm not going around raping, killing people, so I don't really have to worry about Google following me that way. But yeah, I'm against AI and some stuff, but then I understand as well that it's has its potential as well.
Mm.
Google is a virus. I'm not a horror fan. I'm not a I'm not a horror fan, but I do have a fan right there going circulating the room. That's my number one fan.
Is it a big fan?
Oh, it's a reasonably sized fan. Got a good. You usually always hear of a group founders being kicked out of their own group. Yeah, because people
Yeah.
get sick of it after a while of the Nazi. I'm probably going to get cancelled. Though I've said Nazi a few times in this stream now. Yeah, you always get those people that tell you what to do. Google follows me to the toilet. Don't have to be impressed or worried. Yeah, Elon Musk is the villain. There you go.
Crazy. Wow. I should.
Yeah, I've said it on these streams before. I do feel like some experiences I've had in the past, I would like I can remember them, but I don't feel like I can remember it all that clearly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it would be good to explore that at some stage, but I've just never really found someone who I'd be comfortable to work with, and also I'm reluctant to pay someone because there's a lot of psychics or a lot of people who have the technology to help you out with that sort of therapy or whatever. But yeah, it takes. I'd want to find someone that is legit to be able to do that with. That's also what Fourth Kind is about a little bit. It's these people having psychological issues,
Hmm.
and then they go see a therapist, and eventually they work out that they're being visited. So it is pretty interesting for sure.
Yeah. I think some of us, or a lot of us, have had some sort of contact, and we're just not aware of it. So there are some
Yeah,
people. I've heard of, the researchers I look at, and Preston Dennett is one. If you want to go have a look at his stuff, he's on YouTube, and that's all free. He's another one that puts out a video once a week.
yeah,
He's been talking about humanoids that have been, he reports the stories that people relate to him, and he's a very good researcher. He just doesn't automatically believe what people say. He talks to them first, and he tries to get corroborating witnesses, and then he'll go and talk to them again, maybe a third time. And he's been doing it long enough that he's got a
he
pretty
could
good
see through the bullshit a
yeah,
bit. Yeah,
yeah.
it's not his first
And
rodeo. He would be able to.
no, and he's also written 30 books as well on the subject in various. It just go on to what is it? Prime, Amazon. Just go on to Prime, type in Preston Dennett, you'll see a list of his books. But he's a
Speaking of rodeos, just to stop you for a second, we have the old galloping in at top speed. We have the Aussie Brony himself.
Oh, here he is, Cody. Hey, mate.
How are you there?
You might be on mute there, Cody.
Hello. Whoops. Forgot about that.
I tried to build up the anticipation, and then at first I wondered if he was, he had this little puppet. I wonder if that was going to speak for him.
Cody, the Aussie ventriloquist.
Yeah, that's one.
Yep. Yep.
Hey, can you change your camera angle, please, Cody? We can't see your Energy Star rating on your fridge, mate.
It's kind of
can't really see it. Yes. I've got my kitchen.
We were speaking at the beginning of the stream, though, is like what I was saying to Mark. It's cool that Cody's now got his new computer and he can join in more, and we've all kind of seen each other, because even with me tonight, when I was mucking around stuff, a lot of time I had the ceiling, the actual light on, but I just had one of these on earlier on. These ring lights I use. Is it?
Oh yeah.
Kind of like the way I had it before before I was on the stream, though. I kind of could only see one side of me lit up. I'm like, oh, that looks kind of all right, a little bit spooky and stuff. But then, yeah, I ended up putting them both on just because I preferred that. But a lot of this stuff is about lighting, like getting the mood right, getting the lighting. Like,
So what you're
I have one
saying
of
is,
them
G, that
robot cleaners. They go for it, right?
I was just saying they light up your life.
Yeah, they do. I thought, well, to be honest, I was trying to say that I light up everyone else's life, but
Yeah.
You do.
I should have like
Honestly.
Yeah.
I should have like a light down here, so it's like I'm telling ghost stories in a little.
Uh,
I haven't had this one set up for a while though. I did have one of these little. You can attach it to your light. It actually looks like it's on, but it's not. It's just the ring light reflecting off it. But yeah, just one of these little ones that I sometimes used to have ahead of me, so you can sort of light myself up from all these different angles.
yeah.
Oh no, Styles, Roger's not here. We can talk shit about his fridge.
So there's mine's 2.5 stars.
That's what we was talking about last night as well. Someone, I reckon might have been Brad, was saying, Roger's got chicken Kievs in his freezer. And I was saying, yeah, we could all go to Roger's house, and I could just imagine him cooking up all these chicken Kievs for us, just walking around, just handing them around. Speaking of Brad, Roger's fridge is the greenie's worst knife.
I think there's plenty other things out there that are worse than Roger's fridge.
What's in it? It's probably worse.
He's probably got dead bodies chopped up in goobers.
So how's the week been, Cody? What's been happening?
I'm going to do report of the week.
Nah. Well, last night, I went over my sister's place and we had veggies for dinner and watched the second Zombieland movie.
Well, good old Cody. He dropped in about the last 5-10 minutes of the stream that I did last night, and I was just saying I was about to wrap it up, and he popped on. I couldn't just leave without. He was telling us a few bits and pieces. Yeah, it was a random stream though. I was surprised of how many people was joining in last night. Like, it's because it was just random. There was quite a few people in and talking. It kept me going.
Sometimes those random videos are just what people are looking for. I mean, a lot of people are, excuse me, so used to seeing us here now at our usual time, but a random one, it's like, oh, is there something wrong? Is there something they're going to announce? Or
Yeah. Pretty much my announcement was I just felt like doing a stream. It was kind of, I'm like, yeah, I could go stream right about now.
Yeah. Do you want fries with that?
Especially seeing those other guys doing a stream, I'm like, I could do that. I could stream. Instead of the old Sid Squad and all the rest of it, I'm like, yeah, I'll get up there and do it. And it took me, I reckon, about 10 minutes to get into the swing of stuff because I haven't done a solo stream for a while. So, it took me a little bit just to get in that mind frame. And Cody did a huge stream the other night. I watched most of it as well. I was cooking dinner, so I started off to finish my dinner, came back, ate my dinner, and just chatting with Cody. Bro, no, did you go for 2.5 hours, or was it more?
I think it was 3.5 hours. Yeah, three and a half hours.
He went for stupidly long, and I said to him, I'm editing, so I'll just, I might have to head off soon. And before I know it, I was just chatting with him. I was just in the chat. He was on screen. Yeah, we were just chatting for a few hours, and then I'm like, yeah.
And just watching a few of my old videos. A fair few of them, yeah.
I think it was there that it was Dogface, wasn't it? It was
Dogface was there, yeah.
Dogface, Dylan, B, myself, and then Cody on screen, and we were just talking all sorts of stuff. But yeah, Dogface was doing what he does best, and I'm pretty sure he fell in love with Cody.
Yep. Yep.
And then, that's who it was. Yeah, another sort of a big supporter of Funk and Hungry, Dave. Dave and Stylesy are both of my members on Funk and Hungry. Last night, Dave was in the chat, and Dogface was flirting with him. And Dave's like, "Oh, sorry to say it to you, I got a wife." Oh, yeah, good old Dogface.
Oh yeah.
He hasn't come back into the chat. He's probably afraid that Nightbot will have a go at him. I think I might have to turn that off, actually.
Yeah, I wonder what. Shout out to Dogface. Wonder what he's doing. He was telling us some deep and meaningfuls last night, but as I said, our streams, it seems to go from all of a sudden getting very serious, and then quite quickly just going into like complete chaos again. It's like you never know what to expect, and that goes for everyone. Like someone will be making you laugh your ass off, and then next second make you almost want to shed a tear. That's what's kind of good about it. That's what I feel like is very real about what we do. It's not scripted or people being like too Aussie.
No.
Well, it's you really want to see the genuine side of a person. I think.
Yeah.
Sometimes you want to see, a bit of a character.
Smoke and mirrors.
Yeah.
I guess it's like with the Wizard of Oz. Like you think, oh, he's huge, powerful, and some godlike creature, and then it's just like some little dude behind the screen.
Yeah. Yeah. They also did that in the original, one of the episodes of the original Star Trek series too. They had this on the view screen. They were talking to this alien, and eventually they went over to the ship, and you find out it's this little dwarf sort of thing. That's
It sort of shows how we can be fairly easy to manipulate at sometimes. Like if you, as I say, you have all this theatric sort of stuff going on that can distract you and make you fear it or scared a little bit or whatever, and then when you really work out what's behind it all, it's not much.
Yeah, that's for sure. So 6 minutes. 6 minutes to go.
Oh wow!
Oh, no.
Already.
Crazy.
Crazy, all right.
Wow.
Yeah, my because I've got a bit of a cough and stuff, my voice. It's one of the reasons why I headed off last night, because my voice. I was by myself, so I was obviously talking a crap load, and yeah, my voice. After a while, it just started feeling like it was getting croaky.
Maybe you might have to invest in an AI voice to help you out from time to time.
Yeah, that's what I should do, hey? Those voices are so weird, the ones that, if you see on certain videos, but they've just used the AI voice, or they've used the computer voice, and it just doesn't sound properly. It doesn't get sentences properly.
Yeah, it's really disappointing to see that sort of thing. But at the same time, you can understand why people are doing it. You know, it does save them a lot of work. It might, well, in terms of cost, you can tell AI to write you a script for, you know, some sort of advertisement, and it does it within seconds. Whereas if you had to, you know, you might have to have 1 or 2 writers on staff, that sort of thing, or contract them in, and that takes time, all that sort of stuff. So I can see both sides of it, but yeah, and we know it's only going to get better.
Well, I can let you in on a little bit of inside information if you want. I actually get Jerry Seinfeld to write my jokes for me.
Nice.
He just come to mind because I remember the other day I saw that he's supposedly doing a new show soon.
Oh, really? No.
What's he getting down to his last 100 million or something, is he?
I don't know. Maybe he got bored because he hasn't done much for a while. He's like, oh, sitting around. He on a lot of his stand-ups, he does talk about his wife and his marriage. So he's probably like, oh God, I can't stand being around her. You know?
Oops, looks like I've disappeared. I don't have an avatar on there, but I'll have to put one in.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Hey, I'm back.
So now you're not Mark, you're M.
That's me, Agent M.
Yeah, we're like the bloody Men in Black. We just have one letter.
Yeah. No, I don't look good in black, though, that's for sure. Oh, maybe I do. I don't know. Depends on who you talk to. Oops. Well, let's not all talk at once now.
I was just muting myself because I've got this bloody little lozenges in my mouth. I had one last night when I was streaming, but I just don't know if it makes if it makes my voice sound weird and you can hear it clicking around. I'm not sure.
Sounds all right, actually.
Can you really hear it much? Or
No,
Nah, bugger all.
really.
yeah, it just sounds really loud in your head because obviously it's in your mouth and you're clicking it around.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder how loud that sounds on the mic. Everyone's here. There's a few people here, but they're probably expecting us to entertain them. Like, what am I, some sort of dancing monkey?
Yeah, no, right?
Do you dance?
Just
Roger, where are you?
That's about the most you're going to get.
Roger's coming in late, so you don't do the clam dance, eh? Like Zoidberg.
We have to save that for Roger. I remember when we came up, or like when we started saying about the prawn, I started doing that to on live streams a lot. In the old Zoidberg. Yes, we want entertainment. Take your shirt off.
Well, Mrs. Austin isn't here, so. Oh.
they're on the move, so yeah. Good luck to them.
Yeah.
Big changes ahead for them, so hopefully it's going to work out for them.
Yeah, I feel like it's the change that they deserve, and like you said, hopefully that will. Like a lot of us, we're normally scared of change because we get so into routines, but
yeah,
really it's what makes life interesting, breaking it up and having changes and getting out of your comfort zone a bit. Like even myself having anxiety and stuff, I've been trying to say yes to all the stuff that my mind's telling me no. If you know what I mean. It's
yeah. And is that working for you, or have you?
It's just leading me to do stuff that I normally wouldn't do, instead of trying new experiences or just it's. I feel like it's definitely helping because it's easier to not do stuff, and especially when it comes to anxiety. Obviously, it sort of calms you down by if you decide, no, I'm not going to do that. Obviously, it's sort of, but challenging the anxiety, or just challenging that voice that's telling you not to do stuff, or even not even it saying not to do stuff, but it's like, oh, I can't be bothered, or whatever the excuse might be. Just going against that and kind of doing it
Mm.
definitely leads to new experiences and exploring places that I haven't and stuff like that.
I you know, my anxiety is that I suppose that I go to do something and I've got it in my mind it's probably going to take me this long, or I should have done it quicker, or maybe it's not working out the way I wanted it, and I think that's my anxiety in terms of trying to get something done. The reality is things take longer than what most people expect.
Yeah, like with this commission, I was gonna have it done by last week, and then just stuff happens and it just doesn't get done, and I don't want to rush it. And I guess I don't really have a deadline, but in my mind, I like create a deadline, like I create a finishing point, and
Yeah.
if it doesn't line up, then yeah, it definitely does give you a bit of anxiety and stuff like that. But it just, as I said, because I haven't really got a deadline. The only deadline is, or the only finishing point is, someone else was asking me to do models, paint models for them. So I want to get this done so I can move on to the next person that wants me to. So, and then after
Well,
that's done, I will probably try and promote myself as a commission painter a bit more, and try to get
there's
hopefully regular. Also, something that someone else was saying that I should do, and I might look into, is doing classes. I would like to aim it at kids, but I mean, if an adult wants to learn sort of what I'm able to show them, then I'm all for that. It doesn't really matter the age, but I just thought it'd be quite a nice atmosphere. This stuff is pretty costly though, so it probably have to be like, maybe $20 a head to get them started, just to get tools and stuff like that. But then it was going to be like teaching them how to build, clean the model, how to put them together. Obviously, if the kids are quite young, then you do have these. So a lot of times I just use the good old trusty hobby knife, but there are these tools that aren't actually sharp, and they call them mold line scraping tools. It's kind of like the back of the knife, the non-bladed side. It's kind of like that, but then you can kind of go over and get rid of the mold lines, because when the two parts of the model, when they're making the models, when they sort of squeeze them together, they have these mold lines on the model that you want to clean off. You don't have to clean them, but they look pretty ugly if you don't.
yeah.
Right.
And then obviously you either use super glue, mainly that's for metal and resin. You use plastic cement or plastic glue to put together the plastic, because it kind of heats up the plastic a little bit, so it kind of almost welds the two pieces together, because it has that quality where it's loosens the plastic to be able to stick it together, and it kind of welds it together, so it's actually a better glue to use with plastic than super glue, because obviously super glue can get brittle and eventually break or snap, possibly. But yeah, teach them how to do that, and then just teach them how to do basic painting. But I've always wanted to teach. I have worked in the community centres teaching kids and stuff. Hey, how you doing there, Steve? From Who Took My Dice Ultramarines and Beyond. Speaking of the hobby and a hobbyist rocks up.
Cool.
His channel is actually the last video was a collaboration I'd actually did with him, which was painting his orc in blue armor, and he's actually called War Boss Steve, and War Boss Steve is Steve from Who Took My Die, so I named him after
Cool.
Steve.
Oh, nice.
So because his Ultramarines is what this blue color is sort of based on, is the army chapter they call it of Space Marines that he likes and collects and plays as. But yeah, I just thought that'd be awesome if I can set up to do that with kids. I feel like
That'd be.
it'd be very very fun.
I think that'd be a fantastic idea. The only thing I'd suggest is if you want to get them interested, maybe you can somehow incorporate some sort of painting kit with that to get them going, to help. A bit like those magazines used to do, the build whatever over a certain number of magazines.
They actually do loads of them for Warhammer. They have ones where they're about $20 an issue, and sometimes you get like a few paints, sometimes you get a paintbrush. So you obviously you will have to collect them for a while to be able to get to the point of getting all the different bits and pieces to actually. You can do a subscription where they, like, if you basically sign your life away, they actually give you more stuff for freebies. But if you just paying issue by issue, there'll be, I guess, 4 issues every 4 weeks.
Yep.
And they have quite a few of them. I actually saw them in one in the newsagents the other day. And you get, for $20, you get a model that's actually worth about $50 if you were to buy it boxed up from Games Workshop. Instead of giving, so in the magazine you'll just get one of these, which is a sprue, with plastic parts in it. But then if so, you'll get the magazine. It'll have a small sprue, so it'll be a bit more like this size. But if you actually buy the product directly from Games Workshop, it'll be in a box like this with instructions and stuff like that. But they're definitely good for kids to get into it. I remember because Games Workshop, the company that does Warhammer, they have the rights for Lord of the Rings. So they do Lord of the Rings models and Lord of the Rings skirmish games where you kind of recreating the battles from Lord of the Rings. I remember I was I'd say about 10 when that first came out. And they did actually have a magazine where, again, you can slowly collect it. And I did subscribe to that magazine. I remember one of the free items that you got with the magazine. I don't know if you guys really like Lord of the Rings, but in Lord of the Rings they have a battle. I know Mark's not that much into his fantasy, but they have like a circular resin part where it has all of the ring bearers or the Lord of the Rings characters, and they all kind of go back to back when a big battle happens. You have all the main characters kind of like, have each other's back. It's like an iconic part from the first Lord of the Rings book and movie.
Lord of the Rings is one movie I've never really gotten into. I have watched it, but just never did. We've watched Harry Potter, but it's just I don't dislike it. It's just something I've never really gotten into.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I've never got into Harry Potter. I reckon I might have read some of one book. I know when I was little, young, there was some people that really loved the books, and obviously they were the people that probably went on to really love the movies. But I guess me being into like Warhammer and stuff like that when I was younger is most likely why I like Lord of the Rings as well, because they had the sci-fi version of Warhammer 40,000 in the 41st millennium, or they have Warhammer Fantasy or Age of Sigmar, which is like, elves, humans, orcs, that sort of stuff, the fantasy side of stuff. It's days of getting chased by orcs. Sounds like Brad's got a couple of stories to share with us.
Yeah.
He's probably talking about the old lady down the street that's chasing him. Get away from me, you fucking orc. But yeah, hopefully, it'll be cool to, because now I'm getting more, like I'm saying about my anxiety, depression, stuff like that. Now have battled through for quite some time. I've always wanted to be like an art therapist and work with kids, because obviously a lot of kids, they struggle to explain their emotions and stuff like that because they don't really understand them. But then you can use art as like it's like the middleman or whatever, if you will. It's like you can use tools for them to express their feelings and work on their problems. But because they're kind of using it's just like an easier way for them to definitely explain themselves more. And I've done short courses that had, it was basically like art and lifestyle. So it had like meditation, it had health and fitness, it had food prep and nutrition, and then it had like art therapy and stuff as well. And a lot of people that was in that course were like older women and stuff, and like a lot of them would say, "Oh, I'm not good at drawing, or I'm not good at art and stuff like that." But you don't need to. And a lot of them did more art and crafts sort of stuff, where they had like little glittery and all these little, just how you see like a lot of the older generation, they'll just have all these bits and pieces and they'll just create stuff with it. But it's interesting, like how you see what they get out of it. So a lot of times they get you to do a bit of repetition, like they'll get you to do the same image, or you'll create. I remember I did like a skull, and then they tell you to add stuff to it later on, so it becomes more of but what you don't realize you're doing, you're actually like working on your obstacles as you're going through, and you're like recreating the same image, but they're telling you to add more and more to it. It probably sounds weird for people that haven't really done it, but yeah, it's a definitely very interesting way of getting someone to work on their goals and to work on what's sort of stopping them in life. There's one for you from JKKJ.
Yeah, no, I haven't got into Game of Thrones either. Just never got into it.
No.
Plenty of other people at work have. I just never did. Don't know.
The only times I've ever watched it is when someone else has had it on, and I don't have a clue what's going on, because I'm just, it's like, say, like season 2, episode 8 or something. Like, like you were saying with Lord of the Rings, I'm not against it, but I just never really had the urge to get into it.
Yeah, and no Hobbit either. No Hobbit. Just it may seem strange to a lot of people, but just I work a 10-hour day. I'm up at 5 in the morning. I don't get home till about 5 in the afternoon, maybe a little bit earlier.
You can listen to the Lord of the Rings audiobooks on your journey.
Yeah. And
probably like 50 hours.
Yeah. There's just some things I don't know about you guys, but just some things click and you get interested in, and other things just don't, And like I said, not that I'm against it. I just not into it, I used to listen, the guys, like I said, the guys at work were right into their Game of Thrones, and oh yeah, this is happening, and it's like, really? Okay, whatever. I think I've been turned off. I think to me it's great, but it's not what actually happened. And I know you can say that about sci-fi, Star Trek, whatever, various other genres. You know, how can you possibly know this is true and you're never there and all this sort of stuff? But yeah, it's what I find interesting.
JKKJ, I'd say I'd have more than just a pile of grey. I was showing some of the grey before. See, in this hobby, because a lot of us get, it's like when the new shiny stuff comes out and you're like, oh, that looks nice, and you get that, and then you kind of push aside stuff that you've already paid for and working on.
Yeah.
They call it the pile of shame, or the grey pile of shame, and then some terms in that people use are like slay the grey. That's what they mean by the grey, because it tends, especially Warhammer, it can be other colours, but it tends to be grey plastic. Sometimes it's coloured, but that's what he meant by the pile of shame or the pile of grey. But yeah, I've got lots of boxes that, like this one I want to work on, but I don't have the time yet. But this is still got the grey inside the box. I've got other boxes in another room full of boxes with grey in there.
G'day,
Hello
Becky.
there, Mr. Becky.
G'day, Becky. I can relate to what you're just pointing out there, G, because a mate of me brother's back in the day, he was right into doing virtually what you're doing now, but it was military vehicles, especially World War II. And, you know, he'd buy the Tamiya models with the Tamiya paint, and, you know, he'd work on it, he'd paint them before he took them off the sprues and then assemble them. Get the colours right and do the dioramas, you know, and I'm sure he did commission work as well for people. Yeah, he done great work, but you know, just it takes it. I know it's a lot of time, in doing that sort of thing.
Yeah, everyone has their hobbies and stuff like that, and if you don't, you probably need to get some, but then they do take up a lot of times. I guess the people that don't have hobbies probably have very social lives, you know, like they're being very social, getting out and about. But then, like myself, and no doubt Mark as well, it's like having the hobby can bring in some of that social stuff into there as well, because you come across people that have the same interests. Looks like Brad wants to move on to some really crazy stuff, so we might get into the Cheesepiracy in a minute. We'll just see what JK says. I do have about 5k worth of Lego. See, a lot of people that, because really, in a way, this is kind of like building Lego, but obviously you have to clean the stuff up and glue them together instead of just. Yeah, I used to like that as a kid, and obviously being creative, like seeing what you can do with blocks. So being sort of into my painting and art side of stuff, you know, it sort of scratches that itch.
For me, when I was a kid, I was into space Lego, and that was just fantastic. It really was. I was always making up my own spaceships and things like that, and
nice.
And yeah,
you used to make noises like.
Oh yeah, of course. That's what you do.
That's the way.
And then, of course, it got to a stage where my mother thought that I was too old for Lego. But
no. These days you get, like, you know, people in their anywhere from 40s to 60s, probably even into 70s, just build them and collect them. And one story that came to mind is a random story, but you know, when they used to have those, I don't know if you guys had them, but you have the roll-out mat that you used to play your little toy cars on.
Oh,
and I remember
and
I remember my brother, he ended up shitting on my mat when he was little. But this wasn't like the other day. This is when we were kids, and he was like, you know, a baby, and he shit on it. And I remember my mum trying to clean that mark as much as possible, but I remember that turned into like the dirt track. Stay away from that part. You know, like cruise around and like, oh, there we have You know, then we had the dirt patch, the shitty villa or whatever.
The toxic waste.
Yeah, I should have got
Oh,
a couple of little toxic barrels and put it around it, decorated it. Skate electrics as well. When you used to be able to create the tracks, like click them together and have the little electric cars that just go
oh.
around. And then, like most boys, you end up not putting the track together and bit of a so you can see if the car just flies off and then you get in trouble. Like that's not how you're going to play with them. It's like I'm playing with them how I want to play with them. So I'm going to
Yeah.
try and see if I can go full speed and into a wall. And I
The
will.
the grandkids when they come up here, they'll play with toys here, and the older one has this obsession about whether he's got a Lego man or some sort of car or truck. He always wants to
Mm,
go over the edge, push it over the edge, and you know that's all well and good, but a toy can only take a certain amount of impacts before it just starts to break down. And I
mm,
keep saying to him, I don't go off at him, but I just say, yeah, if you keep doing that, it's going to break. Don't do that.
yeah.
And yet he's just got this fascination of pushing things over the edge, like maybe he was a cat in a former life or something like that. I just don't know.
Maybe.
It's just, yeah.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Uh,
Yeah,
But
I definitely
uh,
feel like what JK's saying, like with big kids, I feel like a lot of stuff that we've either got into as a kid that obviously,
like
goes,
lathe milling machine.
yeah, you were probably playing with like the little Lego, like, oh, this guy's making vehicles, and now you're like, oh, I will do that myself. I'll be the little Lego man.
Well, I missed out on my brother who's older than me. He had the Meccano set. I think we had it a bit, but I've
Mm,
got my own Meccano set now with a steamroller, which I'm working
yeah,
on. So you know,
but
it's
that's what I was
just
going
a
to say as well. Sometimes stuff that you missed out on as a kid, you like feel that void when you're older. I feel like like those missed opportunities, even though you're not a kid anymore. It's like, yeah,
mm,
I'm an adult. I can pay for it now, and I can do that myself.
mm. One thing that's quite popular. It's growing in popularity over here is miniature road steam locomotives. It's got a big
Mm,
following in the UK, and there's quite a few companies that that deal in that. And some people, and you can build a miniature traction engine or steam lorry or steam wagon in various scales. Some people do it in 2-inch scale, 4-inch scale, and even 6-inch scale.
mm.
6-inch scale is pretty big. It's almost, it's not that small. It's quite big, and you can buy them in kits. You can get someone to build the boiler and machine the rest yourself. There was a company in the UK a while back, a few years ago. I don't know whether they're still doing it, but they would build you a locomotive over a period of time. So, at one stage they'd send you the wheels and the axles and then the frame or whatever it was, and you would pay a monthly instalment. And at the end of it, all you needed was just basic hand tools to put this steam locomotive together, and you had a fully operational steam locomotive. For some people,
wow.
that's the way to go.
I do have a bit of a fascination with some old vehicles. Like some of the stuff that you're interested in has that very steampunk sort of aesthetic to it.
Mm.
And I don't know, maybe in a past life I was a cat as well, but used to roam like England, London back in the 1600s or whatever. I'm sure Lee from London will get that reference.
London.
Yeah, well, the steamroller that I have was built by John Fowler and Company,
Mm,
or better known as the Steam Plough Works in Leeds in London. Now, obviously, it's a very famous area, very industrious area, especially in the early days.
yeah.
But John Fowler himself, he was a Quaker, and he was born in, I think, about the 1850s or something like that.
Mm.
And he turned his talents into agricultural and farming equipment. That's where he made his name, and the company just grew from there. He died. I just forget. The history's online, but
Mm.
you know, if it wasn't, it wasn't for him or people like him, there's, for instance, there was people like Richard Garrett and Sons and Clayton and Shuttleworth and Marshalls of Gainsborough. They're all English manufacturers that made farming equipment, steam equipment, to fuel the the requirements of the industrial age at the turn of the century.
Yeah, where I was born and lived in England was fairly industrial, like not fully, but it definitely had big factories that smoke and stuff would be coming out. Not
Yeah.
like just next door, but like 20 minutes away or whatever. It was quite close, and there used to be a train as well, it'd go under, and then obviously the cars would go over on top of it. But I remember seeing that as a kid, like because you would hear it before you'd see it, and you would just, yeah, it was a pretty. You can tell that it's obviously moved from what like the times that you were saying, and when those vehicles were sort of moving around and stuff commonly. But yeah, it was just like even Adelaide when I moved here, it was fairly industrial as well. It has started to sort of become a little bit more modern. It seems to be definitely behind some other places. Where in England, Hayes. We did do a deep dive one evening with Mark in his spaceship, and we looked around. We was looking for Lee and looked for Roger, and went for a bit of a trip around Hayes and Harlington. Yeah, Adelaide's changed quite a lot since I've been here. But yeah, it was very. It's funny the aesthetic was very different than England as well, though. Like it does have the factories and stuff here, but they still just do look different. The way the brickwork is and the choice of colours used. It was quite sort of, I don't know, it had those ugly greens and reds here and a lot of beige, but it's started to change a bit. My dad grew up in Scotland. Yeah, my mum lived in Ireland for a little bit when she was a kid. My mum's mother's side is Irish, and then her dad's English, and then my dad's parents are English. Yeah, we have trams here. We have trams that go from like the city to the beaches and different areas. I was watching. I said a little bit about it last night on stream. Have you guys seen, like, you like a lot of different content, Mark? Have you come across Spanion before?
No.
So Spanion is like this guy that he spent a lot of his life in jail and stuff like that, but now he's out and he's like, trying to sort of spread awareness. But his YouTube channel is pretty big and he has different categories. He has It's All Eats where he does food reviews. He does a little bit of music and stuff, but he does In the Hood as well, this series, and he went to Tasmania. And it was the reason that triggered my mind about trams is because they're saying in Tasmania they don't really have trains or trams and stuff to go places. So it's not like you can go from one place to the other on like a train or a tram. So it used to make it really like they used to really keep the people in the areas separated. Where obviously, like we're saying in Melbourne, Adelaide, or South Australia, you can really jump on like a train or whatever and get quite far quite quickly. Yes, as Styles
Yeah.
is saying, Adelaide has a tram from the city to Glenelg Beach.
I'll have
What was doing
to. Sorry, what was his channel?
Spanian, so it's like Spaian, I believe you spell it.
And,
But yeah, he's a pretty interesting guy. He
mm,
has pretty good charisma on his channel and stuff, but I've known about it for a while, but occasionally, like I like his In the Hood because Into the Hood series because he'll go and show sort of the like public housing and people obviously that are struggling a bit more because that's where he was originally from. But yeah, his content's pretty cool because he's gone to different, like he's gone to Sydney, Tasmania, a few different ghettos or whatever you want to call them.
mm.
But back to what JK is saying, do you like beard meets food, G? Yeah, I like Adam. He's got a cool channel. There's another channel. He's a competitive eater from England, but he goes to America quite a lot and does competitions and stuff. So Adam is the bloke that runs it, but he's got a huge beard. That's why it's called Beard Meets Food. Have you heard of him, Cody?
I've heard of him. Yeah, I haven't seen any of these videos, but I've heard of him.
So yeah, yeah, I just don't watch as much content as I used to, but I did think Randy Santel, he's an American competitive eater. He's quite a big name because he has foodchallenges.com as a website and it's sort of it's a hub for all different countries because he's gone around the world doing food challenges. But it's kind of like a place that if you want to learn about becoming a competitive eater, you can get tips and tricks from there. But I actually met
Okay.
Randy Santel when he came here once, saw him do a food challenge and met him. That was before I was doing Funkin' Hungry. It was around the time that I was starting to really get keen to do that sort of content.
Mm.
And I want to do a food challenge, the old JK says. Well, I've done a few food challenges, but yeah, I'd say the most successful one I did was a lot of YouTubers in Australia. They were doing the ×3 Samyang Boldak spicy noodles, the fire noodle challenge, some people call it. And I did mine in I think 35 seconds.
Oh.
But it was like meant to be a speed eating challenge, but yeah, obviously it's spicy as well. There's other bloody food challenges that you'll probably see on Funkin' Hungry in the future. Well, no doubt, it's not really probably you will. But my spicy tolerance for heat has got pretty crap lately because I haven't continued to build that tolerance up. Like I had flaming hot Doritos the other day, and I'm like, they got a bit of a bite to them. So yeah, I need to build that tolerance a bit.
I'm going to go grab a cup of tea, boys. I'll be back.
No worries.
Good.
Speaking of, just before you go, Mark,
Mm.
look who's here.
Oh,
Hey,
here he is.
Roger.
Here's trouble.
It looks like he's about to cause some issues.
Time out.
Acting Toby, King G, King Mark.
You're a little bit lit, are you, Roger?
Roger the prawn.
Well, I don't know. I had a few drinks, but not really.
Guess he hasn't had he's had a few, but he can still learn. He can still put on a computer and get on a webcam, so he's all right.
Mm.
Oh, that's just goes in that hair.
Might have to check your audio
Have you
settings,
mastered
Roger. It
it?
sounds a bit funny, mate.
Yeah, it sounds a bit off.
Bit off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny,
Yeah,
right?
not as clear, not as clear as you normally are.
Yeah.
Are you in Google Chrome?
Firefox.
No.
I know that. I know that last time an issue was when he wasn't in Google Chrome. Mark's just going to get his cup of tea. He's always listening though, so
Back on fire.
yeah, no worries, man.
Yeah.
We can't really have the prawn without being able to hear the prawn properly. We need to give the people what they want, and what they want is the prawn. Clear
Yeah.
prawn.
Mate he needs to update his computer.
I think he used to say that because he didn't want to get on, that other bloke's channel that we all used to watch. That Coco Pops, that naked blogger guy.
No, yeah, that
Thinking
guy,
that was
yeah.
just think it was just an excuse, like, oh, I've got to update my computer. In other words, no, I don't want to come on. He hasn't had
Yeah.
that since he wants to come on. He hasn't had that problem since.
Yeah.
Well, here he is, the man, the myth, the legend.
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
That's a lot. Yeah,
That's a lot clearer. That's much better.
Yeah, because I was on Firefox, that's all.
No, yeah.
Now I'm Chrome.
That's why I
Yeah.
thought you was like way more drunk than you are, because like you sounded all muffled and stuff, and now you come on, you sounding all
Yeah.
clear.
Yeah, laptop. It's my new laptop, that's all. I brought a new laptop. I was in Wagga. Wagga, that's now south. That's near my an hour west from my hometown. Wagga Wagga is a city, 70,000 people live in it. And I was there, I saw cash converters. And I thought, I'd look in here and I saw this laptop and they bargained a deal on that. I lowered the price a bit.
Oh, yeah.
Brought for about $1,000 for this one.
Wow.
I actually talked them down from 1,500 to 1,000.
Wow. It's a bit of a jump.
That's a pretty big difference.
Well, this one,
I got mine
this
brand
one with
new. I
the-
think it was about 17, 18. I got a similar one, I reckon, to you did, Cody. I got the Acer Nitro 5, though, which is technically meant to be a gaming laptop, which I don't really game bugger all on this, but I did ask good old friend of good old Dave C. He builds computers and stuff, so I asked him to look at the specs for me just to get a bit second opinion.
Firefly's got a gaming computer. He's got his own place. Like, got a camera and everything. He does a lot of gaming. Does some games and stuff. Mostly racing games like Gran Turismo. Robert Firefly's got he got a lot. He's got a lot of gaming. He's got a gaming laptop and he does a lot of games like Gran Turismo, the racing games and that.
Nice.
Yeah.
He loves Gran Turismo games. He does. Not car racing games.
Your new laptop, Cody, has been working way better than that last one you had.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
You can hear people in real time. Because the last time you're about 20 seconds behind and that. And this time,
that was. I remember that.
This time you can hear G, Mark, and everybody in real time in that.
I remember there was one time, and I think Cody was like 5 minutes behind because we'd be asking him stuff, and then you'd like laugh at like stuff that I was like, what?
Yeah, Sam, what the hell are you laughing at? Oh, they're thinking,
what drugs is he on?
Yeah, no, I know you like your good old red, but I don't think the red got you that pissed.
Nah.
No, you're a bit of a you're like Paddy Joe Cook, and you're a bit of a sipper.
Yeah.
I think I'm a bit more like.
Paddy.
I think I'm a bit more like Rod. I think I'm more like Roger. I just slam it down, and then the repercussions of me is normally I order a pizza and then put hot sauce on it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fine.
Sorry. I give it thumbs up to Cody, Mark, G, and Mark. That's all. So I was late. I was just had something outside YouTube I had to attend to. That's all.
That's fine, Roger.
You've got to live your life, you know.
Chat earlier. Let them know I was late.
We always love having you here. Everyone in the chat loves having you here, but
that's
you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I had something else on YouTube. I had to tend to first and really fix something
nice.
out. To work something out, that's all.
Yeah, that's all right. It was probably a good thing I bought this laptop when I did, like with the 1 year warranty is like 498.
No,
Yeah, and that's what got 16 gig of RAM on it. That's not bad. $100
Yeah,
more than my
pretty
first laptop I got.
We're similar
Yeah,
to
like
Robert Hoffman. I was he's not newer. Go on, G.
I was just going to say I wouldn't mind an actual PC, but the laptops are just so much more convenient, really.
Yeah.
My last bloody laptop was not really a laptop though because it was so big and bulky. But I did upgrade it. I got it from a friend I had years ago, and he got a new one, so sold me that. But yeah, I upgraded it more RAM and different stuff like that, so it was pretty good. It just needed to get it fixed. I thought the charger mucked up, so I've got a new one, and it wasn't that. You know, should have taken it and getting it, but then I put it off for ages, and then yeah, eventually got this one, and here I am now, annoying everyone on the interwebs.
Yeah.
Like, "Oh!" People didn't get enough of me, and now they got too much.
Never too much.
Was that Gaunt? I think that was my guardian angel talking. Cody's looking behind him. Oh, what the fuck? There's someone in my house.
Or in my bathroom.
I know. I'm sure the old pirate will be showing us that mysterious back room of his at some stage.
There's always going back there.
I'm always, hey, I'm in my kitchen. If I go out the door there, I go to my left. That's the bathroom shower area. If I go right, I can go across the hallway into the lounge room, where Cody, Mark, and G's all on my TV as I can speak.
Yeah.
We've made it to the big time. We're on Roger's TV. We're in the prawn house.
The prawn house.
Roger's bloody already here, and he's already doing his promotion. You don't even
Thanks,
have to tell this
Roger.
guy.
Appreciate it, mate.
I'll put in my new channel.
Yeah, everyone's channels are in. You know, if you go to the home screen on my channels, you scroll down. We've got
What's
some
your
Cheetah
new
Hut
channel about?
Station.
Sorry, G. What's your new channel about?
Motherfucker. Oh, it's just one I've made where I just stream on that. I just like keep all my other content on my main channel here that I'm using. Yeah, so I just keep that new one for streams and then my main one just for all the content I do. Yeah.
Oh, someone sent me pictures of the lights tonight. You see about that on the news and stuff?
Yeah, it's going
Wow.
around Facebook like crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
So some bloke, he's the one that wants me to do a commission for him. It's funny. He's just a guy that I've started speaking to, and then like Facebook local hobby pages, and then he gave me a hell good deal because he changed his paint range to a different one. So Citadel, Warhammers, Games Workshop paint range is called Citadel Color. Gave me a hell good deal for a couple of $100, and got a shitload of paints, and they gave me a few spray cans. And those spray cans are normally about $30 each, and he gave me a few of them. But yeah, he just sent me
Good.
saying, "Oh, this is pictures from the lights tonight."
It's pretty incredible.
It's crazy what our planet can do, or what our nature
Oh, yeah.
can do.
It's amazing.
Is that
Yeah, that's
is that from
Uh-huh.
the solar flares or something? What's
I don't know. I didn't
flares.
actually look at it. Is that what it is, Roger?
What's that? That's
Is
one
that what
benefit of the
they're
internet.
from?
I mean,
Go for it, Prawn. Explain. Well, as I've said, I've seen it, but I didn't really look into it. So if you can fill us in.
There's only one benefit of the internet is it brings people closer together.
I thought you were talking about
Yeah.
the.
But I was going to say too much. These choice up before this. Where's one eye?
A huge solar storm gave us a rare and stunning look at Aurora Australis, which a lot of times you see in different countries, and it's like it glows green and stuff, right? So a lot of times it's like in sort of European countries like Netherlands and stuff. I've seen people post some
Yeah.
amazing. It looks like someone's explaining it on the news. I could see if I can bring it up on screen. The next second, 7 bloody news will be trying to demonetize me. I've already got one strike. I was actually, before I came on the stream earlier on, I had to, the channel violation, I had to go to like copyright school as a way of. So they got me to watch Happy Tree Friends. I don't know if anyone's seen that.
yeah.
It was a video of Happy
I've seen
Tree
that
Friends.
years.
And
I've seen that years ago.
and they was explaining what copyright is, but I had to watch Happy Tree Friends, which is a little cartoon.
Gee, you must be naughty, naughty G. Naughty, naughty G.
No, G's a good boy.
I can't even remember the character, even though I just watched it before. But they have this like moose that was blue, and he was dancing around and doing a song. And the pirate, the little gopher or whatever it was, pirate was using his content, kept on using his content and getting copyright strikes. And then he even like filmed it on a phone, and then it's like no, like instead of just using the content. And then he was dancing around to Lumpy's song.
Oh yeah,
no, that's copyright as well.
Yeah.
And then eventually he made his own content, which he put himself in a cannon, had piranhas biting him, and then he's like shot himself into the ground. And then it's like, oh, you've used your own content. You made your own content. And I was watching that, and I had to ask a few questions, which were quite easy anyway. And then it's like, you've passed copyright school. So yeah, I'm successful today. And what are you munching on there, Mark? It looks like a cupcake or a muffin.
Chocolate muffin.
Oh.
And Twining's English breakfast tea.
I'm sorry, Mark, but I'm a bit of a tea snob. You can't beat the old Yorkshire tea.
In my favourite cup. Favourite steam engine.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
I like that.
No, yeah.
My favourite cup.
Yeah, Batman.
I'm only the joke.
Actually, so there's one of these steam engines in pieces not far away from me.
Oh, yeah.
And I have previously talked to the owner because he said it was for sale. But at the time when I said, I've got, this group involved and that group involved, they're interested in all this sort of stuff. And I said, well, how much? And he'd never tell me a price, so I left it at that. And I never thought I'd own a steamroller in my life, and you know, things might come true. I might even own a steam engine in my life.
Oh well, I'm pretty impressed by it. At least I can I can flex Mark's name around and be like, yeah, little guy with a steam locomotive. Do you know anyone like that?
Yeah,
It's like saying I know Superman.
yeah, yeah. Well, I suppose some people have a midlife crisis and they buy a Harley Davidson or a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or something. I brought a steamroller. Not every day you see that. Might be some sort of
Isn't that the saying? It's like, is that a bird? Is it a train? No, it's Mark building his engine.
It's the one.
Super ship. There's speaking of superheroes, super ship for brains.
Like, where's your YouTube name? The only reason I changed it because Robert 55 actually told me to change my name because at the time, I think it's 2017 18, YouTube was clamping down on swearing. That's included name.
Yeah.
And that's
YouTube
what
used to be
he
like
told me, so
really, like used to be able to do a lot on YouTube, but it was in the early days.
Yeah, that's.
I remember when
before I started. That's the stuff before I started reviewing, which is about 2017. I have a YouTube channel for about 15 years, but did videos for the last 7. I don't know what I want to do.
I still see a lot of live streams and stuff. People swearing. It doesn't seem to slow them down.
I remember when Funkin' Hungry started getting more popular, probably 400 subs or whatever, and someone's like, "Oh, I really like your content and what you do, but I reckon you should change the name of your channel because if you get more bigger and popular, you'll probably have issues with it." I'm like, "Well, it's not technically swearing, is it?"
No.
It's just a play on words.
Yeah.
Because I got a warning actually for my original name.
Just dyslexic.
There's the word shit. The word shit in it, and so I started to change my name to Roger the Pirate because.
But funny you should mention that, Roger. Why, if they're that worried about it, why did they come up with the poo emoji?
I don't know.
Yeah, that could have been.
You tell me, Mark. We both know.
That could have been your picture, Roger. You could have been super shit for a brains. You could have had the poo emoji with like a little Superman outfit on.
Well, my emoji now, my little picture now, it's actually on a Facebook game called Wrestle Unstoppable. And I started to create a character there and name it. And I decided to call Roger the Pirate, and I decided, because it's a Facebook game, name, you can put type any code you want. Gender, put a male, and weight up to 600.
That was you I thought that was cosplay of Roger as a pirate. Emoji.
Hometown, put the 7 Seas. Yeah, you can put anywhere as your hometown.
Oh, yeah.
7 Seas, and I put after a while. Robert 55 actually helped me put this emoji on my YouTube thing. And
yeah.
Since he knows more computer tech than me, it's still helped me put this little picture thing on my YouTube and that. And
if I could do that, Roger, I'm sure you could do it. Bloody hell!
Mm.
I was spending a lot of day mucking around with Hypersapien TV.
Yeah, but this is a little more technical, so I've come from Facebook to YouTube. It's a little bit tricky in that. And I was still learning computers myself at the time when I put the little emoji there. Yeah, I know a little bit more computers now, but this is back then I was still learning.
Yeah,
through TAFE.
You should change it to a prawn now.
From the US,
But then it might confuse people. Roger the Pirate and see a prawn. They'd need to know the whole backstory.
It's actually on a live stream I did, Cody. It's actually on Hasdoes' stream. Because I was talking to someone, I actually put the royal prawn, so raw prawn. because
Was
I'm
she there?
friends with someone. So it says,
Was she there, Cody? When
instead of the
said
raw,
that?
I actually put the royal prawn instead
Yeah,
by accident.
he said to someone,
doesn't come-
I'll give you the raw prawn. He wrote royal
So
prawn,
the raw,
and it like
and that's
made us
I
all
thought.
laugh. And
I thought I might as well turn this disadvantage into advantage, and I thought I might as well embrace the joke in that because I'm not embarrassed by it because I'm not a snowflake. So I thought I might as well embrace what I can.
even
Yeah,
like
well,
prawn's much rougher.
Is it fair to say you're the raw royal prawn?
If you want, if you want, Mark,
Yeah,
you can say whatever
how
you want.
You know how he likes
with an
his
elephant's
Roger
trunk.
likes his bloody wrestling and his martial arts and stuff. You can imagine that's his move, the raw prawn. Here comes the royal prawn down to the ring. Oh, look at him! Oh, he's going to swallow the raw prawn.
Isn't it like kid then? I got little nephews are kids anyhow, so I go.
I don't know if you said that. I saw that, Mark. JK wanted a rating out of 10 for the muffin.
Oh, look, they're the good old Woolworths brand mini muffins, and
Oh yeah.
I'd have to give them a nice 9 out of 10. Not perfect,
Wow.
but geez, they're bloody close to it. Nice. They're a double choc muffin.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice and moist. You know, just probably got lots of
You know
sugar
what
in
might
them and all
make
that
them
sort.
What might make them a 10 is if you put them in the microwave for like 20 seconds just to warm them up a bit.
Yeah.
So they just go even more melty and just.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they go. Sorry.
What's the saying? You can take the Funkin' Hungry out of the live stream, but you can't take the food review out of the Hyper Sapien. Of course, people are going to want to know all about food. But what made me laugh is then Cody pulled out a chocolate bar out of nowhere and started munching on it. So when you was just losing it at that.
Well, I mean, if it wasn't for you doing the review of those chips, I probably wouldn't have brought them. And the Rebel Moon one was definitely a lot nicer chip than the other one. You know, so
yeah, I felt kind of bad because you're like, oh, when I bought them, I'm like, oh, they weren't like they were okay, but they wouldn't be a rush out and get another bag.
no.
But I'm just old school. I'm just old school when it comes to that stuff. I mean, it's good to try new stuff though. Like that's really why I did do Funkin' Hungry, so I try new stuff because I like trying new stuff. But I just can't. I can't. Like I love my original and salt and vinegar. I just love that saltiness to a chip. So I kind of like salted peanuts, pretzels. Not that big on pretzels, but like I like when it comes to a snack, like just something to grab. I feel like you definitely need that salty flavor, and that's why I've always loved salt and vinegar since a kid. In England as well, they had pickled onion flavor, so that has that really sour flavor that salt and vinegar has, but then obviously the slight onion flavor as well, but very sour. So I like that
to me,
sour, salty.
I didn't eat the chips all in one go. It's definitely a lot bigger bag than what you'd normally get. So a promotional thing. The Rebel Moon ones, I felt the further I got down in the bag, which was later in the day, the more it reminded me of the barbecue. Not so much the Smiths, but maybe the Sandboy barbecue that used to be sort of all the rage, and that's something I haven't had in ages. The old Sandboy barbecue.
Yeah, I used to really love the Sandboys because they had one of their names was like flavored. I don't know. Their slogan was like flavor that you can feel or some random, but they seem to dial back the flavor on them because I remember the salt and vinegar used to like make my lips like start almost hurting a bit.
Yeah.
Now, but then when I had Sandboys more recently, they were just like Smith's chips. They were nice, but they didn't really have that like I'm sucking on a lemon like that. Really,
What's me?
Was it Sandboy or Samboy or Smith's had Atomic Tomato.
Yeah,
Mm.
Samboys.
Yeah.
Samboy.
Yeah, they were very nice for a tomato flavored chip. Another one that was big in England that you can get here sometimes was prawn cocktail flavor, but it just had
Yeah,
that
right.
sort of had that seafood. What the hell do they call it? But basically, the sauce that goes on a prawn cocktail, or that seafood
Oh.
sauce.
I know what you mean.
Oh,
Talk about
yeah. Yeah.
my brain's hurting.
Yeah,
I know what you're talking about, G.
Mm.
I'll just write prawn cocktail. I'll probably say it.
Because
Yeah.
I know my mum mentioned it a bit. Because she's from the UK herself, and what did you say it was?
Yeah, I like chili flavored chips and stuff ever since I was a kid. Yeah, so it's just called seafood cocktail, they say, but that's more what the chip tastes like. It doesn't really taste like a prawn that much, but it has that spiciness that goes on the sauce. But yeah, I used to in
So
England
it's,
they had Monster Munch as a flavour of chips, and they used to have roast beef flavour, flaming hot,
yeah.
which was kind of like a paprika cayenne flavour, and then sour or pickled onion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to
I
like
know
them.
what you mean.
I've liked my chili and stuff since a kid, so that's why. My mum's never been able to handle chili, so sometimes I would like say eat like a whole pack or eat a spicy wing or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, I love that, and then she'll have like little taste like that's hot. It's like, oh,
I
that is
handle most chili says that it's except the T Butch chili change that
ding 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 ding
Robert
ding ding
55
ding
me did that
ding.
time, and
Mm.
it
Yeah.
was viewing right led forward says he's puking. So casually,
Mark's,
Robert
Mark's had
55
enough.
did.
He's
He
just
says,
Mark's had enough. He's walked off.
Yeah, I've had enough.
actually, it's
You've gotten
beautiful.
sick of us.
Robert says, he's
No, it's believe it or
Casual.
not, it's raining again.
Oh,
no.
jeez.
Yeah.
That rain ever
Yeah,
piss off?
look
No,
like
it
you had
doesn't.
an awesome
It just-
day
Look at
today.
Robert 55 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it was
fantastic.
It was fantastic, but now it's come overcast and starting to rain. Woohoo!
It was raining here
Not
earlier
Adelaide-
last night and early today where I'm living.
Yeah,
So it's
Adelaide's had
actually
some
rained a
pretty
little bit
good.
last night and early this morning.
Adelaide's had some like for the last 2 weeks, some pretty good. Like it's been quite sunny, like 18 to 22 around that mark.
Oh, yeah. That's lovely.
It's been, it's good enough to get out and do stuff, but not anything too crazy where you feel like the Wicked Witch after, like I'm melting, melting.
No, even though what is it? What are we? Autumn now. We've had some really warm days, and it's been great.
Yeah.
But it's just this annoying rain. You had a beautiful day, and then you get a shower like this right now, and it's just absolutely a pain in the ass because the ground's already wet, and you want it to dry out, and it's just going to get even more wet. Look, I shouldn't begrudge. It's nice to have it, but we just need a break. We really do. At least a week. And speaking of which, now we've had this rain. Luckily, we got the roof on the. We're going to have a lot more water runoff into areas that because there's no guttering on there at the moment. It's just all roof, so it is what it is.
Yep.
You're sort of lucky we had you in now. I suppose it's not getting wet or anything.
No, nothing's getting wet, but it's just.
I know I said you're lucky you're in a shed with a roof and everything, so not getting wet. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here's not a problem. Yeah, but I'm talking about. I was referring to the wife's shed.
Sorry.
The roof's on, but no, you're right, mate. The roof's on, but there's no guttering on there at the moment, so the water's just going to run straight off. So
yeah.
Yeah, that was my stuff up.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
If
Mark.
you
yeah, you're right, mate.
if you check it, if you check out his community tab, Roger, you could like I don't always,
Yeah.
but sometimes I seem to see
Sometimes I check it out,
Mark
but I don't
post
get
and
chance to do
yeah,
it much.
so they're working on that other shed now.
Yeah.
That was a question, not just me. Sometimes, like Cody, I see your community posts. Do you guys see many community posts from the people you follow, or is it what's the go?
Yeah, normally if I go on YouTube just like I've done now, so the first one I see is your live stream that we're watching right now, or I'm participating in. Then it's got Cody's one. He's one day ago talking about the video that I watched and he posted earlier.
Yeah.
Then it's got Drunken Hungry because I'm on Hypersapien TV.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
got a review from me. It's got a review from Bravo5 Live. Then some silly ads of fastest and best possible option. And I don't know why that's an ad because there's nothing to do with what I watch. But yeah, what I feel they should have the community tab separate than the home. Like that, I feel like at the bottom how it has home, shorts, subs and stuff. I feel like they should have a community tab after home, so then home can be like the videos, like the videos that I mentioned.
Yeah.
But I feel like community tabs do get lost in the home sometimes. Because as I
Same
said,
with me.
there's one of Cody's, but I feel like they jumble and put because I
Yeah.
watched Cody's video earlier. It's probably why that's up in the top of my homepage because it's relevant content to what I've been watching lately. And then yeah, because obviously I participate or interact with Mark's his lives at the top. But yeah, I do feel like YouTube needs to spread out this stuff a little bit more. Like community, it'd be good to have a community button icon or whatever. You can click on it and it'll have like all the community tabs in the last 24 hours as a list. Because they do definitely get lost sometimes because they're trying to on the homepage. It just seems a bit. You have content, pre-recorded content, community tab stuff. Then I go down and it has shorts, even though shorts has its own section. Then it has a pile of shorts back onto pre-recorded content. Scroll down, then it has another section of shorts, like four shorts cluttered together again. Then it goes back to a community tab from someone, another silly ad, and then back to pre-recorded stuff. It just and then back to shorts, and it's got like four shorts together. I just feel like
Yeah.
they're always upgrading or updated YouTube, but sometimes it's like who the hell comes up with these ideas? Because like in just a space of a couple of minutes, I came up with probably a better option just to declutter stuff a bit more, spread it out. Yeah, I've seen your extension pics today, Mark. Yeah, that's the ones I saw and looked like they had a nice day there. That's why I said to him, I hope you have a good day because I know that he's had a lot of crap weather lately.
Yeah, it's just not. It's really not crap weather. It's just annoying. I don't know. I just yeah, probably just. I think we're above average on the rainfall at the moment. I haven't looked at it officially, but it just always seems to be raining. You just get some nice days, and then suddenly you get another downpour, and it's just it's just a little bit disheartening. That's all.
Like it rains for a day or two, then sunny again, and rain comes back.
Yeah. What's the weather pattern for you like up there, Cody?
Mainly, some days it's been sunny, some days it's been cloudy. And the mornings are a bit crisp now, but the days are beautiful.
Yep.
Like in the early 20s, like getting as high as 24 during the day. It's just lovely.
Yeah.
I wish I can get 24 where I'm living, Cody. I'll be a happy man. Because I get past 16 to 18 degree days here. Sometimes a little bit lower in the middle of winter. where you're relaxing, going t-shirt and shorts, going, the nice life, and you're in your backyard going, the nice life. Where you live, Northern Territory.
Yeah.
I know. Mark lives at the lives in Queensland at the Gold Coast. So
No, I'm further north, Roger. I'm on Brisbane's north side, mate.
Brisbane.
Yeah, Brisbane's north side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Subtropical area where you live, Mark.
Yeah, mate. Yeah.
And Cody
That's
lives in a similar latitude and subtropical area too.
the other thing
You know
is
about Cody?
What's that?
John.
Oh.
I was just going to say we're very close to the coast, as in the ocean is not that far away from me. So, there's no surprise why we get as much rain as we do compared to, say, other places around. We're just right in that sort of perfect zone to, always get showers. Because I know I talk to other people, like if we're getting rain, others won't, that sort of thing. So it's just the way it is.
Yeah.
As you look, it's not really cold here, but as you can see, we've got a jacket on just to make it more comfortable for me. Some people might find this weather absolutely perfect, but it's a little bit on the cool side for me. But obviously, Cody, what you're in air conditioned, or is it just a nice night for you guys up there?
Nice night, but I've just got a shirt, long pants, and socks on, and I'm fine. I'm not cold at all. Yeah. Well, it says it's 10 degrees here at the moment, so.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But Roger,
Pretty cool for you, Cody. 10 degrees.
Yeah, it's going to be 5. It says tonight.
You're a bit you're a bit like me, Roger. You're rugged up a bit. It's nice. It's cool down there for you.
Yeah, it's got to be about 0 tonight. Where I'm living.
Yeah,
Ooh.
right.
0
Wow.
degrees.
Ugh.
It gets a bit cooler here in middle of winter. Last year, some nights it gets about -5 or 6.
Wow.
Sometimes -7. And I've been thinking, I wish I could live up in Queensland again. First time since 1998. That's where I spent all my high schooling in Queensland and Cairns. That's my stepfather stationed in the military, in the Royal Spain Navy. There.
Oh, yeah.
And I spent all my high schooling there. And after I left high school, I moved to New South Wales for a job in that. So I'm sorry if I haven't been back to Queensland yet, Queenslanders, but
No, you'll get back here one day.
I'm going to retire because ever since then I've been all over the place,
That's all right, Roger.
You can't be everywhere. I mean,
No.
I
with
can't
all
be
this
everywhere.
with all this stuff we've got going on at home, we've had plans to go away, not big trips, but just plans to go away, and we've put them on hold to, get this stuff sorted out.
Yeah,
Because you need to be
get everything settled first, and
you need to be here when contractors are here and delivery of materials
make sure
and things like
everything's
that.
done and paid for and that,
Yeah. That's
I know what you mean, Mark.
Well, let's not all talk at once. It's embarrassing when we do that.
Yeah.
You're lucky you're not on the live stream, hey?
No.
Yeah, luckily we're just backstage. Yeah.
Yeah. We wouldn't want to be radio hosts at all, would we?
No.
Ooh.
Ah.
Got another cup of tea.
Batman mug.
Sorry.
Roger just lost it.
I told him I did. Thanks, G.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, goodness.
Got myself a Yorkshire tea biscuit brew. Might even
Ooh.
spoil myself and crack out a biscuit,
Oh.
biscuit
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
little individually wrapped little 2 packet. Oh, crumbs all over my hobby desk and all over my painted stuff.
oh no.
Mm.
Oh, that's all right. It's someone else's models. I mean, don't tell them. It's all right. I've got my makeup brush to touch my. Oh, that's not what I use it for. I use it so I can. It's like a duster, but for miniatures.
Mm.
You know, give them a little bit of a dustbin, get some of those biscuit crumbs off, and they're good to go. Someone's playing, and all of a sudden, why does my miniature smell like biscuit? Biscuit.
Yeah.
So Biscoff, is that a shortbread, is it, G?
No, it's like it has a very small amount of cinnamon in it. It has like it's a caramelized biscuit. It has its own unique flavor. Like if you know what it tastes like, you'll know sort of. But yeah, and the reason it's called Lotus Biscoff is because it's meant to be fairly pure when it comes to ingredients, not as much crap in it. So the lotus,
Oh, okay.
the lotus obviously represents purity and stuff like that. So that's why they called it that, is because they claim that it doesn't have much nasties in it. It's like a Belgian cookie or biscuit. So yeah, it's called Lotus, but it's Biscoff as well, and obviously it's Lotus Biscoff, but a lot of people you'll just hear them say Biscoff.
Yeah.
And it also, I was wondering why this dog's around. It's because I'm just keeping saying the word, even though I gave him 2 before I jumped on. Not Biscoff, it's only biscuits. I'll give him a couple more because he's like, oh, let's talk about biscuits.
Roger's
Maybe
gone
he-
out the back again. Oh, there he is. I just
Yeah,
saw him. Oh, there he
Roger's
is.
done to pray to the dark gods.
Can't see his energy rating.
Maybe, maybe Soul is a bit Biscoffed at the moment because you haven't given him anything.
Yeah, I reckon he was a bit Biscoff, eh?
It looks like. Let's go back a bit. Looks like I've got a bit of rain coming my way.
Ooh.
Hang on. 28. Yeah, I'll.
Did you like
There
those
he
little
is.
biscuits I gave you, Cody?
I did, thank you. Yeah, I gave a few pieces to my parents' pet rats that they've got.
So that's what's sort of going on the radar at the moment for me.
Oh yeah.
So you can see Brisbane down here, Redcliffe, and then Caboolture. That's me. It looks like it's just sort of light, but it looks like heavy rain coming at the moment, or about to come.
Yeah, whenever it does, probably be overnight.
Yeah, no, it's about half an hour away, they reckon, I think, roughly.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, anyway. There we go. Hey.
Mine's moving away from me. I want the
These
my
handsome
radars moving
bastards.
away.
Look at these handsome bastards on the screen.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3 of them. Called Dree, Mark, and Cody.
Oh, you're handsome too, Roger. Don't
What
forget
about
about you, Roger.
Yeah,
Nah,
Yeah, what about you?
You're the king,
Honestly,
mate.
nah.
Don't act like you're too
come on.
cool
I'm just
for
a
school.
computer tech guy.
You're the royal king royal prawn.
Yeah.
Or is it the royal king prawn?
I swear that's like the god's tier move right there. You got a tea biscuit brew, and then you dip a biscuit into the biscuit brew, and then it makes the biscuit brew taste even more like biscuit brew because
Yeah.
you dipped the biscuit in the
There's
brew.
my weather
That's what I'm
radar
saying.
up out there.
Oh, yeah, I'll have a look.
He's floating
You're
away
next
from
door
me
now.
towards Threadbow. That's towards the Snowy Mountains.
Yeah,
Threadbow.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
There's Snowy Mountains. And there's Tumut, that's where I was born. Yo was born.
You were born.
Towards the coast. And there's a lot of strange names there.
There's what's his name?
What?
Cody, you 5 hours ago you posted a video.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
I commented before I came up on the stream and that.
Yeah. And Dylan had commented on it too.
Are you still daylighting where you're living, Cody? Is it daylight?
Nah, that's just my kitchen light.
No, I thought it's still daylight where you're
Yeah.
living.
Yeah, it looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I thought you in a shed and I saw daylight thinking, is this daylight where Cody's living?
Yeah.
Shit, Viz.
Got-
You're lucky.
It's got a bit of a different angle. Yeah. So then I've got these two lights just shining on me. Yeah.
G's disappeared. Maybe
Oh, we can talk crap about him.
Yeah, we can. We can say all sorts of things about him. But he reckons, although he says he's always listening.
Oh, no.
You might be listening, but you can't see.
Continue.
Oh, was that a voice?
Huh?
Cody's looking behind him again.
No, do we continue then?
I was
Yeah.
going to share this if you wish to have a look, which I was going to do earlier.
Oh no, you can't share that. That's a news channel. That's against, against the rules. Remember?
Is that against the rules, you reckon?
Apparently.
Maybe just skip through it. Probably shouldn't matter. I used
to get in trouble if I was going to share a news story.
No, that was that other channel, wasn't it?
Yeah, not Channel 7.
I will watch it, and if Channel 7 does us in like black tape and the other places don't do, then we'll have to riot.
Yeah. Wow.
In their backyards.
It was amazing.
Photographer Stuart Mildy doesn't usually go chasing auroras, but says he's never seen anything like this.
We could actually see the glow of the aurora through our bedroom window, so I raced out, tripod out in the paddock, and took some shots.
These sightings
Because I know it's a robot case.
That's amazing.
are a result of a geomagnetic solar storm that's currently impacting Earth. Astrologers haven't seen a storm of this magnitude in over 2 decades.
It's because this is such a large storm, we're able to see some of those auroras further north, and this varies over time.
as well.
Dozens took to social media to share their snaps.
That's
SA Ambulance shared a good morning post featuring purple hues in Crystal Brook. The Royal
Nice.
Flying Doctor Service catching these spectacular images mid-flight over Spencer Gulf.
People tend to have in their mind they either need to go to Antarctica or to Norway to be able to see these aurora.
While geomagnetic storms aren't harmful to humans, they can cause power outages and impact communication services. So far, no issues have been reported.
There is always a chance that they can be impacted, but in the forecasting centre we're putting out warnings.
If you missed out on the show last night, you've still got time to see the phenomenon. The Bureau of Meteorology says conditions will likely continue until sunrise on Monday. Experts say your best chance of seeing the spectacle is to head south.
You need to be under darker skies. The street lighting, the light pollution we have in the towns and the cities will make it almost impossible to see.
Madison Stanley, 7 News.
There you go.
Yeah, not bad.
Channel 7, please don't, make me have to go to copyright school again and watch Happy Tree Friends.
Probably.
It's that's one thing I find strange, that it's not like we're trying to profit off that tape thing and other stuff, and yet if you want to go and make a short on YouTube or other platforms, you can use popular music, which is copywritten, and it's perfectly fine. But on here, it's not. What's the go?
It's funny how many channels
YouTube,
and
though, me.
stuff they just reshare content. It's not their content, but they pretend it's theirs and stuff. Some channels will even call themselves after the content they're stealing and putting up. Their content doesn't get taken down. We see 20 minutes of women walking around and are like, quick, get them down, take that off.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Well, I did an upload recently, that video I did, and I actually made the choice of making it not being able to be shared, as in reposted, so that for that reason, so that mind you, there's other stuff that people could use from my channel. I thought, well, why give them the opportunity to repost that as somebody else's content? Because exactly as you say, there's people doing that sort of stuff,
I mean, it happens on Facebook a bit. I will comment on. It's happened a few times, and you I'll follow a page. I feel like it's the person who owns the content, and then I'll eventually read the comments, and then someone might say, "This isn't the original owner. This is their account," and it's very similar, and they're just stealing the content, and they've even done the picture, the name very similar, and then you realise, oh crap! This whole time I've been liking and supporting someone who's not even the original owner of this content. It's so easy for people to do that, but then somehow they don't get done, and we watch a little bit of black tape for 5 minutes, and how dare you?
Arseholes.
Yeah.
It made me wonder if it was like the comments. Maybe they watched. Maybe they watched us all making remarks.
Maybe.
How dare they speak about them that way?
But
can't help it.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's crazy. I suppose it was bound to happen sooner or later.
Yeah, I said we had a pretty good run of sharing all sorts of stuff.
Yeah.
Fairy stuff.
One of the channels I watch from time to time, when he shares something, he'll say, we're sharing this to educate the audience for educational purposes, and he'll also run it along his banner down below as well. And he'll watch a bit of it, then he'll stop it, watch a bit of it, and talk about it, then stop. And maybe that's what we should have done. I mean, I thought we were pretty safe at turning the music off. I thought that'd be all right, but
I watch reactors. I watch reactors to like hip hop songs and stuff like that. And I noticed that they will stop the song every like 30 seconds or every 10, 20 seconds or whatever. And obviously they will do that to comment on some of the words and some of the what's going on in the song. But I reckon that's how they get around it as well. Like they'll stop it. So it must be a certain amount of time that it triggers the copyright.
Yeah.
Is what my best guess is. But yeah.
Yeah.
Apparently, if you watch 5 minutes of Happy Tree Friends, you can pass copyright schools though. And YouTube says it's okay.
Happy Tree Friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Funny enough, if I bring it up now, I'll probably get a copyright from showing the video about copyright.
You shouldn't do, but it'd be fucked if you did. They did.
Wouldn't surprise me though.
Yeah, but it's one of those situations. If it's good, you did. If it's good, you didn't. Sort of thing. Yeah. Be either way. I've been around this world a long time, so
It wasn't actually Black.
Shoot the messenger.
It wasn't Black Tape that. Black Tape did give me a copyright, but it wasn't a strike. It was just a copyright or whatever.
A claim.
A warning? Wasn't it a warning?
Yeah, like it was just a copyright. Like they claimed copyright, and so any monetization would go their way. The one that gave the strike was this Ralph Villela in slow motion Miami art fusion fashion 2023. So it was like, yeah. From memory as well, when it happened, it says one like what you can do, you can reach out to the person, and it gave an email. And I do remember saying, I sent them an email saying, but they didn't reply. They're probably like, oh yeah, fuck those disgusting people looking at my videos that I made in slow motion, even though they know what they're doing, putting it in slow motion. How dare they? How dare they enjoy the content that I made?
No.
Isn't that what they made the content for, though? For us to enjoy it, and it's like,
yeah, that's right.
You disgusting animals.
No.
You can't get upset. It's only an offer.
Well, just looking at it now, there's a channel called What's Up Doc podcast, and it's showing all in shorts of it's got all it is 19 episodes.
19.
There's no. You're just saying, welcome to our channel dedicated to all things beautiful of the world. Get ready to discover latest fashion trends, 2024 Instagram women's fashions. That's it. And he's got.
That's how we watched it a few times until we got the copyright claim, and then obviously that Miami fashion fusion fashion or whatever, they're like, take it down. Take it down. Like we didn't couldn't even, they just took the video down instead of just claiming copyright to it. It was just a copyright strike, and it was deleted. What annoyed me the most is that was a hell funny live. That had heaps of good moment. Like, just I remember that being in particular a very fun and very good live that we all did, and then like.
I remember that, G. I remember this was 2 or 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, about 2 weeks back. I remember it was just like a very fun live to do.
Yeah, because
not all fun, but that one in
so
particular.
Cody here.
What was that? What?
I said Mark was on live, so was Cody that night you shared it, G.
Well, I was the one who originally shared it, and G.
Oh, was it?
G
first G was.
Well, I found it. I found it and put it up, and G's the one who gives the okay to share it. And we certainly got a lot of engaging comments in the chat and from ourselves as well.
Yeah, I know that the chat got fired up, and all of a sudden,
Oh yeah.
good old Styles, he comes out like the living dead. He disappears and then resurrects like, oh, Black Tape Project.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. It's a resurrect like a vampire. Hello.
Yeah.
It's not time.
He's
I'm
a
gonna
good,
get out of my
good man,
coffin.
Paul, though.
Oh yeah, Stylesy. We was myself and Mark was
He's a good
saying
man.
before we came on that Stylesy's like the producer. You know, he's like he's the one he's the one who has all the stuff.
That's
You know,
Paul for you.
He was giving us a
Paul for you.
countdown. We was just about to go live, and we saw that come up, and he'd done a countdown and had a little
Oh yeah.
That's good.
whatever it's called, like the theatre film projector or whatever.
Yeah.
Paul's cool though.
Yeah, he's alright.
He's a good man, Paul.
He definitely holds stuff down in the chat for us, and he is like the producer, possibly even the director. He probably wants to be the director, but he can't. With us, it's probably like getting cats together, like trying to pull the tail and come here, you're going that way.
No, you go this way. I go that way.
Yeah, and trying to get us all in one box together. We're like,
yeah. Okay, could like two bears fighting. Oh, elephant seals. Have you heard elephant seals? What I sound like? Sound like
bloody
noise for elephant seals.
Roger in the Facebook chat that we have, me and him was talking earlier on, and he was saying to me, I was losing it.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Because you wrote it. You were the one writing the stuff. Yeah.
Thank you.
He was on.
I
was on
there
fire. Yeah, I know, but you were on fire earlier on. Most of the time it's me coming out with all this crazy stuff, but sometimes Roger gives me a bit of a run for the money.
I got to show I got layers where I can I got layers. I can be any sort of personality you want.
You got layers.
You're like, oh, what's under this layer? More Roger the Pirate. What's under this layer? Roger again.
Oh.
What about this layer? It's Roger.
If I write what I think, I write what I think. I can't help it. If I decide to write something, if I write something what I think, that's right there what I think. I can't stop. Once you get the ball rolling, I sort of add on to it, and I thought, I can't help myself. I just better keep going,
Yeah, it's like when we enter we enter the Twilight Zone. I'm saying stuff, and then Roger's saying stuff, and it's just like going back and forth. It's like ping pong.
It's what I think. Well, it hops in this brain of mine. Whatever chemical signals gets into my brain, it comes in my brain. And the chemical signals must do something to my brain, and fires off,
Once those electrons start firing,
Yeah, all the neurons and electrons. Yeah.
And morons. Is that one of them?
I don't know. If I spot a moron, if it says signals to my brain.
I'm sure someone looking on the outside looking in would probably be like, look at these morons. To us, entertaining us.
That'd be a good that'd be a good troll name, wouldn't it? Moron.
Yeah.
Like when the Chaser guys on ABC did, they boarded a plane, and his name was Terry Wrist.
Wrist.
They actually booked a ticket, and the name they used was Terry Wrist. Yeah.
Wow. Was it spelled like terrorist, or was it spelled like
Terry.
I
Terry
don't
wrist.
know. I don't know. It's probably
Average Jordan.
available on ABC iView or it'd be on YouTube here somewhere. But
There was
yeah,
the
the
DC
cha-
Cooper case. Remember the case of DC Cooper? The guy who boarded a plane under the ticket named DC Cooper, and you reckon he's got a bomb? And nearly $2 million $2 million in cash and stuff, and then nearly a couple of parachutes from New Mexico Airport. And they're flying along, and they got a warning of the pilot. Pilot got a warning. There's a decompression area of the cabin area after a while, and he probably jumped out after all the passengers got let off. Back in the back in the 70s, it was because the guy under the name DC Cooper.
Well, was he a terrorist?
No, he wasn't a terrorist. It was just some guy who needed ransom, and he jumped out of a plane, but he don't know who this DC Cooper was. Because if I went up to you, DC Cooper, you'd be looking at me blank, who's DC Cooper? You know, we don't know who it was. You know, whether Cody or UG called Cody or Mark, you'd be saying, I don't know. Yeah, it's some unknown person who's because the stewardess come down and asked him something, and apparently he handed a notice, and I got a bomb. He hasn't got a bomb on it, but he says he got a bomb where you sit next to me. And he needed $2 million. And
Well, so you reckon he was just lonely? That's a good way to get a chick to sit next to you, though. I've got a bomb, and your hands hurt, and you sit next to me. Oh, fine.
yeah,
Sit next to him.
but this guy was a bit sketchy. But he wanted all the other passengers to get off the plane at the nearest airport, which all the other passengers did.
Yeah.
The only ones on board was him and the pilots at the front, and he said, "Want to go to Mexico?" And on the way to Mexico from New Mexico, he partly jumped out of the plane with $2 million. There's two parachutes, a dummy one and some parachute that doesn't shoot up properly, and a normal parachute next to each other. And partly got the money is a bit defective.
Oh,
but I've only recovered about a quarter of the $1.2 million they apparently gave him in that, but not the body of this DC Cooper. There's been theories who it was ever since 1970 something, but I've heard a lot about it. But
So they don't know who it is.
don't know who this DC Cooper is or was. You know.
Sounds like a bit of a.
There's been like it ever since. What?
Sounds like
I
a
did a
bit
bit of
conspiracy.
research, but what's that?
I said it sounds a bit like a cheese-spiracy, that story. I reckon that's the type of story.
It actually did
people
happen,
enjoy.
but the person was real. But it's real like you're real, G, and Cody's real. Yeah, it's a real person like you, G, and Cody's here. Yeah. But don't know the identity,
There you go. There's a bit of a story time with the pirate.
There's
I watch all sorts of things, yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of good stories out there, that's for sure.
Oh yeah.
Makes life interesting, doesn't it, Roger?
That's for sure.
Yeah, I'll always look into mysteries and that, and I like to put my brain to the test on mysteries and stuff. See what
if you can kind of
I
work
can
it out.
think. What I can think of my little brain of mine.
Yeah, some of those films are good like that. You know that you start trying to work it out as it goes along.
It's part of human nature. We always like. It's part of human nature to be fascinated by mysteries. You know, doesn't matter if it's made up mysteries or real mysteries. It's part of human nature to be fascinated by it. You know, We always like
Yeah,
to
I feel like
look into.
our brains want to try to work it out, like
Yeah, it's like
solve it.
solve it in our own minds and that. Yeah, because it's part of human nature. It doesn't matter if it's made up or real. It's part of human nature. There's a
I
mystery.
guess it's kind of
yeah.
like if there's like a name or a film or something that you can't it's on the tip of your tongue, but you can't quite work it out, and it just annoys the hell out of you until you figure it out. It's almost like that, but on a bigger scale. Like there's this mystery, and you're like, oh, I want to you're not satisfied until you work out what it actually is. It sort of plays on your mind until you can work it out. Roger the Wolfman's
Gone under the
he
table.
just turned into he just turned into the Wolfman.
Turn into a wolf. Oh, there he is.
He's back.
Thank goodness he can't hear us.
Did he drop his headphones?
It's just this headphones kept dropping out. That's all.
Ah, there you go. That mystery solved.
Yeah,
It's just my right ear. That's all. Gets popping out.
Becky said he's
Fucking thing it is.
a bit drunk and tired.
Oh, that's Becky. He's a bit drunk and tired.
We haven't heard from Becky for
Also-
about an hour.
Yeah.
Well, if you're sure you're tired and sleep, make sure you're not in the bath at the same time, Becky. What
It's
Stolzy
actually
said.
quite good advice, actually.
Lucky
No,
I
that's
haven't got
fine.
the comfy
Right,
chair here. I
Dave.
would have gone to sleep.
This is a statement from our producer. Well, if you're tired and sleepy, make sure you're not in the bath at the same time, Becky. I reckon Stylesy needs to change his name to producer Stylesy or
Yeah.
director
Definitely.
Stylesy. He's the man in the mystery behind in the background.
You better give
On all
him
the strings.
admin responsibilities, capabilities.
Yeah, he's a mod on the channels.
Should be.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
He was definitely one of the first on this channel. I reckon the old Pirate and the Stylesy, they were pretty much automatically turned into the mods. It's like
Yeah.
YouTube magic.
Well,
And so Stylesy's like the director, and Roger the Pirate's like the promo guy,
Yeah.
which he
maybe
done pretty early.
actually,
One of the first things Roger done when he joined in, he started throwing links around.
as you do.
That's throwing links for people, that's all.
No,
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I did for Mark, Jeez, Cody, my brother, half brother, Robbo Five Life.
So how you going on the tipsy scale there, Cody?
I'm alright. This is only my second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm doing alright. Yeah, sitting back and relaxing.
Mr. Fishing Adventure
Oh,
said, I went to look at the cool lights in the sky not long ago.
Lovely.
Nice.
Yeah, well, I can't see any here because of the overcast conditions and cloudy and rain. So
Bloody
We
rain.
looked at them.
Bloody
We
rain.
looked at them technically before, but through Channel 7,
Mm.
that was us looking at the lights. But yeah, as I said, someone sent them to me about an hour ago or whatever. He must have went for a bit of a drive, I reckon. I'll ask him. Is that from your backyard?
Ooh, pardon me.
He's good old James South. He's came on the stream a few times. As in just in the chat. There was some other stuff I was going to talk about, but we've kind of just done what we do best. The streams just went wherever it needs to go. I said, no, I just went for a drive up past Blacksmiths in towards Kersbrook. So that's in the Adelaide Hills, about 20 minutes, half an hour possibly into the hills.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to Blacksmith Inn myself a few weeks back and had a couple of Guinness there. It was very good inn or pub, as some may call it. And then I went even further. What the hell was it? I think Yarrawira Conservation Park, I think it was called. Then that's really into the hills and not many houses and stuff around. I took a picture of. I know it was a kind of a joke, but there was all these rocks that were piled together, small little rocks, and I was saying it was a Yowie built it. It was just out in the middle of nowhere, but it just. And that was the place where a couple of crows were following. Like one would fly forward, how far into the distance, and then you'd hear them communicating with each other, and it was just seemed like they were keeping an eye on us and just like, yeah, they're still here.
Yeah.
They're really, really interesting birds. That they're not just like other birds, how they'll just fly off and do their own stuff. They were like definitely keeping an eye, tracking. The good old crows.
Yep.
There's a guy. I think I've asked you this before, G. There's a guy in. He lives here in Adelaide, but he's retired. He's retired or retiring. He's moving to Mount Lofty, and he's right on the railway line. The railway station is. It used to be a railway station, but it's not used anymore. It's right at the summit of Mount Lofty. Is that sort of far away from you?
No, it's pretty close. It depends. Here it says Mount Lofty is 19 minutes away.
Hmm.
I reckon that's. So I went to Black Hill recently. I reckon that was pretty close to it though.
Hmm.
Hello. Hello.
I'm here.
Hello.
Is it me you're looking for?
Yeah, because so there's a botanic garden in Mount Lofty.
Hmm.
But this one's meant to be a few hours away. So what I was gonna say is Mount Lofty is pretty close, but also because of how much land mass it would be, you can get to like say you can get to it in about probably 20 minutes. But then if you want to travel more into it, it's going to take a while. I believe the Botanic Gardens is like meant to be a couple of hours or about an hour drive, I reckon, Adelaide to
Yeah.
Mount Lofty Botanic Gardens. Well, it says 22 minutes on here, but someone did say to me the other day it's a bit of a drive to get there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not that close, but it's still close enough to get there pretty quickly in car.
Mm.
But yeah, it's pretty awesome out in the hills. The Mount Lofty Botanic Gardens is meant to be like huge out there. Probably be best to go in like maybe spring or whatever, but autumn
Yeah.
is pretty good. Like obviously a lot of stuff is turning orange and brown, but yeah, I reckon Becky sent me some pictures.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. Sent me a couple of pictures of the lights as well.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Wow. Damn.
It's pretty spectacular.
Mm.
The ones that James sent me.
Wow.
Just like the sky looks, yeah, like pink going.
Mm.
Yeah. Ah, Pete is there.
Basically like,
Hey,
basically like
Pete, Pete.
magenta.
Yeah, Roger's off again.
glad you could join us, Pete. Oh, we're watching. It's Roger Cam.
Roger's gone into the bathroom again.
You should put a camera onto him and he can just cruise around.
you might
like
see
a body cam.
Yeah. Well, after I said it, I'm like, yeah, probably get in trouble with some of the stuff that he was doing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Into the black void.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like he's got any lights on there. In there. Huh.
He must
Yeah,
have. He
Prawn
must
vision.
have. Yeah, that's it. Prawn vision. Yeah, you got it, G.
Nice.
Let's milk it. Milk it for everything it's worth.
Mm.
Yeah. Sounds, as Deadpool would say, sounds like a franchise. Yeah, there was other stuff I was going to get into, but I feel like it's a little bit too cheese-spiracy for now. We'll save the cheese till Dogface is here. I know Dogface likes a bit of cheese.
Yeah.
Something
Are
for him
you
to nibble on.
Are you connected to Dogface on social media in any other way, or do we just know him from? I only know him from YouTube.
Yeah, that's where I know him from. It's kind of funny. He was talking a fair bit on Cody's stream the other day, and then a little bit on last night. Yeah, he said that he's known you for like 4 years or something.
Yeah, because he used to come in to Spaced Out Radio Chat,
Nice.
and
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's where that's where you. He said he was from Australia, and I said, "Oh yeah, I'm from Australia too." And of course, from there on, you just when you see him, you say g'day and all that sort of stuff. And no, that's and he must have followed my channel at some stage, and sometimes these people,
That's what trips me out. Is I saw him on Spaced Out Radio and stuff as well, and you sort of, I reckon, probably mentioned him just in general chit chat before he was really taking part in our streams and stuff. And then he knows Lee G, right? He's been on like First Floor Audio and stuff. But I thought that he would have, because a few times I would join in the chat on Spaced Out Radio, and I assumed that he saw me on there and then came to Funk and Hungary or whatever from there. But he said he found me because of that bloody. When I did a Mick Rib, but I did like a double one and it had like 4
Oh yeah.
bits of meat, and he said that that's the video he found Funkin' Hungry on and started talking to me and all that stuff. And then obviously he realized that myself and you know each other, Mark. And then he started, we started seeing him all over the place and he joined in. But I still find it funny how we were all. I went on to this, they're called Encounters Down Under, aren't they? The channel?
Yes.
I went on there. They had a live last night, and I went on there, and who did I see in the chat? Good old Mark and Dogface. And then we started acting like fools on there, and we were just held derailed. It was got hell serious, talking about all these different experiences, and then the guys, you could see that they were trying not to laugh at the stuff we were saying in the comments.
And even Roger chimed in there at one stage.
Yeah, because I sent, we was talking about it a little bit, because you said, oh, what happened, because the stream ended. And then Roger was like, I thought Roger was probably wondering what the hell we're talking about, so I shared the link to the live in the group chat. And then next second, Roger's like, oh, yeah, I see 4 blokes having a peaceful chat. There he is. He's in there. Yeah, that was.
He's closed the door now.
Yeah, when he said there was 5, when he in the chat he said, "Oh, there's 5 legends on screen having a chat," I instantly thought of us. Yeah, when he says that. Crazy. Oh well. Yeah, no. And the other. Unlocking the code, I think, is the other guys that were on there. They are the main ones that were chatting. He's the guy in Brisbane. I haven't listened to any of his stuff yet, so I'm just interested to see what they talk about. But,
I just ended up going live myself, but yeah, I do enjoy it. It's just a few of them sitting around. That's why when I was trying to come up with stuff for like this new channel, I didn't want to like limit myself, like that Encounters Down Under, which is great, and I love that content, but it sort of limits them to obviously a certain niche a little bit, where I just I like how we cover a lot of stuff, so I didn't want it to be too niche where it's again, like when people were coming onto Funkin' Hungry live streams, they're probably wondering why we're talking about naked aliens and not food or whatever. So, yeah, but
that's understandable.
But I definitely would, like we've discussed, would love to get any people. But also it means like if First Floor Audio or Cherinator, we've had all sorts of people that want to join in. It kind of gives everyone just a platform where they can have their own niches or interests, but then everyone can just come on and chat. And like we all know, and we've discussed all about promoting and pushing each other's content. You never know who's going to listen or watch and enjoy and have the same interest. Like we're saying, Mark knew Dogface for quite a while, and then Dogface started popping up with his dog face all over the place, wagging his dog tail, and Dogface, I reckon he was the first member of Funkin' Hungry as well.
I got someone here if you want to see him.
Oh yeah,
My younger brother.
Hey, Robbo. The good Robbo.
How are you there, Mr. 5 Live?
Hey, Cody, this is my brother, Robbo 5 Live.
Hey, Robbo, how are you?
What is Cody?
Hey.
Sweet. And that's Mark there. Yep. And
G'day,
I know
mate, how are you?
you're feeling with G. That's Mark, and that's Cody you're probably least familiar with.
Okay.
Cody, that's why I told you about earlier, but a few years down on year off.
Yeah.
It's nice on the grid, but yeah.
Actually, I'll probably be back in a second just to get some stuff.
Okay.
All right.
He's got to get some stuff.
No.
He does come out and talk about some stuff, but he's got to get something to talk about what he wants to talk about. I told him this is a
Yeah, okay.
very good group in that. There's very good off that.
Yeah.
I know we
Yeah, he's
discussed
been on
earlier
the-
what we're going to do for the next couple of weeks for the reviews and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough.
Hey, you got glasses on, Rob.
Yeah, so I can actually see what I'm doing.
Yeah, he needs his glasses because he's got it. Oh, he got his glasses. He's got bit below average sight. So you got bit below average sight, nothing you?
My left ear. My left eye.
Left eye, yeah. Yes. And the guy's favorite heavy metal band, Sabaton. They're a Swedish band. They sing in English most of the time.
The old Styles is getting excited that
That's
Robbo's
Stylesy.
life's in the house.
SA.
Hey,
Good
Stolzy.
old Paul.
And there's one New Zealand, Becky Fishing Ventures.
Yeah.
Is NZ. How many cars this time? Boggy.
That's a bit dirty.
How long
I
does he wear
I
them?
thought Becky was in Australia.
Not the one.
I know you got
He's
below
in the
average
old-
eyesight.
He's in Mount Gambier, where Styles is
Yeah.
from.
You're in
Oh,
contact
that's
most
right.
of the time, don't you?
Yeah, they're both in South Australia. So the old Gambier.
Yeah, this is my brother. Man, I always muck around and
Yeah.
She's just wolf whistling at him.
Oh.
you're allowed to drink
Roger.
if you want. That's King. Have you got some drinks left or
Yeah. I got them.
stored away in your place?
Hmm.
Or shed?
Go for it if you want to. If you want to drink, you can do what you want.
No shed.
Yeah.
Feel free to
See?
make yourself
See, come on
comfortable.
over, congratulate
You could even do a review of a drink.
Yeah.
You can talk about it you want.
Well, I already did a review of the these black Canadian clubs
And that was months ago, wasn't it?
years ago.
Years ago. Oh yeah. You got better memory though, didn't you?
I remember doing a comparison between the white Canadian clubs and the black Canadian
Oh
clubs.
yeah.
That was
Asked him to. What are you going to do once you get to 500? Anyhow, you were talking about me before.
I might get some more
Yeah, but
Makachengis.
what's all going to do? A video or a live stream?
Wouldn't know yet.
You should do a live stream, I think.
Probably a live stream, yeah.
That'd be the way to go.
We do a headlock of your confidence.
Yeah, I remember doing a live stream a while back.
I know you did. The 5XG was on your the live stream,
Yeah, I know.
and a few other people too. It's my zip. It's my jump hose. Get nervous.
Well, the old fishing adventure says hello to Robbo as well.
You should do.
Hey, Robbo.
Hey, Becky.
Becky Venture. Becky is a he. Becky Ventures. I thought it was the one too, but
Queen Becky. Yeah. Yeah.
you should do a live stream for your 500 subs, that is, because I know you're 37 away.
Oh, I might
yeah.
do that then.
Or
Yeah, that'd be good.
and also shorts. It's also to get some subscribers too. Isn't it, Drew? You told me about shorts before. You and Mark.
Yeah, because just you can get a few views, or you could get quite a lot. But a lot of times, you'll get a couple of subs from if you push shorts.
Yes.
will share Robo5 Live's channel in the chat if anyone isn't subbed. So you can go chuck him a sub.
I'll have to.
Usually,
So, shorts. So
They're less than a minute.
yeah, that's pretty hard. Some of the reviews I do go for quite a while too.
Yeah, but all you do is there's always a clips in that, and there's always scissors there.
Yeah.
And they always snip it up, and they usually listen. They're about 30 to 45 seconds long.
Yeah, I know.
And you know, to upload the like I said to you once before, you won't get a strike off straight away, but you always strike the fight combination. Yeah.
I'll just
Yeah, there's
my simple tool and that. Yeah.
Yes.
Cut them out. Yeah.
Yeah. All you have to do is use your brain, and you get the right combination. I've told you once before.
Oh.
I struggle with. You should know what reviews you should cut up and that. And the other is upload up the shorts, and you might not strike. You might think this is rubbish, but after a while you strike gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're thinking this is what you know. And suddenly you straight from let's say 100 views to 500 views, and then suddenly you get 463 to about 1,000 or 500-600 subscribers.
So can you still hear me perfectly, or am
Yeah.
I?
Yeah, you know,
Yeah.
That now you well.
Just as recently, they got these bars, you see. Yeah. All that means you're shouting like a damn banshee. You feel it. That's the Swiss things. You fill up those bars up like a banshee. You feel him shouting like a damn idiot.
And
Yeah, you've never done that, Roger.
No. That's
Like a banshee.
teaching Rob about Restream here. This is Young Restream.
No, that's all good.
This is a little bit different to other one you're using. You chat all that. You chat like a
Yeah, I've been mucking around a little bit with Instagram Reels, and they have the editing app or the editing in Instagram took a while for me to get my head around it, but I've done a few that aren't anything special, but yeah, you can. It's just a whole different program to learn.
because I was looking on YouTube and I couldn't find your live stream anywhere.
Subscribe. This is G Hypersapien TV. This is new channel.
Oh, okay. Because look at Funky Hungry, then the Hypersapien.
Nah, he's got a new channel called Hypersapien TV. This is new. I forgot to tell you. Want me to send you the link?
No, I'm fine. I'll do it. I'll subscribe right now. I'll be back in a 5 seconds.
Oh, no worries. Yeah. That's why.
He's a very nice guy, my brother.
That's why it probably seemed annoying to some people, but that's why I kept on mentioning it in Funkin' Hungry live streams, and I did a few community posts. You know, I just
Yeah.
As I was saying last night when I was streaming by myself, it's like I'm not really here for the money and all that stuff. So doing it on Funkin' Hungry, I feel like as I'm doing more stuff in the community, is sort of like building Funkin' Hungry up more.
You're laughing about this.
But a lot of the stuff we do on live stream, I feel like, you know, I really would like to have a little bit separate from Funkin' Hungry stuff. And as I said, some people. I made the joke that some old lady Gladys might be like, "Oh, Funkin' Hungry's live. What's he doing? Oh, talking about naked aliens. Oh, what's all this?
Oh, that's kinky.
I thought he was just a lovely lad that just went around eating food, and here he is talking about all sorts of crazy stuff. Probably give her a heart attack, you know." So yeah. But yeah, that's why I kept on mentioning it, because it was eventually going to move from there. And the only real difference is I'm not monetized, so I can't really get super chats and stuff. But if people really wanted to donate, I could throw up my PayPal
Yeah,
or whatever, if people want to. But as I said as well, I'm not really here for the money.
But yeah, the reason why I was laughing is I found some weird channel like I think it was Kin G the Hyper Sapien, like some rapper or something. Kin G
what?
the Hyper Sapien.
You're a rapper, G. Ah,
Yeah, can't you see the chains and
yeah.
Yeah. Because I was just looking for your new channel, Hyper Sapien TV. And then this first thing came up, Kin G the Hyper Sapien topic. Some rapper or something.
Some
like rappers comes up, blah 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 topic, like any musician.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like some about topic. So yeah, that's what came up first of all. So it's kind of thinking. Anyway.
Yeah, that's why I've tried to do names that, like I wanted to do, because it was kind of funny. I wanted to do G Spot as the new channel because we all sort of had a laugh about that. And I thought it would be funny to say, welcome to G Spot, where we get up close and intimate. I thought that would be funny to say stuff like that. But then if you type in G Spot, there are channels with that name already. And obviously those channels are kind of talking about sex and stuff like that. So I tried to come up.
You'll be G Spot 2555386 or something. Yeah.
6,122nd version of G Spot. So yeah, I try to come up with names or whatever that are going to be easy to find. That I won't have so many.
Yeah, so I can do some older videos. And I found some old videos where even what's his name was commenting back at the day. What's his name? The
not the vlogger.
Which one?
No.
Who's it?
That person.
What's that thing? Ashley Shannon guy. That was like he's about 40.
To Aussie.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. Coming back from old videos.
Back when To Aussie was a normal grumpy old guy before he turned into an Ashley.
I know there's Taz and there's also Rolf, Dolphy Dolphus.
Yeah, but
those dopey blokes.
Sorry? What's this?
Was one Cody?
Mine will.
Yeah, that's Cody.
Oh,
Was one Cody?
Rolfus and Taz, those dopey blokes.
Yeah, he's quite a few people.
So so I've just been like doing videos of my own.
Sorry, and I know you know my sign language one now, Robbo.
Was you just swearing at him in sign language?
No, Wolfie.
He's like, fuck you.
No, I did not do that, Wolfie. I call him Wolfie off camera.
Now the real action is happening. They're gonna.
Here we go.
Gonna get in a.
Wolf, mate. I'm only joking.
Yeah.
Robert's going to take him out into the lounge room and knock him over.
No, you won't do that. You get along too better than that.
Like do belly clashes. My belly's not that big.
Yeah, about 85 kilos.
I have no idea anymore.
80, 85. I'm good 20 odd kilos better than you.
Appreciate that, Director Stylesy. Keeping me updated.
Thank you, Paul.
I must have had me wires crossed because I thought I had more subs than that.
On the
you play see on your this one, Robo 5 Life.
Yeah,
on Upper Sapien TV.
Yeah.
I probably lost quite a few, from all the drama that happened. Funkin' Hungry has gone up, but
yeah, no, that's doing all right.
900 is Funkin' Hungry.
Yeah.
And another one, Upper Sapien has got 860.
Guys, I'm going
He's
to
got
have to
500 recently.
wind it up.
He's got 11k subs.
Take my leave, unfortunately.
Nice.
Okay, Mark.
That's all right, Mark.
Sorry, guys. I'm just getting a bit tired here, and
That's all right.
Thanks for having me on, and appreciate the
you're
support
welcome,
from
you
you
know.
guys. And
He's in
Yeah.
Queensland.
we'll
he's
definitely
in
catch up
NT, he's in
again
South Australia.
sooner or later.
Mm.
You're going to the land of Nod.
I'm going to the
Yeah.
land of Nod. Yes.
Mm.
Or if you're a fan of Art Dell, I'm going to the land of Nye,
He's in
or the kingdom of Nye. Either way.
Very nice.
30 minutes
All
later.
right, that's
Thanks.
cheers, Mark. Check
Yeah,
out Mark's Shed Talk. Go and show him some.
Thank you.
Give him his,
Yeah.
likes and all
Yeah.
that good stuff.
See how things
See
go
you-
tomorrow
see you later then.
afternoon. Yeah.
See ya.
I might
Yeah.
try and
Damn, bro.
sneak in a
You know me, man,
sneaky
yeah.
live stream tomorrow afternoon, but see what's happening.
Mm.
I'm
Anyway,
not going to
guys,
get breaking news from you at the moment.
No
thank
worries.
you very much.
Take care,
Appreciate
Mark.
the support.
Okay.
Have a nice
Yeah,
night.
you're
guys.
welcome, Mark.
Catch you
Good
later.
night.
Bye.
That's been already.
Yeah,
He's
definitely.
All right.
You're the
Okay,
youngest.
then.
He knows a lot more about computers than I do. Robbo Five does.
Mm.
What do you need to know?
Yeah.
He knows a lot more computers than me. I'm a dodo compared to my brother.
Mm.
What you need to know about computers?
How do you turn them on, Giggity?
Have you tried turning it off and on again?
Well, there's
That,
giggity.
that actually does work.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
That actually does work. That actually does work sometimes.
Mm.
Yeah.
All else fails, turn it on and off,
Mm.
or off and on.
About the computers, and that, you'll never talk about it.
So what do you need to know about? Like checking stuff. I'm all right with it.
Oh, you can talk about whatever you want. We don't mind.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you needed like some like an issue that you needed solving.
No.
Yeah. No limits. Yeah. Say whatever you want.
You know about what I mean.
There's one for you. Do you prefer Windows or Apple?
Do you prefer Windows or Apple's, Robbo?
Well,
No, Windows.
yeah, I mostly use Windows. Like I did use Apple, but I'm all right with Apple. But I did use Linux as well for a while, but I'm not really good at that either.
Linux.
Yeah, I'm not really good with the command lines and all that kind of stuff. I can learn my way through it, but
Yeah. Is that Linux? Is that one you have to type in commands and stuff, isn't it?
not always. But it's just certain things you need to like know commands, command line, and that. But I'm Windows. I use Windows mostly, so yeah.
Yes, I know this is
same
Windows
here.
11. It's not top here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what do you think of this computer here I'm using at the moment? At the Windows 11. Basically, I can't use the Firefox as well, but I'm too good with command.
Well, first thing is, I think that's a touch screen, so you better stop touching the screen all the time.
Sorry.
Listen to your brother, Roger.
Yeah, it's the touch screen. Apps start opening.
Because with Firefox in here, I can't really. They can't hear me that well. The people on stream, but as soon as I've used Google Chrome, people on stream can hear me all right.
Yeah.
And I had this issue since I got this new laptop.
Yeah, I don't know really what. It could be just an issue with the Firefox thing.
May need to update it.
What do you think on this laptop only, or
I don't know.
or just in general?
Well, just open up. Like, what browsers do you two use?
I mainly use
I'm-
Firefox, but I use like an AVAR secure browser, like just to go live. And just with Firefox, it doesn't work when I try to go live.
I was using Microsoft Edge, but then for the last half a year, I've been using Google Chrome, which is normally what I use on my phone.
Yeah, well, I have no idea what the problem is with Firefox. Like, I can hear you perfectly with Firefox, but it must be this like the built-in.
This is Google Chrome, not Firefox.
I know. I'm just saying. Like probably
with the
they're
with
built
the
in
Firefox, he always sounds muffly. It might be the preset like settings on Firefox possibly are different than Google.
So
Like
do
when
you
he
use
comes
a
on Firefox, he always sounds hell muffly, like he's got his hand over his mouth. And then when he came back on Chrome, he was a lot clearer.
so do you use like a built-in mic or do you use like an external mic? Like both use.
Oh,
Well,
external.
I'm using my headset at the moment, but I was going to set up these microphones that I've got. There's a wireless microphone.
Yeah, because the one I'm using is basically
Cody
built
does
in.
it.
Like,
Cody does
headset.
external.
Okay.
And at the moment, Function does his headset, but it does external, but he's using his headset at the moment.
I have no idea what the I only use built-in stuff, like even or even for the videos I do, I just like it's basically the mic that's built into the phone that I use.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the ones that are built into the phones are actually quite good these days because I've only got this wireless one, so if I do reviews out in public, it's going to cancel a lot of the noise and stuff around me, but I haven't really tested them out that much.
It gets rid of the
But when
background noise here.
Yeah.
I'm using here.
No,
Yeah, I haven't really tested them out properly yet. But yeah, when I'm home, I just use the mic in the phone because it comes out pretty damn clear. Yeah, Mark has a lot of gadgets.
Most is always using Osmo, but that's what he's talking about earlier.
Mark, the one that was on the stream, he has a few different mics and he plays around with different mics and different cameras.
Yeah. I'm thinking of buying like a Blue Yeti one day, but I'm not sure which one to actually get. Like mostly for video, like uploading and that, like videos and stuff.
Totally.
Yeah, I have no very good.
You think?
But yeah, this Rode brand's pretty good as well, at least for the wireless ones.
He's thinking about uploading, like what program we should use.
No.
Uploading videos.
I'm talking about like the actual microphone.
Microphone.
Like the Beauty.
Well, you could look at
micro.
You could look into these as well. I got the Wireless Me. I believe it's called the Rode Wireless Go, and then you could both have you have the transmitter, and then you have the microphone. But you could get one where yourself and Roger could both have the microphone, and then you can have the transmitter in your phone or whatever, and then obviously it'll be more clear because you could have the microphones on you.
Yeah.
Could be another option.
I'm basically using the
mics,
built-in stuff mostly.
Yeah, that's mostly what I have been doing, but I'm trying to slowly upgrade over time.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Cody got a microphone because he's already saying what.
The only problem is the price that's seen, that's my biggest issue. But what do you think, Robbo?
Yeah, they can cost a bit, but you know.
So, what do you think the benefits outweigh the cost? You reckon, or?
Well, at the moment, since I make $0.
No, I know you're not monetized, but what do you think when you do shorts, when you do cut it down, and then also when you do
at least if
other
you
reviews, like in the future reviews?
At least if you had like the wireless ones, then if you do ones from the house, but then if you do sometimes like you do outside, at least you'll be able to take these outside. If you have a microphone that plugs into your laptop, you have to bring your laptop and all that stuff. So the wireless ones are pretty good. Go second hand for your mic, Mark says.
Let's go second hand.
Yeah, mine's a touch screen, and as well as using my mouse, I accidentally touched the screen, and Robert's 231 accidentally moved up a bit.
Yeah.
So, Mark.
Go second hand. Well, the problem is, in a small town, there's not much tech you can buy for second
Yeah,
hand.
but sometimes we come
I-
on Riverina, don't we?
and
Like,
I can go on eBay.
yeah, but we live in a Riverina because sometimes you go to Wagga, we go to Young, Tamora, and also there's other towns around the region. We do the Riverina. The Riverina is
It's
a
true, mate.
region,
Like,
Cody.
because you're from a smaller town, like, Mark's in a pretty, like, with a lot of population and people, he's more likely to find
lives in
better
Brisbane.
second-hand stuff.
He lives in Adelaide. He lives, I'm not sure when, about that Northern Territory, presumably Darwin.
Yes, it varies. So, yeah,
Good, but it's easier.
but like most of the time, in second-hand shops in here, like where we live, is like mostly clothes, mostly.
I know it's mostly clothes.
No, yeah.
Usually
You
the
can
Salvation Army and Red Cross.
You can find some electronics, but it's not really like high-end stuff or
but
any
yeah.
or even quality stuff to use. It's like really old.
Yeah.
It's not like with like I'm old. But everyone gives up this Yorkshire accent. Old.
Old. Yeah.
Old.
You mean,
Yeah, Mum used to say old.
yeah, it's just the Yes.
I never get Mum's accent.
It's just you can't really find like stuff to keep up with today's day and age in secondhand shops in this small town. You basically have to go online to like basically a retailer or eBay if you can find it.
Remember when you went to Wagga and you found somebody you used to go to school with years ago?
Yeah, that was like last year.
Yeah, but you went to school with them almost 20 years ago.
15, 16.
Because you graduated in 09.
Yeah, 16 odd years ago, yeah.
Yeah, because I know you graduated another school and you went to some shop and you told me to went to school you went to school with.
Yeah, I know.
Only high school, but not primary school, but yeah.
I'm not gonna say anyone's name, but yeah.
Yeah.
I remember seeing it there, yeah.
No problem, Mark.
Yeah, you're welcome, Mark.
Yeah, because Mark. Everyone on the same thing for support the Latinos live stream. I shared on my Facebook page if you want to see the stream, Rob.
Oh.
I've heard my Facebook page.
Oh, it says there Pad. I thought it said Paul D. I was
Yeah, Pad is because
he's also a member and also Restream, which you connect. Yeah, Restream. The thing with Restream, you connect.
Other people can come on with their YouTube channels. So Mark's streaming on his channel is why it says Pad. So
okay.
Yeah, people can link their channel. So anyone with a YouTube channel, but you can link X, Facebook, YouTube, pretty much all the streaming platforms.
Yeah. Because I thought it said Paulie D.
Paulie D.
And like,
who's Paulie D?
No idea. Paulie D must be a top subscriber or something.
No, not
yeah,
yours.
You're like, oh, why do they keep mentioning Mark? Who's this Paulie D guy?
Yes. I'm sorry about that. Mark.
It did it good. This Cody.
Alistair fan. This is my main.
That's his main channel.
Yeah.
Cody the Alistair fan brain.
I think I'm subscribed to you already.
He got another channel
Yeah.
too called I'm Cody the Aussie Brony. Got two channels.
Yeah.
Cody has.
Mm.
I told you the other day.
Yeah, because I saw it on YouTube, like coming up in my
Sorry, I speak highly of you guys, and then
yeah, because I was having dinner and I saw like many videos come up.
where's this? At one of the clubs or something? Or do you go to?
I'll be back in a sec.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, this. He's my younger half brother, Cody. We've got the same mother but different dads.
You never mentioned him, Roger.
Yeah, it's the first we've heard about him.
No kidding.
This is the first time you, Cody, and him have met. Because
Yeah, on the stream, yeah.
Yeah, because we got different dads. My father died not long after I was born. He was born 11 years
Cody's been
after
in the-
I was born. Him and
Cody's
his
been
twin
in the
sister.
chat for quite some time, so he's seen a lot of stuff, maybe too much.
Oh, there's nothing that will shock him. He's
Nah.
seen so much
Oh,
stuff.
no.
In this stream, it would not shock him at all. It was
No.
hard to
No,
shock him.
he's not one of those
He's got a
snowflakes.
full
He can
brain on him.
definitely handle stuff.
Yeah.
He does handle stuff a lot more than I can do. He looked at one
it was
stream
funny.
like after the event, and he's looked at Flux type stuff and says, "Oh, that's tame what I've seen in my time." You know, Robbo?
Cody used to react to beheadings and stuff.
He got a strike.
Yeah, I used, yeah.
That randomly came up on my home screen when you were
got, like,
streaming, and I was talking to you on the phone, and then I put it on the TV just before I watched your live on the TV. I'm like, beheading, reaction beheading. I watched it, and you're like, well, that's pretty bad. He's hacking it away.
Well, I've seen some videos.
Screaming and stuff.
So,
damn,
Those
Cody.
videos got a fair few views as well, like compared to these ones now. No.
You've seen so much videos in time, I mean, yeah, Robbo?
Maybe you need to go back to that. What was you watching on them on? Just on, like, you typed it in.
Oh, just yeah, I think on Live Leak and Best Score, but those websites have been taken down now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember even some news channels back in the day used to do like beheadings and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Live leak and stuff. That's like, yeah, like snuff and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was some effed up stuff. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm not gonna swear on your live stream, but yeah.
Oh, you can go for it.
years ago.
This is a small channel. Most of
Yeah.
these guys do it. You do it all on Funkin' Hungry anyway. This guy here, I swear he used to save all his swearing to come on stream and drop all the F bombs and.
Bloody oath.
Apparently, well, unfortunately, now it's the no longer the wild west of YouTube. Apparently, so you have to basically watch your P's and Q's. Even you can't show anything like not even remotely freaking.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's got pretty soft and PC and on YouTube.
Even me saying friggin' pressure at this channel strike. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, this channel isn't monetized, so you're alright.
Well, I'm just making sure I keep everything above board just in case, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
No, that's all good.
Yeah.
The floating ghost of the house is coming
I
I don't know ghost.
can just see him.
The moaning
There you go.
phantom,
I don't know, the Mountain Phantom.
or the royal prawn, or whatever it wants to be called nowadays.
The pirate king.
Hey, Wolfman. Wolfie.
You should
Since when were you
change.
No, I was mucking around with you, Robbo.
He's trying to.
Why do you mean you're going?
He's trying to steal your fame. Trying to
That's Cody's
steal your name in it.
That's his main channel.
Yeah.
He's got this now.
I already remember that.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Wolfie.
Yes. So
Yeah,
this is only up on. So this is only on Facebook, is it?
And YouTube.
Well, it looked on YouTube, it wasn't.
Yeah, but is it not
Oh,
to
the,
you?
oh, the new channel that I
Oh
subscribed.
yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's on YouTube and Facebook, and it's still on Facebook. I shared on my channel, on my Facebook page, I must say.
So any other channels is like Instagram, TikTok, or anything, or just Facebook and YouTube?
What other channels do you? What other areas is this live on? He's saying is this on only on YouTube and Facebook or anywhere else?
Well, I am streaming to Facebook. I don't reckon anyone's came on, but I'm doing Facebook, YouTube, and X. But because I don't really promote Facebook or X, I don't reckon I've had any views tonight. Mark Shed Talk has 4 people still watching now.
Oh, nice.
And Steam Train Mark on X, or aka Twitter, he's had people, but
That's restream.
when I've done Funkin' Hungry, I normally have a lot more, but yeah, I'm gonna just separate the live streams from Funkin' Hungry now.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
So let's make a separate channel for the live streams and separate for your like regular videos.
Yeah.
So like what I'm doing, my new channel, I just do live streams on that and just keep content I do on this channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, because since Funkin' Hungry got monetized, they're a lot more strict on copywriting and stuff.
You got struck down with it.
Yeah.
Like I remember I uploaded a video, but I took it down before anyone watched it because I put a Scooby Doo little clip in there, and I got a copyright for that straight away. And that was just Scooby Doo and Shaggy eating a sandwich, so I just took that part out and re-uploaded it.
So you basically have to put on the old plastic smile and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You got
Like,
these
days, because I'm monetized, I feel like they will try to, like they'll copyright it just so they can get the money from I can't get monetized on the videos they copyright.
So don't even hum a song that you know, basically.
Yeah, you have to be careful now. Because remember, 3 strikes in 90 days. Three strikes in 90
Roms just stroke your video.
Yeah,
but yeah,
just 3 strikes in 90 days. Punk Hungry was 2.
because that was Duke Nukem theme. If you didn't know.
Hail to the king, baby.
Hail to the king, baby. I've come here to kick.
Was it
kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
You always make me laugh somehow.
Yeah, it's really hard to make you laugh, Roger. Bloody hell.
You always make us laugh, Roger.
That cannot make me laugh, but as soon as you come on, you make me laugh.
Yeah, you took Roger talking about
Once
Goldilocks.
these 2 guys see me laugh.
Goldilocks.
As soon as you come on, I laugh.
One video.
I've come here to kick gum and chew ass, and I'm all out of ass.
I know what you say, Robbo. Okay, Wolfie. Howl for me, Wolfie. Howl.
Not man. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. Next subject.
What are you doing?
Cody, will you start talking? Jesus. Yeah, shut up.
I do something with Robbo all the time because my mother's hard of hearing. I just told Robert I can promote your channel on YouTube and that, as well as streams on YouTube.
So
every time I try and be a smart ass, I cough and then I suffer. It's got his way of slapping me in the face.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just thinking, how much RAM does each of your computers have? Because I know mine is like 32. Is 32 or 16?
Holy crap.
Yours 32.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, mine's 16.
You got
this computer, I'm not sure the one that.
Oh, I got.
Yeah, the Pirate's using. Probably in 2 bytes. I don't know. To be honest.
2 bytes.
There's only a second-hand one. From cash converters.
Probably like 8 gigs, man. Let's have a look.
I must say, look at the downloads.
Let's have a look. 16 gigs. Oh, bad.
Oh wow, there we go.
Just go on
Not bad.
my computer.
This is just your live stream one, yeah.
Yeah. I can print your stream like this. Using your one as an example.
That's my channel, but yeah, not stream.
Look. Okay. Home.
I don't know what he's doing at the moment. He's just
I do.
going all this. He's on a different tab too. So.
What?
See,
What are you looking at, Roger?
He's going to make everything go.
Are us doing something here?
Screw the whole stream.
No. This is a stream here.
I know that's the stream.
There we go.
Bloody earbud.
East.
And now the apocalypse will begin. And now the apocalypse has
See?
begun.
No? See, that's your channel.
Yep. Now the apocalypse has begun. Apparently.
See? That's your channel, Rob.
Yep, that's Kim Jong Un's code. And now.
There's usually a subscriber to G one so it's called Kim Jong Un 2. In Toasters, remember?
I remember that, yeah.
Yeah, Kim Jong Un used to go on Toasters in G Star streams and stuff.
Well,
That was your burner account.
Those
wasn't
little
it, Roger?
comedic acts, but yeah.
We're dead
Wasn't
now
that your
anyway.
burner account, Roger?
No. I just shared Robert Photos account to sharing your streaming that, like restreaming that. You could, in the benefits of restreaming, it means you can go on at the same time.
Well, the advertising.
I'm not advertising, and that's saying what restream's like.
I know.
That's
Because
right.
I have
Roger's
Roger's
out.
benefits of restreaming anyhow.
Roger says he doesn't advertise.
Yeah, Roger's the walking billboard for us.
I usually. Oh, nice.
Yep, follow G on Restream.
Yeah, he's got everyone's name wrote on his face.
Follow him and him and him, whatever.
Don't feel guilty.
Yeah, you have to show him how you promote everyone, Roger.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll take a sec.
Okay.
That's good much name.
Because I know Robbo's 37 subscribed getting 500. He's 463.
Yeah, yeah.
I think he might do a live stream, but no, it can be a bit unpredictable at times. But I think he might do a live stream for his 500 subscribers.
Most likely will.
What the hell? Mark Shed Talk is streaming.
What? I thought he went to bed.
Benefits of a free stream.
He's got.
Who the heck's this bloke?
He's not even.
He's
Who's this
people
clunker?
watching him, and he's not even bloody. He's not even bloody on his on the TV or on the screen, and he's still got people watching him.
Benefits of free stream is you can do multiples, so you can link up your channel to your ones to do the same with both channels. Not restream, it's just different to StreamYard. What are you doing, Robbo?
He's got a texter. He's going to write everyone's name on your
I've
face.
got a QR code on this can.
Oh yeah.
Bet Canadian Club.
Yes, I know your birthday, when you? You're older than Cody, young and G.
Oh, who's this guy? Well, hello.
I don't know.
Cody's at
Yes,
Hello.
Definitely not me. I definitely didn't type that.
I was there. Hello.
What?
Hello.
So you reckon when you was leaning forward doing this that you wasn't doing nothing?
No.
That's crazy.
Magic.
Timing. What a coincidence.
All right. Well,
Hello.
My name is Roger.
All needs a cup of tea and a biscuit.
You're talking to a Paul.
Oh,
You call yourself Cody the Aussie magician.
He lives in that way. You're talking to a Paul.
fair enough. So,
Yep, shit. I'm a Paul too.
so yes. Okay. So Cody, do you know your like heritage, like where you're born, and like where you've like ancestors were born and everything, or?
Oh no, my dad's.
Do you know your
mum,
heritage?
Yeah, my dad's mum, my nana was born in England, somewhere in England.
I heard that's a
Yeah,
nice place.
His mother's
Somewhere.
Yeah, doesn't Lee live around there?
Yeah, he lives around somewhere.
Yeah, we're mostly Anglo-Scot ourselves.
Yeah, because I think it's our triple great grandfather on our dad's side was like a convict, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he came to Goulburn.
They got transported for stealing our sheep.
Yeah,
That's what I
okay.
heard anyway.
His name is George
Yeah.
Burgess.
They sent people, or people become convicts
Well,
over like
that's our
absolutely
last name,
bugger all
Brooks.
back then.
Well, he knows our name anyhow.
That's
Gee.
right. No one watches this stuff.
Anyway,
His mother's Irish. She's been told on it too.
so what?
Why are you whispering, Roger? We can hear you.
Addis,
I think they can hear what you're saying.
I'm not a big head, yes.
It's not like we're live or anything, Roger, but come on.
So,
Yeah, that's all right.
so
My mum's mother's last name or their surname was McGinn. McGinn, and then her dad's side was Judd, and then obviously she married my dad.
yeah.
We're just doing some crazy. But yeah, my dad's side is Anglo-Saxon.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh, he's buggered off again.
He's gone.
He-
Take a pit stop.
we know
Checked our
when
bits,
Roger
so-
breaks the seal. We know when Roger
He
breaks
does
the
that
seal,
many
he's
times a
up-
night.
he's bloody up and down like a yo-yo.
Yeah, break the seals, basically opening the dam.
Yeah, that's it.
So what music do you guys listen to anyway? I'm just curious.
Right. I'm not sure.
I don't mind a mixture, but yeah, mainly hip hop.
Pretty, yeah, mixture, but rock and pop. And,
Well, one of the bands I listen to is based on my beanie.
Heavy metal,
Sabaton, yeah. That's one.
Yeah.
There's Rammstein,
oh, yeah.
We like my Rammstein.
Metallica, obviously, Meshuggah, like pretty heavy stuff mostly.
Oh, yeah.
Do you like that Nilla Rammstein albums? Like the last couple?
Hey?
Do you like the Nilla
Like the
Rammstein
last two,
albums?
like the self-titled one and Zeit, they're pretty good, but we didn't have as many memorable hits on it. But still yes, yeah, it's turned a bit more poppish,
Yeah,
but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, I do agree. Though I do like the new stuff, but they're not as memorable as like the older stuff.
Yeah, and what was the other thing I've been doing lately? Like trying to find some lost media, if that makes sense.
Almost media stuff.
Yeah, recently there was one called was it everybody knows that Ulterior Motives.
Oh,
That
yeah,
was-
yeah.
The father.
If you know where it's from,
Yeah, final porno.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, it was from a fucking porno site.
Yeah. Where it goes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Charles even
Like,
know all about
then
that.
all-
Yeah,
Then all you hear in the background is some woman moaning.
Yeah, Christopher's saying something or other. He's actually
I
trying
think
to
it's
remake the actual song.
Christopher Booth or whatever. Yeah,
Yeah, Christopher St. Booth, that's it.
yeah, yeah.
He's got the beat. He's apparently has the beat in that recorded, but he has to redo the vocals and the synth.
Ah,
So
okay.
as soon as he gets that done, apparently he'll release it on Spotify or something. So it'd be pretty interesting
nice.
to hear it. So I
Mm.
like to actually hear the actual song. So without the friggin'
Yeah.
women in it, like kind of stuff.
Oh. Yeah, yeah.
No, don't know.
Well, if you don't know, you.
I'm sure you don't, Roger.
Oh,
no, that's joking with him.
Here's Pray Carl 92. He's the one who actually discovered the track.
With me or you?
Carl 92.
Oh.
I think Carl 92, are you?
No.
More Carl 92.
I can be a little bit naughty.
Yeah, but not that naughty.
You're always naughty, Roger.
How about first beer 17?
Yeah, but I don't think you go back.
Jeez, you alco.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Your dad wouldn't let me.
Oh, hope so not.
Your dad wouldn't let me, especially not mom.
Oh, hope not back freaking when you're like, whatever the.
Nah, when I was a little kid, I would, especially would not.
Well, we only got discovered like in 2020, so you should be safe.
I probably so. I nearly spent about 4 decades on this planet already.
Well, you're 35 at the time. But serious, but yeah, in all seriousness, yeah, it got discovered, and the actual real artist came up, and yeah, so it's going to be released apparently soon because I'm actually following Christopher St. Booth on Instagram.
Oh yeah.
So I know, basically following like what's happening in that. Apparently, his
nice.
twin brother Philip Booth is actually like doing the guitar track at the moment too.
Oh.
He's got a twin brother.
Oh,
He's
sweet.
Identical twin brother. I'm not sure identical, but his twin brother.
Yeah, because two types of twins is that there's twins that's born 2 separate eggs that settle at the same time.
Yeah, I'm not sure though. But yeah.
And another one was that they split at the same time.
It was on a story like they were just like he was just doing the guitar part of it. But yeah, so I don't know when it'll be released, but hopefully before November. No Fun November. I'm not going to say the actual name here, but yeah.
No.
Triple N.
That's all right. G's not monetized on this channel, so it's all right. You can say it.
No, not November then.
Yeah.
Because he lost all that quotation next to me.
Fair enough.
How thick is your glasses, anyhow?
They're dummy thick.
He's got his glasses on because he's almost got a problem with one eye.
My left eye.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what I
No, the other eye.
Well,
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, got.
Yeah, I can't see crap out of it too much.
You can't see hardly anything at all over his left eye. How about your right eye?
Right eye's fine. It basically compensates for it, so yeah.
But for your left eye.
Yeah, my right eye will probably go
What about
blind. I'm about 60 then. Go on.
What about your brown eye?
Oh, for goodness sake, G.
Yeah.
It probably wouldn't. What? It's not a certain person's brown eye.
Yeah, as soon as I go in content, I'll probably tell you about it.
Roger's just lost it.
I'll leave you a sample at your front door.
You'll be able to fit through an eye of a needle.
Pretty much.
Probably at the vlogger's front door.
Yeah, 20 yards. If
Crusty bum. Good
old Mr. Cocoa Pops.
You're drinking a cup of tea, are you?
Yeah, Yorkshire tea.
Yorkshire tea?
Yeah.
Yes. Batman cup.
Yes.
Chocolatey, yeah.
So which Batman? Which
You
Batman?
didn't teabag it on the stream. Dirty plonker.
Gee,
Which Batman do you follow?
which is your favourite Batman movie?
Oh, probably Batman Begins with Christian Bale. The first
That would
one.
be. Oh yeah, that's back in the early '90s, isn't it, or
Yeah.
the early 2000s?
Yeah, early 2000s. I do like the one with Heath Ledger, but I feel like for
That's the Joker. Yeah.
Batman Begins was better because it shows him becoming Batman the best. I didn't
Yeah.
mind the bloody new one that had that guy from Twilight in it, Robert
Oh,
Pattinson.
Robert Pattinson. Yeah, that bloke.
That was pretty good.
I'm just doing something else on my phone at the moment. Taking a bit of my time.
I don't mind. When I was a kid, I didn't mind the Michael Keaton ones. You know, you had the Penguin and they had Jack Nicholson as Joker, but I feel like a lot of the ones from the 90s, they were kind of like more like cartoons, the way the characters looked and the way they were really overly animated. The characters, like would, you know, like they were a little bit too
Barbara
over the
likes
top.
again, Rob. Our sister likes again. She liked something, Barbara.
No idea.
Mm.
I'm just thinking
You
about.
played
I
the-
know one Batman. What's the Batman
You played
movie?
the Arkham.
What's a song?
Played the Arkham.
In the early 90s.
The Arkham. Have you played the Arkham Asylum games, Robbo? The video game.
I've heard of the games, but yeah, I haven't really played them much. I know one of the Batman movies had like song by Seal, was it? Kiss by a Rose. I know I used to hear that a lot during the '90s, like when I was like because my mum used to listen to the radio a lot. Kiss by a Rose or something.
Kiss by a Rose.
Yeah, it's like something about like in the darkness. Or
Yeah.
something. Yeah.
Yeah, remember that?
No,
For some reason,
Sorry, Mummy. Mummy Five Life.
For some reason, Shaun of the Dead comes to mind. It's like the Batman. Yeah.
I'm back in a second. I'm just gonna check.
Rackle-
Let's check the name of the song.
No.
I'm sure Cody will get that reference. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
that's a classic. Oh, Batman soundtrack. Oh yeah, throw it.
Me and him share the same mother. Different dads.
I would never have guessed.
We're not twins, ain't we? Yeah, David Cody.
That's some
What's
crazy
that?
He's
shit,
like twin, but concerning he's a twin himself. Get away.
Yeah, their song's name is Kiss by a Rose by Seal. It's in the early 90s.
yeah.
One of the Batman movies. I know it was a Spider-Man movie, I think, actually.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Is that the one where?
Yeah.
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 It got bitten by a spider and something.
Yeah, but this was
Not long
like,
after he got super.
yeah, sometime in the 90s. But yeah, I got it mixed up with a Batman movie, which was, I think Prince done a Batman style song back in the early 90s.
Prince.
what about
Is that the rapper Prince or?
Yeah. 300 Foot of Run. Yeah.
I can't stand rap.
talking about talking about all different songs? Go Ninja, go Ninja, go Ninja. Go. It's from the bloody Vanilla Ice on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle film.
So the thing. Remember Dumb and Dumber?
Oh yeah.
Oh, Dumb and Dumber.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's that one. Yeah, basically the prequel movie. Yeah.
Mm.
High school, yeah.
He used to laugh. You used to laugh at the guy. He used to
be. Apparently, it was pretty poorly rated, but you know, I don't care what the ratings are. It's like
Yeah, no.
His sister
That was
said-
alright.
He used to laugh. Both used to laugh.
Yeah, because I had Ice Ice Babies, one of their songs, even though it was set in 1986 and the song was from 1991.
Yeah.
That was.
I was a kid.
Yeah, that's an anachronism. Oh, I know the movie's made.
03 or 04. That's 2004. That's when you started high school, wasn't it?
Yeah, 04, yeah.
Yeah. You're a teenager. That's why I finally gave you the American Pie to watch.
Yeah.
About time too,
Oh.
you said.
Oh, you're a good
Bloody
brother,
bad
Roger.
influence,
About
Roger.
time.
Sorry, what?
You're a good brother, Roger, doing that.
Roger the bad influence.
I gave you the American Pie, the original one.
Oh, show me the movie, yeah.
Yeah, and it says, but sport time, you said.
And my Ken got too excited.
What about the original American Pie?
Yeah, we're talking about it. Yeah, just. It's
Yeah, because when I gave you and your sister that, it says before time, you said. And she said too.
Which is the best
Remember
American Pie,
Do you
Roger?
remember the 1995 State Origin Brawl between New South Wales and Queensland, but before the first round?
It's gone to a different
95.
topic now.
a bit. Why? Anyway,
Because I can remember Billy Moore and David Barnhill fighting over the try line. Billy Moore didn't connect. He's a New South Wales player. He couldn't connect with his air swings and that. And David Barnhill, they were fighting over them. They're more like wrestling over
Roger's
try
go-to
line
drunken
and that.
stories.
It's before this first scrum. So it's the Queenslanders from the Queensland side. The thing is, Barsham, the little Queensland guy, the Queenslander, and this was
I think that's where the fan chant came from.
but somebody said Queensland
Yeah,
from
I know.
some Queensland playing.
Yeah, but that's where the actual fan chant Queenslander came from.
Yeah, mate. But before the first scrum formed, there was a big punch up. And you thought there was a Royal Rumble. Remember that?
Well, freaking, I was like a kid at the time. I was
You were
like,
4.
yeah, because I remember seeing the Royal Rumble like '95.
Yeah, there was, and the bunch of us 2 months after that.
Yeah, so I just thought, like
And,
a whole lot of people bashing each other.
Oh.
and you got excited and thought Sean Morrison said it. And you, Mummy, Daddy!
Yeah, I know that.
And when his sister said, on. Here I am pouring your drink and my drink at the same time.
And a cordial.
Yeah, you have cordial with water in it and that.
How do you know she's hot, G?
I went like this, Cody.
Where you freaking drinking whiskey
And
or something.
my fingers started sizzling.
I'm a first beer 15.
Sorry?
Gotcha.
You say, G?
What's this
Say
gay
it again.
little channel about?
Hey, right. There's
You tell me, every time it says what is that, he knows what to do.
Here we've got two girls, one cup.
These two guys here, Robo 5 Live, try to give me 5 for months. Not once. You go in 5 seconds, you get me laughing.
What's the sequence?
Now I feel let down. Supposedly I can't make Roger laugh.
You can make us laugh.
I'm just. What's this?
She's hot.
Richard? I don't know who you are. You sound Irish. Richard Reed.
He's
Are
some
you Irish?
bloke.
Yeah. Real Irish.
What's this gay Lord channel about then? Well, it's about your mum, Richard.
It's just, what's this about gay law channel about then?
Yeah,
It's but yeah, you couldn't help it if his mum happened to be gay. It's Richard Reed.
And
Yeah, but,
Dick Reed.
yeah, it's his mum.
yeah,
You couldn't help his mum's gay, eh, Robbo?
yeah,
She'd say, "God, mate." You can't go. You like a little bit of shitting action here.
oh,
With
what's
a little
this?
bit lesbian.
English.
English.
Ah.
Okay, English accent.
And
Richard Reed.
This channel is about your mother.
Your mother probably had a
We've been speaking for about
In the
4 hours
physic-
about
in the
Richard
visual
Reed's
form.
mum.
And we've been talking about her for a bit, and she's a nice bit of crumpet.
issue to the other women of the
Is that
different class.
is that quite English enough, or do we need to go even more?
Reverse to speak Gaelic,
More.
Irish Gaelic,
I'll need to get my monocle or something.
Irish Gaelic.
Sorry.
No,
We're all the
Hey,
people comfort here.
I think
Why?
Richard
Thank you.
Reed's mum needs a little bit more butter on her crumpet. It's just
Oh,
getting a little bit
kinky.
dry.
Oh, kinky.
no,
Okay.
butter on the banana boat. Just my Richard nose. Anyway,
Roger looks like he's loving life.
Ah, he always is.
I think he's loving the booze.
I've been drinking all night. I
Hey.
wasn't drinking a soft drink.
It's not Milo, I'll
They
tell you
like
that.
Rogers. They
He's
like
had a few
Rogers
too
that like
many.
booze.
Anything
what's
I'm about
that?
€1.
What's
Yeah,
that
you
quote,
freaking
Cody?
take a spoonful thing in my life.
What's that Roger quote about being sober when he's drunk?
Oh, fuck, I gotta look that up again.
You
So
gotta,
when you
you gotta
I've still got the photo on my phone. That was funny. That was on his birthday.
send the photo to Discord
do
if you
this?
can, so we
I didn't
can.
do nothing.
So then we
Oh
can
yeah.
then we can
Oh
then
yeah.
we can find it
Yes.
easier.
Nothing. I spoke highly of you. That's about it.
Put it in
As
the
usual.
admin. Put it in the admin part or whatever on Discord.
Come on, yeah, bitch.
This is one of this is one of Roger's famous quotes that he said when he was not intoxicated at all, because he never is when he's on stream.
Yeah.
Are you, Roger?
What's this piece of shit doing? There we go. Come on.
Bloody Mark Shed Talk has more people watching it and he's not even here.
I thought he went to bed.
That's very strange.
He probably went
Probably
went to bed and put like 5 different devices on so he can.
Oh, motherfucker. Okay.
You can link it on Jay's channel, but you got to you can link it
Come
up.
on.
If you
We're talking about Roger.
stream, automatically goes in your channel. Don't yawn after this.
Let's talk about Restream. But I said, if he signs up and you happen to link to your channel for Restream, and then
There we go.
the time you spend on that Restream, it automatically record on your channel as well. The same with Mighty G, Mighty Cody, and your Mighty Self.
Yeah, just put it in the uncut with G section.
So Roger said, "I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober." Roger the Pirate, November 2023.
I can be sober when I'm drunk
when
and
I'm
drunk when I'm sober.
I'm sober when I'm drunk or sober.
Wise words from a sober man.
I can say things when I'm sober or drunk. I can
So
be
that was
sober
when
or-
I was. That was when I was asking if he's drunk. If he's drunk, I'll come back in chat later on if you're still on, buddy.
Is
You're
it
on the
sober?
wrong.
Drunk or sober?
You're on the
Oh,
wrong.
good on
You're
you.
on the wrong
I
channel,
can say
Richard
things when I'm
Reed.
drunk or sober. I don't know whether I'm drunk or sober half the time.
Mark Shedcock isn't here anymore. He went to have a nana nap.
Wise words from Roger the Pirate.
Wise words. I don't know what they mean.
Which means you don't know.
Speaking language of the gods half the
Which
time.
means you don't know when I'm drunk or sober when I say things, you know.
And so
That's
when I'm
it.
drunk or
That's
sober.
all peace once.
I can tell when you're drunk or sober.
How?
Like right
It
now,
makes
you're
more
drunk.
sense when you're drunk.
How can you tell I'm drunk?
Oh,
you slow less
Post.
when you're drunk.
No, it's just him, not there.
yeah, I know. But what channel do you promote? Did you promote?
We should promote Roger the Pirate.
This host.
Hmm.
Just him up there.
All right. Yes. Yep. Proud of your own channel. Okay.
Yeah.
Just making sure which channel it was. It was
Fellow too.
you was promoting. You was promoting. Jeez, I'm not losing my freaking grasp of English myself.
It's only Anglo Scott yourself.
I don't know any.
Anglo Scottish.
But anyway. Of some.
You got 20. You got 20 subs on your Cody the Aussie Brony. Has that gone up? Was that like
Yeah,
that
it was at 19 before.
Yeah, nice.
Oh yeah, it's 20 now. Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? There we go.
Where's Stylesy when you need him? He's the one who normally keeps tab of all this stuff.
Yeah, Paul Sauce, he always keeps it tip flowing.
Well, I've almost caught up to Paul in subs. He's just one away from me.
He lives in Mount Gambier, which is a couple of hours not far away from
Yeah.
G.
Paul Styles probably just hide in the dark. Just
probably how far
his hair around a rock.
He's waiting for the black tape project to start.
He probably is, eh?
And that's when he'll come in.
Should put it on and see if I get bloody striked again. Strike me down.
Hmm.
What are you doing?
What are you staring at? It's like we're all.
Roger was like typing in some random crap, like saying, "Oh, Adelaide to Mount Gambier."
Is that what Roger typed in?
Yeah, I was thinking, I don't live in frigging Mount Adelaide or Mount Gambier, so I don't know what way.
No.
Because Mount Gambier says the size is Bathurst or Blubber, whatever it is.
What do you do, Basil?
What do you do, Dad?
Somebody visited Bathurst or Dubbo, and some woman thought you lived there, but you did.
Oh, Lebanese woman.
Yes.
Can't remember the actual name of the kebab place. Yes.
Yeah, either Bathurst or Dubbo. It's just a couple of hours, about 2.5 hours, 3 hours here. And she says,
Yeah, that was before I actually started doing reviews, but yeah, it was fucking good.
I reckon I need to go down to Mount Gambier though.
Remember you told me about a few days later.
As I
I
said,
need to do a trip there so then I can meet Becky,
Effing good.
Stylesy, and then they can take me around and take me to do food reviews. Stylesy would take me to Red Rooster.
Yeah, I actually shared this review on my Facebook page.
which one?
This one.
I was about to say what the friggin' one or friggin' went to in Dubbo.
No, this current one.
What are you feeling, stalking me or something?
This current one on my Facebook page.
Like a spy camera on my shoulder.
Don't hide, Roger.
Don't try and hide from us.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gone to plant spy cameras on Usenex just to upload random videos saying he's been to these places but never been to.
Illuminati confirmed.
Yeah.
There's the friggin' triangle.
Yeah.
I knew Roger was a Freemason.
Oh yeah, the triangle was a Freemason symbol, wasn't it?
Yeah, like this.
Not the Illuminati. Illuminati was like some weird.
Yeah, but the also the associated with it too. Yeah, the eye of the Mason symbol, like that kind of all seeing eye.
Sure.
Isn't it meant to be
It's
the Eye of
Mason.
Horus?
I'm not. I'm not a Mason.
Isn't it meant to date back
It's
to
kinda different.
Egyptian?
An older religion, but yeah.
We're looking at the same.
See, I told you.
Told me what?
What are we looking at?
How many more times do I have to prove you wrong?
Oh, fuck you.
Oh no! Go fire up, Roger.
Hey, G, I think you're a Freemason, see?
Oh no!
Hey.
Robbo caught on. Robbo's caught catching on. So.
Well,
Is it Anglican? Is it eligible?
Well, apparently I'm going to commit suicide tomorrow morning.
No.
Yeah, it's going to an Epstein.
Except I'm not going to do what Epstein did.
Of course.
What the end of Epstein.
Yeah, like in the jail
If you
cell.
do what
Up there.
If you do what Epstein does, then you'll be Robbo the disabled vlogger.
Oh, yeah. It's all right.
Like,
what?
Go after young girls and that. You see, actually, I harassed a few girls on the line. That's the other vlogger did.
Couldn't me? I have no idea about this.
He harassed a few girls online. One of them called Caitlin, the vlogger.
Shit. I had no idea about that. I'm so sorry about all that kind of stuff, but yeah.
Oh, no.
We've known about for a while now.
It's just
I'm not the vlogger.
Yeah, well, this is 5-5. 5-5. He's totally. He preferred go women.
I can actually stand up, see?
He can. And he does martial arts. This Robbo does martial arts and he can walk.
I don't really brag about
Yeah, this is a good Robbo. The other Robbo, who gives a shit about him?
Vlogger. He actually wrestles with girls online.
The guy that puts six pubic hair to his face.
Sorry?
I said the vlogger looks like he sticks pubic hair to his face.
You what?
Pubic hair to his face.
Like he's eating like the animal, but
Oh, damn.
He's got better facial hair.
I'm gonna keep it trimmed.
He's got better facial hair. The type of facial hair he's got now, I wish I had this trimmed when I was 18.
I wish I had.
Roger's face killed me with the face he made when he.
Yeah, so.
I know you prefer go women over 30, don't you, Robbo?
Yeah, you know. MILFs.
MILFs?
Your secret's being revealed.
What about you, there, pirate?
Or...
You like a good MILF there, pirate?
Pirate?
What?
Why are you looking at him?
You like MILFs or what?
Well, if a MILF, if I've been in a relationship over 30, I suppose.
Don't look at him for answers.
Yeah, Roger. Jeez.
If they're attractive.
Don't worry. Well, if I notice Roger's doing anything wrong, I'm already subscribed to a few hunters anyway.
Yeah, but
most of them in Canada though.
Yeah, but I prefer women who's about 30.
No, I'm just.
Oh, like Robbo, like not like the other Robbo.
Yeah, the vlogger. What?
South American woman.
What happened with the vlogger? He was sending like nudes and stuff to these chicks, and they both had partners as well. They both had boyfriends, but he wouldn't leave them alone. So one of them said they were 15 just to get him to bugger off, and it didn't stop him from still messaging them and going after them. and they was pissed off because they had kids and stuff as well, and they said it to get rid of him, but yeah, he didn't leave him alone. And when they said they were going to get the cops to go and speak to him, he started freaking out.
Oh, fucking hell.
So he's one of them r/nice guys then. If you go on Reddit,
so,
there's r/nice guys. They act nice, then they go off their head once they know they're not going to get them.
So I was going to do
Which means they're nice till they do what they want, but if they don't get what they want, they act all narcissist.
Yeah, I've seen these pedo hunters as well. I was going to do that to the vlogger, but I just couldn't be bothered in the end.
So
I was going to do a decoy account and see if he acts all sleazy. But Mrs. Austin, she said that he sent nudes to pretty much all the chicks that went on live stream with him. One of the stories Mrs. Austin said is that she had a friend from TikTok come on live stream, and without even asking, the vlogger sent a nude picture to her. This friend that came on live stream, and then she Mrs. Austin fell out with her because the woman's like, oh yeah, you know, he sent me pictures, I didn't want to see that shit or whatever. But supposedly he does it to a lot of people, so that's why a lot of us stopped speaking to Robbo the disabled vlogger, because he sounds like a dodgy dude.
Fair enough.
He's lots of.
I never knew that before.
But the reason I fell out with Tazdaz and Rolfus as well is because they were all like, yeah, fuck Robbo the disabled vlogger, like fuck him, he's dodgy, all this shit. And then all of a sudden they went from doing that to saying that I was in the wrong by trying to expose him for being a pedophile or doing pedophile or having pedophile-like behaviour. So then Tazdaz and Rolfus turned on me, even though they at first agreed with all this shit. Then they're like, oh yeah, I changed and I was wrong by calling him pedophile and all that shit. But there's a lot of evidence out there that he does that dodgy shit.
Assholes.
I think you should just. I think you're in the right for actually exposing them for like what they really are.
Yeah,
well, someone who does that and go right ahead.
Because that's what I was doing, and a lot of people at first are like, "Yeah, fuck him," like he's, you know, a scumbag, and then all of a sudden they turned around and made out that I am. For doing that to them.
Same thing. To turn on tree. Somewhat reason, I don't know. What?
And then there was one stream where Rolfus's friggin' stepson come in G's chat one Saturday night and just mass deleted many comments and like
was he a mod or something, was he? Or
I made him a mod, but because I fell out with Rolfus, Benji is who it was, his name. He came on and started deleting, blocking people.
Yeah, I noticed it, and then
my channels, gentlemen comments, so I went off my head.
Yeah.
Good
thing he had a second channel, eh?
The weird thing about Tazdaz is he was saying fuck like Robbo the disabled vlogger long before I had a problem with him. In his Tazdaz's Discord, he even had Robbo as a cunt as one of his channels, but he made it like only admin only, so only the admin could see it, which was me, myself, Mayhem, Rolfus, and Tazdaz. And then all of a sudden they went from hating the vlogger to all of a sudden, oh, we feel sorry for him, all this shit. It's like...
I feel sorry for a fucking kid diddler.
Rolf, can I say something? Rolfus messaged me once. He said, I feel sorry for Robert the disabled vlogger because I don't like what G doing to Robert the disabled vlogger. I feel sorry for Robert the vlogger.
You're saying the same shit to him, Rolfus.
Like Robbo Five Life is saying, I've watched those pedophile hunters and stuff like that. You know, I've watched them YouTubes and videos, and I was, you know, well, I basically my opinion is if he did that to Caitlin and Bonnie, if you had a decoy account and you said you were like 13, 14, and you started speaking to the vlogger, No doubt he
Mm.
would start getting flirty, be acting like a predator, like as in, well, you're hot, blah 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 blah, and then he would most
Yeah.
likely, want to meet up with that person because, as you know, Roger, as well, he started doing that with those other girls on TikTok as well. After a while, they looked really
Yeah.
young, and he started flirting and mucking around with them as well.
You're right.
But yeah, it's
Because
just
he reckons there was 21, but I think there were more like 15, 16.
That's a bit
15,
fucking
Yeah,
sus.
at a push 18, but even then, it's like just
Ugh.
he seems to go for the wrong type. But also, as we know, and Benji was the one who did that. Went on to FetLife, found out his profile,
Yeah.
and supposedly the
Oh, that's,
vlogger's into
Yeah.
golden showers and all this weird shit.
Yeah. Do you know Benji, right? Nope. He's Rolf's stepson, Benji.
Yeah, he's a little twat, that
Yeah,
cunt.
I've heard him. Why?
Yeah, he more or less spreads Robert that's so vlog on FetLife on Facebook.
What?
He sure takes after his fucking stepfather, that's for sure.
Yeah, so the Benji found out what Robbo, the disabled vlogger's FetLife was, and all it was like Robbo, what is it, TDV or whatever, the disabled vlogger. Like so he used the same name on FetLife as he did on YouTube, and Benji, out of curiosity, found it. And if you're into crazy stuff, that go ahead, but that just kind of proves more that the vlogger is like a bit of a weirdo creep because he's into golden showers and into being cummed on and all this crazy stuff. Oh man!
If you're into crap, use a different name.
Yeah, you fucking weirdo.
Now you can say it.
You just use a different name.
What was funny though is Benji changed his name on the live stream to FetLife / Robbo and then like TDV. And then Robbo, the disabled vlogger, was on that live stream, and he goes when he noted Benji's laughing, pointed, saying like that, and then all of a sudden the vlogger sees it and goes, "Take that down, Benji." And at first, me and Daz thought he was joking, and then he's like, "Take it down now," and we're like, "Oh, that must be the real name." And then it turned out that it was the real name.
This is about 4 or 5 months.
Wow.
But yeah, how dumb can you be to have the same name as YouTube as you have on FetLife? And also, we didn't expose him. Robbo, the disabled vlogger, would always laugh and say that he's on FetLife. Or I'm on FetLife, blah, 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 always talking about it, bragging about it.
Why would you fucking announce that shit?
No, have to log in. Yeah. Like apparently, I might have found the account, but I have to log into the account, which I don't have an account on there, so I can't really check if it's real or not.
Well, he hid it once. Benji said it on live stream. Benji said he went back and looked and it wasn't there no more, but it said that he was into all sorts of weird, creepy shit.
Well, that's why you use a completely different name. You don't use anything.
Yeah, don't be a twat and use the same one as your YouTube, mate.
Like G probably uses Z or something. I don't know.
Z.
I'm on FetLife all the time.
Z Neil.
For myself.
Z.
Oh damn! I need to change it now.
Yeah, probably. Why? You've just gone through the alphabet.
Yeah, just go down, do backwards.
And AA, AB, AC, etc. Just have to get going, which we just keep finding you every time.
You know how to tickle my funny bone, don't you, Robbo?
No, seriously, yeah.
Little wolf.
It's still fuck up what he did. Like what he's in, like.
We did. I was wanting to protect you from this, but the truth will come out sooner or later.
Well, as I even said when all that shit was going down, it's like I don't care if people agree or disagree with me. Like, people can have their opinion, but I just when I was not even really friends with this vlogger guy, but when I was like knew him and was speaking to him, it was making me look bad by associating with him because Bonnie and Caitlin was messaging me. I said to them, "Can you just like leave him alone? Like, you know, like he's stressing out, he's freaking out because he thinks the cops are going to come and raid him or come to him." And then Bonnie said to me, "Oh, so you think his behaviour is okay? You think what he's done is okay, do you?" She's like, "You're just as bad as him and all this shit." And then when I'm like, and then I started, you know, once I sort of started thinking about all that shit, I'm like, I don't agree with that behaviour. Like you were saying, I've watched those pedo hunters. I'm like, I don't agree with that behaviour. I've always been anti-pedophiles. I've always known about, like, in Hollywood, that kids get abused and child trafficking and shit. It's something that I'm quite passionate about, as in, like, don't like that sort of stuff. So then I'm like, yeah, well, and then Bonnie told me her side. Robbo, the disabled vlogger, obviously made out he didn't do all the stuff that he was saying that you know, they were saying, like, he was saying that they baited him and stuff, but then when she told me her side and what really happened, I'm like, yeah, that's pretty messed up. And then Mrs. Austin had her own stories about what Robbo's done, like just harassing women. And Roger knows about this Lacey girl as well, that Robbo, the disabled vlogger, was like very manipulative towards, and he basically was doing all this dodgy stuff with her. So I started realizing there's too many stories and there's too many people that have had messed up situations with him for him to not be normal. And like, he's definitely a toxic type. If he doesn't get the attention he wants, he does all this really messed up stuff. And I'm like, the more I hang around with this guy or the more I associate with him, I'm just going to make myself look like a total tosser. So it's better for me to get out of there and not, because he wanted myself, Mark, Mrs. Austin to do a joint YouTube channel with him, but he wanted to take all the credit, but he didn't want to do no streams by himself. He basically wanted us to do all the work for him. And also, that's how the one thing that pisses me off is he's monetized now, Robbo the Disabled Vlogger, on YouTube. But the reason he's monetized is because Mark and Mrs. Austin helped him do live streams to get the watch hours up. And he's taken all the credit for it, making out he did all that, where he wouldn't be where he is without them. But he has never, like, basically appreciated what they've done. That's why another reason I started thinking he was a fucking idiot is because he had run off to TikTok after his YouTube streams to speak to Bonnie and Caitlin, the ones that he ended up sending nudes to and annoying, and them saying they're underage, because he thought he would be able to get nudes from them. So every live stream when Mrs. Austin was on there, she would wait. She's in America, so she would wake up early hours of the morning to help his channel, help his live streams, and he would just treat her like shit, like run off, not say goodbye. And he used to say to her, "Oh, don't start a conversation when you know that the stream's about to end, because I'm going to go off," and he ran off to TikTok and do all this stuff. And then backstage after the lives, I would talk to Mrs. Austin and I said, he just treats you like shit. You do all this stuff for him. And then she told me all this different stuff that she does for him, gives him money, all this different stuff. And I'm like, he doesn't appreciate you. Like, she's waking up, she's sleepy, she's neglecting family time with her kids and her husband just to be with someone who couldn't give two shits about it. And then after me sort of talking to her a few times, like asking her about stuff, she said that I gave her the confidence and gave her the strength to be able to stand up against him finally, to say enough's enough. Like, because she said that she was trying to get out of that for ages, that she was just, you know, basically she was too nice for her own good and didn't want to tell him no. And yeah, that was when shit started hitting the fan. When I started saying it to her, and I had a bit of a go at the disabled vlogger, and then Mrs. Austin ended up having a go and sticking up for herself, and basically she's wiped her hands clean of him.
Why didn't they report him to the authorities? Because online harassment is illegal. Because it is illegal. Because its punishment of what I looked up is 5 years in prison in New South Wales law. And I looked at Queensland law. It's similar about time there.
I don't really want to tell like a lot of personal stuff, obviously, because when it comes to the disabled vlogger, fuck him, Michael. I'll happily talk about him. But when it comes to like Caitlin and Bonnie, they basically they've had situations where people have done similar to him, and also Mrs. Austin has spoke about that. How how basically the disabled vlogger acts like he's so like he's just so two-faced and like a narcissist, but he does this because even I felt fucking sorry for him. Sometimes he gets more income than me from NDIS and his disability support pension, but he would do so many sob stories that I would feel sorry for him and want to give him some money. So I remember he was talking about, like he used to always make out that he couldn't do food reviews because he didn't have the money to do it. But no, it's because he's trying to save up for a TV and he's trying to get a go-kart and stuff like that, but he will make out that he's so hard done by. It's just what manipulators are like. They make you feel sorry for him, so then but yeah, eventually you see through people like that and you see them for what they really are, and once you see what they really are like, you start noticing the behavior, you start noticing all the dodgy shit that they do. But yeah, unfortunately, I went from thinking, oh, he's an all right bloke to, and then obviously I fell out with Tazdaz, Patty Joe, and well, me and Patty Joe don't have no issues. We've never had any issues, but obviously he's friends with Tazdaz and Rolfus, so they've all turned on me because I'm such a bad guy just because I was trying to expose someone for being the scumbag they are.
And those that Patty Joe's videos, his cooking videos are a lot further out than he used to. Because he used to do videos every couple of days. But now, since the beginning of this year, it's every 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks, but he hasn't made one for, 3 months now?
Something like that.
Because I subscribed to the bloke ages ago, but 2017-ish.
As Roger knows, after I had the issues with Robbo, the disabled vlogger, Rolfus was just doing all this fucking weird shit just to try to bait me. Like he was going on Robbo, the disabled vlogger's YouTube channel and just blowing smoke up his ass, and this is after them saying all this nasty shit and they don't like him. Then Tazdaz and Rolfus started going on there and sending him donations and saying how fucking amazing he is and all this stuff. And it's just to me, it's just super fake because they were saying that he was all this. They was calling him every name under the sun, and then all of a sudden it turned from that to them hating me. All of a sudden, like I remember because I had Tazdaz's phone number because we were fairly close, so we used to text each other on them like text messages. And I remember when Tazdaz had a go at me, he's like, "Oh," I'm like, "I understand you don't like me," and he's like, "No, I fucking hate you," in capital letters. He's like, "Oh, it's not I don't like you, it's I fucking hate you," and all this shit. And I was like, "What the fuck?"
Fucking what?
So then that's why I started just trolling him a bit and calling him Grandma Tazdaz. Like, no, bitches and moans like an old lady. But yeah, at the end of the day, I fell out with someone that I thought was, and I thought that was pretty cool, and couldn't really give a toss about Rolfus, but Tazdaz was.
Yeah.
To me, it just proved how fake they are. I don't really like fake people. If you're going to talk shit about someone, don't come out and all of a sudden do the opposite. So you hate someone and then all of a sudden, like they start being nice to him again after he'd done all this dodgy shit. Yeah, there's my rant for the that's my rant for the night. All about some dudes that because he
Complete
sent
cunts.
just well, I've got a picture that they just
Oh,
Caitlin and Bonnie sent me way too much stuff about him for me to.
freaks.
So what annoys me, I've worked with people with disabilities before. But I've got a cousin that's disabled. I think people with disabilities that push through in life and make the most of their life. I feel like they're amazing people. But then you have someone like Robert, a disabled vlogger. I just feel like he uses that disability as a way for people to feel sorry for him, so he can get as much as he can from society and people. I've noticed because he can actually technically walk. He needs one of those like frames to help him, where other
Yeah.
people that I know that are disabled, like their legs don't work. And it's not a competition, but I just feel like he can do a lot more for himself than he lets on because he likes people feeling sorry for him. Like Mick on Wheels and Sammy, they're two people that have been on our live streams before, and they do an incredible lot for having disabilities.
Yeah.
So
Absolutely.
I find them inspiring. I'm like, yeah, they inspired me because I'm like, if they're doing so much with their lives, I need to pull my finger out and start doing more. Like if they're able to do so much and they have a physical disability, I need to push myself more. And
if you go for ball, Robert, just go for it. Because if you have to go at you, you know how I hit the roof and anyone goes at you, don't you, Robbo?
I know.
Anyone who goes to my family, I hit the roof, don't I?
I'm not worried about that at the moment.
Just make sure I'm always here for all my family.
This is just,
I just want to know if anyone has a go at you, all my sisters or anything like that. In my family, I hit the roof.
Just tell them to get fucked.
So I'm home.
Nah. Yeah.
Now, what we're saying.
Yeah, go for it. I was just going to say that I've always had a very I get triggered when like women get abused or harassed, or it's like a trigger to me. Also, when kids get abused for like no reason, hence talking about like pedophilia and stuff like that. But also, I have a cousin and he has like brain damage since he was little because the doctor made a bad decision and didn't like help him out when he was a kid. So he's been in a wheelchair and disabled all his life. So that's a trigger to me as well. That like someone with a disability, like I remember when I was little, I used to sort of get upset and like even like wish I could change like lives because you see what someone's like and you're like, oh, I wish that I could change, like give them the life I had just so they can have a decent life. And I've had my problems in life as well, but it's kind of sometimes it's like, oh, I'm wasting my life. Like if I gave my life to them, they'd probably do more with their life. And then that's why if you come full circle and then like people who are using their disabilities to harass and use people, it's kind of like a bit of a trigger as well because like I have a cousin that is very disabled and needs people to help him, and then you have people that can do way more for themselves, but because they think the sun shines out of their ass that they should have all these people to feel sorry for him is like is a bit of a, I guess it's a bit of like a touchy subject. So sometimes when people are like, oh, why are you being so mean to him, it's like there's more to the story than what people know because it's been ever since I was a little kid. It's like when we were able to run around and, like be kids, he wasn't able to run around because he was in a wheelchair. And I remember going to parties and we used to go around kicking a ball around, and his dad used to have to run with him in his hands, and he would like swing his body so he could like be a part of the game with us. So it's like memories of how hard it was, but also how everyone wanted to include him in everything we could. But obviously, you can only go to a certain extent. You can only include someone because he has quite a lot of issues. So, and yeah, it's just a lot of stuff does trigger me. And as I said, a lot of times it's people with disabilities or animals, women. Like if women get abused and this stuff, and I think myself and Roger have sort of talked about this a bit, how like if someone, you don't even have to mention names, but if someone's using women and using them just to, just to harass them and get what you want, I don't really approve or like that sort of shit.
Neither do I. Sorry about that. Yeah, have to get some water.
Yeah, let's get some water from my fridge. That's all. It's it was in my fridge. Yeah, they like when people who abuses women or girls and that, because I grew up with mostly female relatives most of my life and that, and so it's Robbo. You grew up with female relatives too, and that.
That's Robbo Five Life. That's me.
Yeah, Five Life. Yeah. He's a proper Robbo.
He's a good Robbo.
This is a quieter, sensible Robbo.
Yeah.
I'm mostly glad. I know he's mostly shy, but when you open his eyes, you can. So what you learned tonight from Hot Face?
Oh, I learned about a couple of YouTuber stuff I know I shouldn't really be associating with.
And anything else?
Oh, just not really trying to contact them for anything, really, I suppose.
And others, Jace, there's guy called the Bill ABC TV. It's on Tesla's YouTube channel a few times. His name is, because I found today's real name is Jason Singh Linga.
Yeah.
The BIBC TV, he's always complaining about some guy from Sweden. He knows about the Bob Warner.
Yeah, I didn't have no problems with this. His name's Jason, but he calls him the Bill. The Bill. You've probably seen the show before, the English cop show, the Bill ABC.
Yeah,
but for some reason, when Taz and Rolfers started not liking me, that dude started making videos about me as well, trying to expose me for being a bully and all this shit.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Because he would get drunk and get angry. Not once I see G drunk. Not once I see G drunk or get angry.
There was like one stream when Robbo and you was on, and I got pretty toasted. Yeah, so that. But that's because I probably drank too fast for someone that hasn't drank for a while, and got pretty. But yeah. I don't. He was trying to make out like I'm a drunk and all this stuff, which just isn't true. Yeah. So yeah, unfortunately, it did affect me when all that stuff happened. As in, I'm just an honest person. I'm just. I like to fuck around and joke around, but at the end of the day, I actually care about people. Anyone that watches me regularly knows that. Yeah, I'll joke around and act like an idiot, but I'm doing that to try to make people laugh. I'm trying to make people just have a fun time. But a lot of people who do watch my channel and lives, they will talk to me outside of lives and open up to me because they know that I'll actually support them and listen. There's been quite a few people that have wanted to speak to me outside of YouTube, where obviously they can have a bit more privacy and open up, and they know that, you know, like there's a few people that have gave me their mobile numbers and text me outside of YouTube. I mean, even myself and Cody met up not that long ago. You know, we met up in person, and we, you know, speak a little bit outside of stuff. A lot of times we speak on here, but yeah, it's just if people know what I'm like, know that I can act like an idiot, but really deep down, and it's not even talking myself up. I don't, you know, I'm not doing it just to make myself seem like I'm amazing, because I know I'm not. No one's perfect, but you know, I take my shirt off my, you know, my own shirt off to give it to someone, and I literally have done that in the past. I will protect people if I have to. It's just human nature to be a good human. But so when people turn around and say, "Oh, I'm this, and this, and I've changed, and I'm a scumbag," of course I'm gonna be affected by it, because I know deep down that's not who I am. So when all these people are trying to badmouth and make me look bad in front of others, because, you know, Tazdaz Mayhem, they came on my live streams a couple of times just talking mad, crazy shit about me, to the point that I ended up having to, in the end, I had to block them because they were just. I gave them all an opportunity as well when stuff happened. When Rolfus first was being an idiot and then he blocked me on Facebook, I sent him a message on Discord. I'm like, what the hell is happening? Like, do you want to speak about it? He ignored me. Then Tazdaz started treating me differently, and I messaged him. I'm like, do you want to talk about this? What's going on? He didn't want to talk about it. And then Mayhem. So then after I gave him an opportunity to sort out any issues they have with me, and I'm happy to listen to what they had to say, but instead they waited till I was on live stream and then like tried to hijack it and say all this crazy shit about me. And I said to them, like, you know, you had an opportunity to speak about it like men, to sort out any issues off YouTube and away from everyone else. And what they was trying to do is turn everyone against me, but it actually didn't happen. It didn't. What they wanted didn't happen. And if anything, they lost a lot of respect from people from doing that. A lot of people stopped being a part of, like, don't want nothing to do with them because of it. So either way, I don't care if people do, you know, support them or like them. But yeah, it didn't work what they were trying to do, which was, you know, badmouth me, make everyone not like me anymore. So, and that was all because I was trying to stick up from some people using and fucking around with women, you know, like abusing them or treating them badly when they deserve much better than that.
Yeah. I asked Rolfus once what's going on, and he said once, "Oh, I felt sorry for Robert the Sober Vlogger," and I think to myself, I was thinking that you were talking to Tazdaz more than him, and I think he's got a little brother syndrome, like a attention-seeking little brother syndrome.
I do feel that. I do feel like he was a bit jealous of me and Tazdaz getting fairly like close, or, you know, like becoming fairly good mates or whatever.
Yeah, because that's what I'm thinking. Because
I noticed Rolfus started having these little digs at me on live stream and stuff. Like, if someone would say something positive about me, he'd, like, you know, try and deflect that. I noticed that he started, you know, like, just putting me down, but trying to do it in a jokey way. And then he used to say, "Oh, I'm only joking," but I noticed that
because I said that because I asked him once when I was still friends with him on Facebook, he decided to unfriend me and Robbo Firefly.
Did he?
Yeah, because I used to be friends with him on Facebook as well as Tazdaz. One day he says, "Oh, I have to unfriend you and Robbo Firefly because
because
Yeah.
he said me and Robbo 5 was too friendly with you. And he said that after unfriend you, both you and Robbo 5 because you're both friends with Funk and Hungry. That's what he said, Rob. That's Rob.
I never knew this.
Yeah, because he told me once. He said that only reason he unfriended me and you is we didn't too friendly with Drehy.
Yeah, and I do feel like part of it was because like myself and Tazdaz were getting fairly close or whatever. Like as in like Tazdaz gave me his mobile number, was talking to me a lot. It did seem like Rolfus was a little bit jealous about that shit, which is just crazy because at the end of the day, they're family. You know, like that can't be replaced. But like, why can't? Yeah. Even Mayhem, the one thing Mayhem done that was crazy. He kept messaging me on Discord saying that he doesn't like Pete, but then all of a sudden when they all decided to turn on me, Mayhem was like all of a sudden best mates with Pete, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you doing? Like you went from saying that you can't stand him to, and all of this stuff was just to bait me. Like they was trying to do it just to bait me and piss me off. And all it was doing is making me not want to be mates with him anymore, because it's like, if you do this to me, you probably do it to everyone, or you know that this is the rule then, which is just like.
So yeah.
It's you should go on here and now go on Dre's trust team. Mayhem, the Irish fella, got lots of people.
To be honest, the only crap part out of it all is that I don't get to speak to Paddy Joe anymore. That's probably the only bad part on my behalf, because I'd always think Paddy Joe was a great bloke. But
I miss seeing him on these streams.
Either.
Yeah, because I noticed that Paddy Joe doesn't comment on me or Robbo 5 Lost videos anymore. You used to do it all the time.
They've just like brainwashed him, unfortunately.
Yeah, Crips.
Right. Because the funny thing is, Benji, just to piss me off, Benji and Mrs. Rolfus started commenting on all your stuff as well. Did you notice that? Benji and Mrs. Rolfus was commenting all the time on your stuff, and then they stopped.
Benji's Rolfus' death stone.
He's commented a few times on my videos, but not really much.
Yes, same with me. But Tesso's used to comment on me and Robbo's videos all the time, but not lately.
They're just annoyed because no one took their side, or no one, like that. As I said, they just wanted to try to get rid of me off YouTube, which wasn't going to happen.
Because Rolfus started it. And with two Aussie want to get rid of YouTube, give up YouTube up.
Yeah, well, one thing is I'm not going to give up my mobile number, so not even to click on YouTube.
No, not at all.
Yeah, but best is to give it to people you trust. That's all you have to say, Robbo. Glad you give it to people you trust, like his sisters and brothers and whatever.
No offense to you guys, but I'm not even going to share my number to you guys either. No offense.
No, that's
I'll
fine.
respect this, but you know.
No, that's fine. You know, some of the people that I'm like that as well. I don't like giving my stuff out, really. But some of the people that did end up getting my number was like Cody, that I met in person, because it was easier for us to communicate that way. But we haven't really messaged each other for a while, but when we was catching up. But yeah, there's a couple of people, and I don't really want to share too much information because of their private life, but they have needed someone to talk to, and I've been there and listened to them when they've had a lot of problems, and I've met them on my YouTube channel. As I said, I don't trust that easy, and I don't really like to give it out, but yeah, some people it's kind of, really helping them. Some people, I just do silly videos where I just eat food and say dumb shit. At the end of the day, like some people, that's distracting them from really bad shit that's happening in their lives. And they've said to me that the distraction of watching my videos is helping them to get over real shit in their life that they're going through. And then that just makes me realize that some people watch this content and it's more than just something to put on for 5 minutes and then turn it off. Like some people actually is taking them away from their problems for a few minutes. So then that's when I start realizing that some people do look at what we all do as something pretty special, really.
Like I said, there's always got to be trolls as long as the internet exists. As long as the video uploading sites, there's always got to be at least one troll, go troll everywhere they go in, and if they don't get a reaction they want, they'll move on to the next person,
Yeah, but trying to find the next lol cow for some of them.
Yeah, lol cows, yeah.
Like basically milk the next, like meme, milk the next meme to basically, bit like Chris Chan.
Oh, that's that lol cow.
That freak.
But stuff like people like that.
You know, Chris Chan, just look up the person and you find ways to lol cow.
I've watched videos about him.
Even Cody's more sensible than Chris Chan.
Jeez.
No, much more.
Well, Chris Chan makes Cody here thin Einstein.
Well, that's not.
It sounds like
I know Cody's a good guy. I know you're a good guy, Cody. I know you're a sensible guy.
Yeah,
but just saying.
The bar a bit higher, man.
Well, Cody's a good guy. He's been around for a while. I told you earlier. Told you a few weeks back about how good he's an all right guy Cody is.
Well, Chris Chan makes. Can't really say. I don't know.
Makes Jar Jar Binks look like Shaft.
He's just a prick, like Chris Chan, that is.
He's so transgender.
He's very weird. Like you have to go on this website, CWCKI. Just Google it, and then you'll find like whole.
Yeah, Chris.
Thing about Chris Chan.
He transgender from male to female, called Christine now, Chan.
Actually, he was Christopher, then Christian,
Christine.
Yeah. And he's been in jail for a while for
trying incest. Yeah, trying to incest with his mother.
Yeah, that's.
It's the mother.
Yes.
What, are you talking about this person?
Yeah.
Yeah, that bloke.
Try with his mother. He's because his mother suffers from dementia.
Yeah,
because she's 80.
Yeah.
2021.
Yeah, 2021. Yeah,
22 or something.
2021. 22. You told me about it.
Yeah, because he got arrested. They got arrested and spent some time in jail and.
But his mother couldn't because she's got some dementia. But his mother,
had incest leaked phone call.
Sexual
relations with her 79-year-old mother.
Yeah, apparently, the person was a really the person that he was talking to or confiding to was a horrible person too.
Yeah, meant to be a horrible, meant to be a close friend, but really, at the end of the day, there's a horrible person as well. Because the type of person you confide secrets into him before you know it.
Everyone knows about that.
Yeah, every in your community knows about it, you know.
I'm not going to go too far about it, but yeah.
Let's say Cody likes music. Everybody knows about it where he lives and they likes music. Yeah. So Cody.
That's
I'm very sorry about that. It's really silly. I know it's a silly time to say it, but sorry.
But yeah, it's just general
Yeah.
She's ruined a couple of people's lives already. That person who leaked the calls, but yeah.
Yeah, one of those person who ruin your life if you let it. too.
Well, that's the problem with abusing people. A lot of the people who do the abusing, they don't feel like really remorse or whatever. But the person that you've abused or whatever, especially when it comes to children, they have to live with that for the rest of their lives. And if they're young, obviously you expect their life to be 60 plus years or whatever. So that's a long time. You know, still bad abusing older people, but you know, they don't have to carry that trauma with them as long. But yeah, you know, it's just as bad to abuse someone that's almost 80 years old. Well, that's just ridiculous and crazy. That's just
Sicko.
like,
yeah.
Yeah, that's his mother. Yeah.
yeah, that's
Bob-
even more
Yeah,
weird.
his Bob channel died back in 2011.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was far. Yeah.
Oh. I know he's got an older half brother, isn't he? The Chris Chan.
Yeah, Smithy or something. Yeah, but it has nothing to do with him yet.
Yeah, it does want to lose his brother. Yeah,
But
his
he's
sister, whatever it is. Yeah.
But he's a pretty bad person himself.
Yeah. But Smitty.
Like money.
Smitty Chan. Yeah.
Yeah, with money, like his money. Yeah.
His money brother Smitty, is he?
Yeah. But
yeah, Smitty Chan's his Chris Chan's older half brother.
yeah.
Apparently he's a bit of a scammer.
I'm not scared. You just like it's like all in the like money and stuff.
Money laundering.
It's just a money grabber. But like you said,
Yeah, but still in the day, it's still scamming, though.
I'm not sure it's scamming.
If it's taking money from family, you know, like a lot of people argue or fight about that. It's like, well, I need every last penny to be mine. Like so many people fight over inheritance and all sorts of money. Some people just are selfish and want to, you know, just want to have all the money and attention themselves.
I often said Robert 5 knows this, but I always said to Robert 5 that, and pretty much knows me that I prefer to be poor and happy than rich and miserable, because you notice that the richer you get, the smaller the social circle you get into.
When you get to the point, I guess, like you don't know if people are there for the money or if people actually care about you.
Yeah, that's the thing. Because there's a circle where like your true friends and then there's fake friends. When you're poor, there's no fake friends and your real friends are there.
Yeah.
But when you get rich, you know, it's hard to differentiate the two circles.
Yeah, the fake friends and the true friends. Because true friends will stick by through thick and thin, and the fake friends will run away since things get tough, you know. That's why I prefer to be a blue collar person rather than a white collar person. I prefer to be a blue collar man, which means a working class man, than a white collar one, which is rich. That's what I call rich people, white collar. Blue collar is working class, yeah. I prefer to work and be blue collar and enjoy my retirement as a working class person, yeah.
I think it's more of an American term though, blue and white collar.
Well, it's the same in Australia too.
Yeah, but it makes you'd rather be a
worker than a rich prick.
Yeah.
Did you know that for yourself? Because I often said that told you when you were growing up, right?
Yeah.
I tell you, I prefer to be a worker than a fan.
Like I've never had that much money and stuff, but I've always tried to look out for people, you know, type of like spend like my last dollar just to make someone else happy.
Yeah.
But even me not having much money, I have found that people do get a little bit comfortable with that after a while. Like, you know, they start expecting you to do it all the time for them. And you start realizing it goes from you looking out for them to them kind of always having their hand out, trying to, you know, always sort of use you. So that's why I just stopped sort of being around a lot of people that I used to, like having really many friends and stuff, because they just take that kindness for granted or whatever after a while. You know, like even
I
people that
agree.
have more money than you, so you like I'll pay for lunch or I'll pay for this, that, and the other for them, and then all of a sudden when the shoe's on the other foot, it's like they're not there to help you out. So you just realise why you sort of have those people in your life. And sometimes it's hard to walk away from obviously people you care about, but you sometimes have to do that for your own sanity. You'll just have to do that. So, you know, because it hurts when people are using you. So at least if you sort of cut that out of your life, then you don't have that pain or those people hurting you no more. So
Do you think doing shorts on Robert Firefly's channel would actually benefit his channel in the long run? Like doing shorts? Like,
well, it depends if he wants.
listen a minute.
Depends if he wants to. At the end of the day, if he wants to grow his channel that way, then yeah, if he's happy with what he's doing and how the channel's growing, because you know I've tried all sorts of stuff to get the channel going. Sometimes I've done shorts that I go, oh, this is probably going to do good, and then it just doesn't do that good. And then sometimes I'll put out a short that I'll go, oh, I don't really want to put that out because it's pretty shit. And then all of a sudden it does pretty good. So it's just weird how the algorithm works. And, you know, sometimes they'll push stuff that you don't think like is good enough. Like you don't think that is that good. And then
So
sometimes when
notice
I
that-
work a lot on a video, it doesn't do that well. And I go, bloody, I thought that was going to do good. I put a lot of time into that and it didn't.
I know
go
those
anywhere.
shorts are. I know those shorts are proven pretty popular late, like the last couple, like 4 or 5 years. Shorts are proven popular.
I was trying to compete with Instagram Reels and TikTok videos mostly.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly under a minute.
That's why they lowered it from 1,000 to 500 to stream through YouTube itself. Then you get the
Kind of
500.
like kind of like TikTok, some of those views, some of the TikTok videos, they get quite a lot of views, but then hardly anyone follows me. So if someone goes to my TikTok page, it looks like, oh yeah, you don't have that many followers and stuff, but then some of the videos have quite thousands of views. So it just always kind of confuses me of how videos get pushed. You know, like as I say, some videos that you feel like they're going to do good just don't really do anything. A lot of stuff comes into it, like time of day that you upload, and you know, like they say that it's better to do it on certain days when it comes to shorts and TikToks, and they say certain times as well to do it. Like I noticed that to Aussie and Greg's Kitchen, they was upload about 4:30, which you know between 4:30 and 5 o'clock. So it's probably around the time a lot of people were finishing work, I reckon. So yeah, you just have to kind of know your audience or know.
Yeah.
I actually need to
Mm.
So you need to upload on TikTok 3 or 4 times a day. Yeah, like in a 24-hour period. Then you have to do it every single day because TikTok's videos are usually shorter than YouTube videos. If you noticed, if you ever looked at that, unless you get really monetized, your TikTok videos are relatively short. It says, "Hi, I'm this. Oh, how about this, and then you have to worry about the next upload about an hour or two later. You know."
Yeah, like a lot of really popular, whatever content creators, they do those really short videos, like 30 seconds to 50 seconds, and that's all they do. But they're so popular, and like you're saying, they're doing at least one a day or a few a day.
Yeah.
And yeah, they're just it's easy to do really short videos. It's like my videos are normally anywhere from 5 minutes to 10 minutes long, and that takes way longer to edit and all that crap. So I mean, I was doing a lot of videos at once, like almost one every day, but it just becomes too much. Like you have other stuff in life that you need to do as well.
Yeah, like sleep. That's
Yeah.
what Robert says. I like to do more things in life than that, like sleep. He was Robert.
Yeah,
I like to say.
Yeah.
Sleep's pretty bloody good.
Oh yeah.
I'll probably head off soon anyway. So to get
Yeah, that's
that.
speaking of sleep.
Yeah. See, it's what does it say? See, isn't that for now?
Catch you later, man.
Yeah. See you, Robert.
There goes the headphone. Oh.
No, just. Yeah, okay.
Well, I reckon we'll end the
That's
stream
my
there,
brother.
shall we, boys?
Mm.
Yeah, that's my half brother.
Was that who that was? I was bloody wondering who that guy was talking for a bit.
Yeah. Make sure it's closed.
Roger's blocking the door so he can't get back in.
Yeah, you can get back in if you wanted to.
That was a pretty good
I just
conversation,
looked at the door.
though.
Looks he's looking at going out the front door, which is up past the door, left, and straight ahead.
Pretty unexpected, but it was a pretty good conversation to speak to Robbo a bit more.
Yeah.
It's very quiet fellow most of the time, but I just want to bring him out of his shell a bit to see what he reacts like when you say things.
I don't know. I wouldn't really call him quiet. I feel like he just needs to get to know us a little bit more. But he was asking Cody questions and stuff, trying to get to know Cody a bit. And
yeah,
I spoke highly of both of you.
Unfortunately, I went on one of my G rants and for about an hour.
Without going your rants, he said, "Hey, if you listen to any rants, he will listen to you out. If you go on rant, it just goes okay." Yeah.
I guess once we were talking about that stuff a little bit, I felt like anyone that hasn't heard what's been going on might want to hear it. But even Cody's probably like, "Oh, for fuck's sake, here he goes again."
Yeah. Robert, he shows little emotions. You hear them before, he will go. Yeah, it remains the same face all the way through. Doesn't react to it too much. It says, "Here we go." In his way of thinking, I think he'd be thinking, "Here we go again." It was saying, remain stone faced about it.
Bloody Mike's still got 2 people watching him. Hello,
I
everyone.
Mark went to bed already. What the hell?
They're probably like, Mark Shed Talk. What the hell are these guys talking about? Where's the shed? All right, you want to take us away, Roger? You want to do the little promo for us? Well, we actually had Robbo 5
make
here
sure you
once, so when you
subscribe to this legend, Cody and G.
And this legend righty. I know him fucking pointing down at him.
There's also Mark, who was here earlier, and my little half of Robert Fowler. He's 37 to get to 500 because I know he's thinking about might do a live stream. He gets to 500.
We'll help him get there. We'll do what we can to get him there.
I do the most work, so take the work out of you guys a bit.
You do a lot of work, but yeah, we're happy to help. We're happy to. That's what we're all about.
He's got
supporting each other.
463, so I need to get into 500. Need to get to 1,000 in both his channels, and Cody to 20,000, which make you have.
That will take a bit.
Mark TikTok trying to get into punch beyond 500 now. And G, both these channels to close to 1,000, if not to close to 1,000. Cody, how about you? Besides smiling.
Got anything to say before we head off here? The old Code Master 5001.
Nah, no, you
Nah,
can
that
say
was it.
something, G. Oh,
That was good
G.
to it's good to be up on the panel yet again and to meet Robbo Live for the very first time on the stream. Yep.
Yeah, no, it was definitely good. Definitely a good stream. We, like always,
Because
went into
I
all
said
sorts of
good
stuff.
things. I said good things about you, Cody. He says he's a good
Yeah.
guy. He lives in. He's an Australian and lives in a different time zone to us. I didn't say where because I don't want to give you where you live away. I don't want
Yeah.
to. Because boy, you can live in the Middle East before I know. I don't want to. So I don't want to dox people, Say, oh, we live in next thing you know, 100%. We love me, Cody. We love me, Cody, and stuff like that. That's the last thing you want.
Cody would love that.
Because I say about geez, he lives. It's a British person who lives in Adelaide. Like he used to live in England and next in Australia. British expat. Expats means they're born in one country, live in one country, and lives in another. Which means, geez, they're born in England and lives in Australia.
Yeah.
Lives in Australia now.
Yes, I do. Apparently, maybe I could maybe I'm not. Maybe who knows where I am? Maybe I'm just in the void. Woo! Then we need to get some sleep in us, I guess.
Yeah.
We appreciate it, everyone. This
Alright.
was another successful Hypersapien TV up late with G and Mark Shed Talk, and we had Cody, the Aussie Alistair fan Brony joined us. We have Roger, the Royal Prawn, and also we had a little surprise visit by Robbo 5 Life. Go check out all their channels. If you go into my channel, if you scroll down to the bottom of the homepage, I've got other channels that I would like you to subscribe to, and this is all of the people that I'm mentioning here, and other people that aren't here right now. But we appreciate you being here for the stream.
Yep.
It's been great. And